Fuck not. All right. Absolutely not.
Listen, it's just Allegra. I think if Allegra saw and or perceived any sign of like Lottie going, yeah, what's a vampire bite feel like? Allegra and the Allegra running up. No, don't you fucking do it.
No, there's a reason I gave Allegra a decent dex. It's for stealth, so she can just stake a bitch when they try to bite you.
Yep.
I asked for this. I wanted this.
Hey, you wanna know I asked for this? Hi. I moved on to the starting student screen. In the middle of your tangent. Surprise! Surprise, we're talking about our Isrek as a snack, and please, vampires, bite me. I'm right here.
No, this is fine. We knew you were there the whole time.
Bite her so she can know what it feels like.
Alright, your cute little animation went away, and so I had to move on, otherwise it would just loop. Or we would sit in eternal darkness. Forever.
Oh, yeah.
Never moving. Always there. Never ending, yep. Okay, hi guys. This is a pre-recorded episode because mental health is important, and I'm spipeppy. Yeah, I'm very sleepy. This is gonna be a wacko session. You're all buckle in and enjoy the ride. This is Performance Check. Hi, I'm the DM. Hello, for your performance check this season. I do the Curse of Strahd. This is called the Darkest Faerie because I am a Neopets the Darkest Faerie nerd. And I thought, haha, wouldn't it be funny if I just made vampirism an archfey curse? Someone in canon had to decide to be, I'm the first vampire. How are you going to be the first vampire? You're going to plead to some other dark power who's just going to be a little fae who's going, oh, you want to live forever? Sure. Vampire. Congratulations. So that's my Curse of Strahd. It's fairy tales, it's whimsy, it's morbid curiosity, and a little bit of nightmares, but mostly, like, you know, the Brothers Grimm. There's that gothic kind of horror fairy tale twist to it. That's what we're doing. This is all taking place in a homebrew world of Ulstea. That is something that Jester and I have created over the years that I have just taken up and keep expanding on. Nothing in like 2 years from now, what I say could no longer be canon. Who knows? My mind likes to change. But there will be various changes to Curse of Strahd because we do not like raw Curse of Strahd. It has a lot of problems that we don't like. So I took a mallet and I smacked the shit out of it. Some characters are deleted, some characters are added, plot threads gone, more plot threads inserted. But it's all different, and it's not going to be like your typical Curse of Strahd Tale. Sorry. Go find some other Joe Schmo to watch it.
Oops, Sorgi.
Sorgi accident. I'm going to be your beloved host for the evening. And what I lovingly call my group of blorbos below me are the Broads. So Broads, we all know who's going to introduce themselves first. But who wants to do it? Who wants to say hi first?
It's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
Hello.
Hi.
Wow.
Hi, my name is Bell. I am the Paladin Bell here on Twitch. And I also DM every other Monday or every other Saturday rather. A performance check. A performance check game, Tragedy and Triumph in the Shattered Lands. I will be playing Allegra de la Monde this evening and Oath of Devotion Paladin now. And she is an Aasimar, and she now has wings again. Yay! And that's me. She, her, she, they pronouns, because those just changed recently. And I'm going to popcorn it over to Lynx.
Oh, hi. Hi there. I'm Lynx. You can find me as Quarklynx here on Twitch and wherever else you socialize your medias. I am fine with any pronouns, and I'll be playing Ra tonight. Ra is our polite but reserved half-elf rogue / ranger, and they're pretty mysterious, except for the part where they've been spilling their guts to different party members over the course of the last few sessions because of their affliction. But yeah, hopefully we'll learn even more about them tonight. Let's see. RA also kind of uses any pronouns. So, let's see. Who shall we go to this time? How about, you know what? Let's keep up the thing. Let's go in. Creepy, your turn.
I am Creepy, she, her pronouns, and I will be playing Elizabeth Porcelain, who is mostly just here to have a good time and cause a little bit of mischief and mayhem, which I don't think she'll be doing much of today, but we will pass it over to her cousin Katarina.
Hello. My name is Softy Sage, otherwise known as Sage the Softcubus, otherwise known as Celeste. You can see me running my own Curse of Strahd stream, which our beloved Dungeon Master plays one of the characters of, a vampire spawn by the name of Shirsha Trigg. But tonight I am playing Katarina Durst-Wachter. She is a Barovian witch. She's got a skeletal hand and a gross, fetid eye. And despite her scary appearances and her edgy character energy, she is actually a sweetheart of the Coven of the Heart. Gets all of her power from her relationships to other people, and has sort of found herself in kind of the group mom kind of position. Probably alongside Allegra, who is also pretty similar. I'll pass that along to her definitely not girlfriend, Lottie.
And and every time we talk about this, you're like, well, I gotta take it slow. And then here you are in the introduction, it's like, no, we're not girlfriends. We're just friends. Hi, I'm Jester or Void. You can call me either, or my friends call me Jester. I also run a Curse of Strahd game, but it's not really live streamed. I kind of play it off to the side with my friends.
You can find it nowhere.
You can't find it anywhere. It's not even media. Well, you can't find it. Oops, sorry, no-see. I play Lottie. She is a reborn Eladrin with a prosthetic porcelain arm. She's very cool. She's very normal. Right now she's a little bit faded, but it's fine. Warlock wizard who's just a little guy. I hold the ball in my hand. Is there anybody else?
Me? You just asked back to me.
I tossed you the microphone.
Okay, you said bullet first, and I was gonna give it I was gonna spike it down, but I can't spike a microphone.
Slam dunk.
No, spike it.
Okay,
Spike the microphone.
Do it.
Okay, we spiked the microphone. There's a loud reverb. Technology is out of whack. Now we're all gonna talk very far away until it gets fixed by
Somebody on the sound team quits.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
No.
Testing.
Wait, is this thing on?
No. This is the. See, I told you, you're signing up for loopiness. That is the. I almost said the era. Yeah, that's the era for this Curse of Strahd game. We're just loopy. That's okay. Hi.
Not as loopy as I was the other day.
Hello. It is me, your DM, your beloved host, Puppy and/or Abby, whatever you want to call me. Sage was right, Cell was right. Yes, you can find me on her Curse of Strahd game. You can find me in Jester's Curse of Strahd game. And if anyone else of these bozos run a Curse of Strahd game, you'll probably find me there. I'm obsessed.
One day, bestie. One day.
See?
One day.
It's,
One day.
the
One
beacon
day.
from Skyrim. That stupid
A
meme.
new hand touches the beacon.
This is the
We
true
need that as a
curse.
soundbite.
This is the true curse of Curse of Strahd. We pass it around. We play it. Someone goes, "Ooh, I want to do Curse of Strahd," and then we all jump on it like fair little animals. So
Who wants the beacon after I'm done with it?
who knows?
I'm already working on it.
Lynx is also
Okay.
working on it in the background, but shh.
They're both staring at me, holding the beacon in my hand.
Don't worry,
It's
we
a
can
tip
hold
off.
the beacon
It's
together.
tip off time.
Who knows? But yeah, hi, I am the Dungeon Master today. You can find me at @apetitepoppy on all forms of social media. Unless I forgot to change it, then you found my old account. Hooray! Spooky. I'm your little trickster fae who will be controlling everyone and everything in the session. I am your Irina. I'm your Ismark. I'm all your bad guys. So hooray! This is chapter 2, episode 17. And I am trying to eliminate and manifest that we are leaving Velocity, but I still label the session consequences and regencies, parentheses, that are well.
Consequences?
Thank you. Thank you for the new hand touches the beacon. Jester volunteered. Actually, I forced Jester to do the recap. So, Jester, recap from last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Hi, I take off my fishing hat and I hide it behind my back. Hi. Okay. So I'm looking at some notes here from last time on Dragon Ball Z. Ari spends their time doing errands, picking up Allegra's clothes, and clothes Cat bought for Ari. Then runs into Beth briefly at Anya's to sell the herbs. Beth is looking for dye for hair for Irina. Might pull some of the lilies. God, I'm so dry reading this. They
Yeah,
have
help.
no. I bite you. They talk about plants and what plants you can use to make hair, not the color that it is. So they talk about that. And I think Beth hangs out in the shop with Anya, and it's very cute. Kat and Lottie hang out. Lottie, they're both reading their play, the parallel playing together as pals. Lottie has an epiphany. She found a really cool a spell called As You Were, which lets you experience things like temperature and cold and things you don't experience as an undead. It's very fun. One of my favorite lines from the that's later. So they're talking about it, and Lottie's just initially Lottie does not shut up when first talking about it, and Kat's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna let her talk. I'm just gonna let her talk, and oh my god, she's still going. Oh my god, she won't stop. And then Kat finally interrupts her, because otherwise it would have been all night. Because Lottie doesn't need to breathe. And I love that about her. So they talk about spells. And stuff. Kat asks Lottie why she carries a spell book. And Lottie just does it so she can remember things. And surely she won't lose this one. Foreshadowing is a literary debate. Lottie asks Kat to watch over her again while she talks and checks in on Winnie because ouchies, we got burned last session. I say the royal week because I was possessed for the full rest. So I had to roll a persuasion to talk to her because ouchies, sad child, probably not a big fan of conversation, but it's fine. Also, if I need to slow down my talking, I'm talking. It's a bad habit that I have.
I think you go faster. Lightning speed.
No, then no one will be able to understand me.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes. So before we get to the Mind Palace, Kat sees some weird shadow shit. And Erasmus is like, hey, there's some sadness in this room and also downstairs. It's sad in here. And so Kat sends Erasmus off to go check it out. Kat goes, hey, if you're going near the Wachter house, let me know. And it's like, sick. Okay. Get into the headspace. The beautiful clearing is tore the fuck up. Trees are knocked down like a fucking hurricane came through there. Looking deeper in the forest, there is fog and curtains beyond the trees in a ring. Like a scene from a play in the round. I gotta check. Lottie goes to check it out. It's colder the closer you get. I crit failed a charisma save. And I took stress that threw me into an affliction. And she's faded, which means, I'll read verbatim. Your pages are soaked in ink, and the very essence of your story is compromised. You can only suffer this affliction as a result of taking null damage, or being presence of the ink, or the fucking mist. I called the fog for a minute. You have disadvantage on checks made with your skills or proficiencies you've earned from your background, and automatically fail any skill checks made to recall or reference your life. Can no longer benefit from numerical bonuses granted by your ancestral magic item, which sucks. Lottie, I forget things, Yahantov, has forgotten more things. No one is surprised. A fucking gnat going around my head right now. The wall of fog is full of screams, cries for help. Like, let us out, let us out, let us out. Winnie saves the day, but is also crying. She's having a bad day. Ouchie. She apologized that Lottie saw that. Basically, Winnie was injured, a little burned. Got to play doctor. Just gave her bandages and like a little handkerchief for her little tears. She got to say fuck. When he said she got really mad and scared, and then it was really loud, and then all the trees fell over. We started talking about spells and bringing people back from the dead with shiny gems. If Kat and Lottie ever cast calm emotions at the same time, some fuck shit would happen. Don't do that. It's fine. I can't wait to see it blow up and then Kat goes, what's going on here? Lottie also became aware that the necklace, the ring on her necklace that she doesn't know what the fuck that is or why it's there. It's fine.
Bestie, I love you. There's 6 more pages. You gotta go a bit faster.
I'm trying my best.
Do you want me to take over?
No. Fuck you. I got it. I can lock in. Lottie and Kat talk afterwards. Talked about the mist. And other stuff. Lottie's extremities are kind of weird. Like her fingers, her ears, whatever, dipped in ink. And then after a little bit more conversation, decides, hey, I don't want to sleep alone tonight. Is that really weird? And Kat's like, that's the most normal thing you've ever said. And so, crash. Honk shoe. Allegra and her sister, Vasilka, hang out, and they're chatting and stuff. Allegra heals some stress. The suit stays in the room. It's named Twylith, apparently. Allegra basically tells the suit of armor, hey, our friends are not a threat to you. Please don't hurt them. It's less of a please and more of like a command, I think. Like a directive. After a little bit of talking with them, Allegra goes to talk to her dad, and they talk about prophecies. Prophecy, what it means. Allegra discusses specifically the prophecy that she got from Madame Ava about her dad. And the response is, well, if it happens, but also he does not think Vasilka is included in any of the prophecy happenings. I think it's decided that Vasilka's not going into the ball. Allegra then goes, my wings. Grab your hands. Can I have them back? And then it's the whole, well, if you get them back, people brought back from the dead might just die again. But also, you're an angel. You can, whatever the fuck you are, you can fix it. So I imagine he's trying to deal with the aftermath of Allegra getting your wings back. Allegra loses her bracers but gains her wings back. But they fucking hurt. Cause wings growing back in are not fun. Probably. Especially if like fully grown ones. Yikes. The suit of armor comes out to get Allegra. I think Vasilka came out too because holy shit, why screaming? Lottie and Beth check on Allegra. Aria's passed out. Kat's distracted. The Mardikovs are trying to put Vasilka down because she's panicking. There's conversation between Beth and Vasilka, which starts from like, no, I'm gonna go put her into bed, and then that's a whole thing. And then Vasilka and Beth just happen to talk. I think almost all night? Pretty late. And then bedtime happens. Yay! It's 4 days till Ari's birthday. Ismark, Vasilka, and Beth dance every night, so practice can happen for the ball.
That's rest stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm just reading through the notes.
I don't think we need to read that stuff because
Okay.
a lot of that stuff is going to happen over the rest. And I think the next thing that needs mentioning is the Wolfhead Jamboree happening.
Yeah, I was gonna scroll down there.
Yeah.
6. Yeah, the Wolfhead Jamboree happens. Yay! Confetti. It's kind of fucked up though. Chasing wolves around, killing them? Question mark?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucked up. People get injured because the wolves are not happy about it. They said after that festival, people are being
the wolves
treated.
were almost as unhappy about it as Allegra was.
Yeah. They're setting up for the Blazing Sun Festival. Allegra sends Vasilka home. Oh, sorry, wrong. Vasilka is going to the ball. I lied to you.
Yes,
Allegra didn't want her to.
Vasilka is not going to dinner with you guys.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Allegra did mention to Papa Dearest, I don't want her to go. And he was like, she kind of needs to go because we were invited.
Right.
Allegra is still salty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Salty but unconscious.
That's okay. Yeah, it's fine. We'll see how she's doing. I want to talk to
So
her.
there's some salt. Let's wash it down with some tea. Aria got to hear some rumors while working at the Beast Rose.
Yeah. you want to do that section,
Sure.
you can. Otherwise, I
Yeah.
will.
Yeah, so Ari was listening for a few specific kinds of things, just keeping an ear out. And overall, Ari gets the vibe that they'll probably have to go talk to the Vistani or to somewhere closer to Berez if they want to hear about the Three Rosana. It's because we interacted with that shrine or something for it. Anyway, in other news, the Mardikovs have been having difficulty getting wine from the Wizard of Wines near Yesterhill, which happens to be where Madame Ava told Ari that their sister might be, which is, there might be something to do between that. Like, there might be connection between the supply chain issue and spooky happenings in Yesterhill, where lots of druids and witches are congregating. Whoa. Apparently, there's like a weird tree that grew there that's been wilting lately, Golthias or something. I don't know. But there's been a lot of blight attacks, twig blights, vine blights. I don't know. It's unfortunate. There's also a lot of wolf attacks. So, just a dangerous time to be on the roads right now. The treasurer of the town of Valaki came into the establishment and complained about Vargas and how much money he was spending. So, let's see. Oh, that's weird. Spotify's giving me a notification. Don't like that. Anyway. So yeah, she was complaining that he's like spending so much money on these stupid festivals, and now he's making a giant wicker statue of the sun that they're going to burn. Anyway, yeah, so mostly that. People are excited for the ball. People are gossiping that there was some noble that everyone assumed had left Valaki forever and that came back recently, and people are trying to figure out who it was and where they are. And Ari's like, that might be the long-lost daughter of the Wachters. Ah, man. Hey, Cat. People are talking about you. Specifically, some guy named Nikolai with the last name Wachter. Concern. Do a concern? You okay? You okay? It's something to be aware of. Okay. And I think that was it. I think we ended right there.
Yeah, you also had your gender crisis with Kat in that episode.
Oh yeah, that was kind of a big thing. I didn't take many notes on it because I was in the scene. But yeah, at one point, Ari and Kat sat down, and Ari was like, "Hey, I have a very important question. I need you to not ask follow-up questions or be weird about it. Hey, how do you know if you're trans?" So that was fun. And in the end, Kat suggested, hey, maybe instead of being either a leader in the dance or a follower in the dance, you could do both. Huh? Huh? So they bonded. That was cute. Good for them. Now the end.
Yay! Roll20 locked me out. So hold on.
Whoa!
Whoa! Logging back in.
Sorry,
back in.
I got a little wordy. Sorry about that.
You got oh, I thought you said worry.
I take a lot of notes.
Yeah, Lynx does. I had to look at Lynx's notes to refresh myself at work. To be like, okay. Everything is going according to plan. Alright. Key.
Keikaku.
So, that is planned. This is episode 17, which I stated earlier, the consequences and regencies that are well. As you notice, YouTube, our little friend, Creepy, has decided to dip for the night due to other things happening in their life. So, you'll see them on next episode of Curse of Strahd, fully. In which case, I know last time we stated that Beth and Allegra were going to have a scene together. We are just going to have a flashback scene next time. Why are people disappearing? Jester.
Now,
I don't know, I just got-
offline,
Yes,
so you
just-
might have lost it.
Jester.
My Discord's fucking up.
My Discord's fucking up too.
I just heard. That's it. Okay, thank you. Okay. We are balancing our scales. Everything is right in the world. It's okay. You're fine. That was the thing I was having earlier. I think the crash from like 2 days ago just really fucked with all the systems and what have you. But we are okay. Brain thing. So we are going to politely skip the Allegra and Beth scene, till next time on Dragon Ball. And it will act as a flashback scene, potentially. And I will be puppeteering Beth around Valaki as she is doing little cries and getting the proper ingredients to disguise Irina for the ball that is coming in by the end of the week. So, do we still want to do everyone coming to find out, holy shit, you have wings?
I would like that, yeah.
Yeah?
Right?
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Fun.
So, let's see. The morning of that night, after a lot of screaming, everyone was in a very heavy sleep. And this was before Kat and... No, it was after Kat and RA had your gender crisis talk. Because
Yeah, it was after the gender crisis.
yeah, because Kat explicitly said that she woke up very early in the morning, like 8 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. And RA was very eepy. So
It was first thing in the morning for them.
Yep. But I think as like you two formally not really part paths, but more just like leave the room and probably go down but eventually would find what? Oh. My Discord keeps going in and out.
You sound fine now.
You
Mm,
sound good now.
Okay.
Are we all having Discord problems?
No, mine's a Wi-Fi issue.
Oh no.
It's fine.
We
We're
sound
fine.
fine now.
Yeah.
Let's just carry on.
No, this is why it started.
Yeah.
What was the last thing you heard? That wasn't in a broken sentence.
I forget.
Okay. Repeat.
It was
part ways?
after RA had. It was after RA had a gender crisis.
Yes. I would say you guys didn't part ways. You probably went downstairs to go get brekkie. Breakfast.
Okay.
And eventually, I think Lottie would have gone downstairs after like an hour or two of waking up, realizing Kat's no longer in the room. That you panic attack. And you just kind of wake up and you kind of feel I would say you probably feel a little awkward just being in her room and Kat's not there.
Yeah.
So you probably
it's very awkward.
Yeah. So you probably just excuse yourself and realize that, oh, I could just hold on. I think Mark is calling me. Hold, please.
Oh no. Holding.
Fuck work.
The session's cursed, y'all.
Bites you.
And that's Curse of Strahd.
Hey, what's up?
Wrong one. I did the wrong one first. There we go. No. No, I just wanted to bid him. What have I done? What have I done? I have unleashed chaos on the world. Can the gods ever forgive me for my hubris?
No.
Thank you for your recording of this, Craig.
God, finally the
Thanks,
recognition.
Craig.
The
I'm
recognition.
just gonna have
next
to cut this
deserves.
from the edit, or she'll forget, and that also be funny.
If Abby forgets, then this is a super secret surprise Easter egg for you. Hi, welcome to the super secret surprise section of today's session.
The super
This is
secret
the-
surprise section.
That gives me the same vibes as like what the
What?
one Michael.
What surprise are we doing?
Hi.
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 Okay.
Everything good?
Yeah, no,
Don't worry
my
about
manager. We want to place a large catering order for Thursday. and it's like in the grands price range.
Jesus.
But she didn't place the order with me. She told me she would call back, but I had to get permissions from the management first. And so he called me going like, "Hey, did you get that lady's name? Do you know?" And I was like, no, but I know insert company here." And he was like, "Cool. Someone also about that specific time in that large of an order said no." And then he realized, "Oh, I probably shouldn't have said no. He's calling back."
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you yahoos are in. Okay, I quit. Session over.
No.
No.
Okay, the yahoos, you blurbos, are in
Mm-hmm.
Brecky, downstairs at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Even though only one of you has to eat.
Look, I can't. Look, who's to say I can't enjoy eating?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
eat. Cat just kind of doesn't eat.
Oh no. I feel so weird being the only one eating.
No, I'm eating too, bozo. Bonks
Okay,
you.
great.
Yeah, Cat just doesn't. Cat just kind of sits there, and Percival at this point probably would have returned. Returned early in the morning, and would have noted to you, Cat, that he did not like none of the sadness was back that led him towards the Wachter Inn. Or the Wachter Estate.
We walked her in.
They just use it as an Airbnb now.
It's first it's a school, then it's an Airbnb.
Man,
What next?
the times.
The blue walked her in.
Damn, really running the Varnikovs out of business. How dare they?
Hard times.
Hard times. But yeah, I would say significantly, like, as time ticks on, 9 o'clock, 10, I would say by 10, if y'all are just still downstairs, Irina and Ismark would have eventually come downstairs and join you. Mostly...
I will
Make
say,
sure
like,
they
notably,
both get fed.
I will say that notably, Allegra is usually up by the break of dawn.
Yes. So, you would note that Beth is nowhere to be seen, and Allegra is also absent for breakfast, and you know that A, she is usually one of the first people that is awake and already downstairs, and B, would never turn down a good meal in the morning.
Yeah.
I-
No. Allegra's never going to say no to food.
Yeah.
I think if no one else wants to, I can go knock on the door and see what's up.
Well,
Maybe
I can go
pretty
check on her.
I mean, if you want to come with, maybe.
Well, I mean, it is first thing in the morning. We wouldn't want to crowd her.
She's usually awake though.
Usually. Her sister was here though, so.
Uh-huh. I
just-
think
you finish breakfast. I've already finished eating.
Okay, I guess.
Nothing stops you from sneaking behind RA.
Yeah,
I
nothing's
think
stopping.
I mean, I think it's like Ari getting halfway up the stairs, and then you just hear like Lottie's chair getting up, and just like Lottie following behind. She's wearing literal bells.
Yeah,
so it's like you hear like the
Jingle,
like
jingle.
jingle, walking behind you.
I will wait on the stairs. Look back. Waiting for Lottie to get all the way up to her before continuing.
Yeah, I think we'll look over at Kat. Do you want to join? Are you joining us? Or are you gonna stay down here?
I would love to come.
Okay.
Okay, I guess we're all going to see Allegra first thing in the morning.
What? We can't check on our friend? Is that a crime now?
She probably just slept in.
Look, and if she just slept in, it'll be fine.
All right, okay.
Let's go. And she'll
Go. Immediate to door. Immediate to door.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Knock,
immediate
knock.
to door.
Yeah, you
You get no answer.
Yeah, I was gonna say there. You get immediate to door. I
Immediate
will
to
say
door.
Allegra's room is the furthest away from all of your rooms because she purchased the like private room.
and made a specific request.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So her room's isolated from like y'all. Like y'all's are all in a line together with like Ismark, Irina, Kat's, Beth's, and then probably Ari's room. And then Lottie just kind of either shares a room with Ra or shares a room with Kat. She just kind of goes back and forth.
God, I dig Lottie. Just like I thought she had her own room, but I do love her just sharing her room with Kat now.
To be honest, the siblings bought paired rooms, and the only two people paired rooms for all of you. They bought 3 rooms, one for them, and the 2 other double bedroom, and then Beth and Allegra both specifically said they are buying separate rooms for each other.
Is Kat game with having a fucking Lottie as a roommate?
Yeah.
We're roommates, guys. That's it.
Yeah, like I
There's
said,
nothing else.
I feel like Lottie just kind of bounces back and forth, but has been staying with Kat for the past like most of the week.
Yeah, it's whoever will house her like a sad little dog.
Exactly.
All right. Well, at the lack of response from knocking, Ari's probably going to look around and, like, audibly note, like, well, the package is gone, so she must have been here at some point.
I will say, Elwith is still standing, like, is not standing upright. It is just kind of sitting to the right of the door, a little bit further away, so it's not standing in front of the door, but it's just kind of sitting there. Crisscross applesauce.
I wave excitedly at the big suit of armor.
No, don't get too close to that.
Why?
It'll burn you again.
What? What do you mean again?
Don't you remember from last time?
Nope. I don't. I think I would remember getting burned.
Okay. I could check the window. Unless we want to break in or knock louder.
Percy? Could you find us Allegra, sweetheart?
Percival, who just kind of, who is just following at your heels, looks up at you. Big, bright green eyes, and then nods, his little head, and then zooms out, like zooms down the stairs and probably what you presume to be outside the door while waiting for someone to patiently open the door for him. And then zooms out. And you hear, I think it's like a minute or two, and then you hear a very high pitch, "Oh, a kitty cat! Hi there!" From inside the room, which you assume is Vasilka.
So there is someone in there.
Yeah, Beth, Vasilka, and Allegra are in that room.
Ari knocked.
Yeah. Allegra is exhausted and not physically able to really get up. Allegra's half conscious at this point.
Vasilka was told not to open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Well, I guess then through the door, Ari's gonna be like, "Are you guys all right in there?"
Allegra will kind of stir and go, "Vasilka, open the door, please."
Okay, bye, kitty cat.
And Allegra will like click her tongue and be like, "Percival, come here."
Percival is stuck on the other side of the window pane.
Ah, okay. Then she would have absolutely told Vasilka to let the cat in.
You watch your sister go to open the door, and then she says goodbye to Percival. Then you go, "No, you can let the cat in," and she twirls, like hard pivots, goes, opens the window, grabs Percival in her really strong arms. You hear a little tiny squeak from Percival as like she hugs him very tightly.
Remember, you are very strong. Please do not hurt my friend's cat.
I'm so sorry. Here you go, on the ground. And she places Percival on the ground. He does like a little wheeze, even though he does not need to breathe.
And then Allegra will just click her tongue and go, "Come here, Percy."
Yeah, he will curl up in your lap for sure.
She'll just kind of scratch the top of his head. "Are they worried about me? Is that why you were sent?"
He meows.
Of course they are. Shit, what time is it?
You just
Like she's just muttering under her breath,
Yeah.
kind of trying to figure out what time
you
it
get a
is.
very confused look from Percival, who has no idea what the concept of time is
No,
beyond
not you.
food, snack time.
Yes, is it time for morning food?
Dilated pupils.
Yeah.
Basilka
Phenomenal.
opens the door, very bright and happy as she sees all three of you, and go, "Hello." Allegra told me to open the
All right.
door.
Hello. Lottie
Baz.
will wave. Very excitedly.
Good morning.
Good
Is
morning.
everything
You
all right
folks
in
can come in here. It's fine.
Okay. I think important for everyone in the class. The tips of Lottie's fingers and ears are kind of like the weird like gradient to black, and her eyes are a little cloudy. That's it.
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to put that out there for the audience.
Cool, so we've been invited into the room.
Lottie enters the room.
We go into the room. I think
Yeah, you go
Ari
into
was
the
the
room
one
where it
knocking.
happens.
In the
Yeah.
room where it happens.
But if
Allegra is kind of like curled up on her side with her wings spread behind her,
gasp.
and she's just kind of like, "Oh, I'm in so much pain."
Good morning. Good afternoon. Almost now.
Oh, it's already afternoon.
Yeah.
Shit. I
Yeah.
am so sorry.
No.
She will sit up and just spread her wings a little bit and stretch her neck and go, "It's, sorry, I had a rough night."
Now, Cat is dead
Okay.
and can't blush because her blood doesn't flow throughout her body. But I think it is immediately obvious how Cat is like slack-jawed staring at Allegra's wings.
And Allegra right now is just in like a tank top.
Yeah.
Like the closest thing she owns to a tank top. And
If
like, so
Kat
it's
could
muscles
blush,
and
she
wings.
would.
Yeah.
I think. Hold on, correction. I think Beth specifically put you in one of the outfits.
The new outfits.
One of the new outfits that
Oh, yeah.
RA commissioned,
Okay.
and just
So you're
Okay, yeah.
probably wearing a shirt and pants.
Yeah.
but it has Beth altered it so the
Yeah.
wings would be easier to come and go. So probably it's
Okay.
got like a button that
Yeah.
kind of like
Yeah.
They
unclaps.
were already altered for that.
So she'll just kind of look down and go, "When did I change clothes?"
I think just a tiny note. Lottie, who would be writing all of this down, is not writing at the moment. It's just staring at pretty wings. Cause holy.
Because I think the way we describe them are like big silver owl wings, essentially.
Yes.
Yeah, they're big silvery owl wings with like darker gray at the bottom. I am sorry to have worried you all. I had a rough night last night. I am very tired.
I mean, I imagine. Are you okay?
You seem to have had some developments.
Changes.
Oh yes, I got my wings back.
They look very pretty.
And she'll reach
very-
down and start wringing her freed wrists that are no longer in her bracers.
You're very blasé about that fact.
Listen, I am very excited about it. I'm just very tired. Has anyone seen my bracers?
Oh.
We've only just seen you.
Allegra, you told me about it. You got the bracers in trade for your wings.
Yes, I am aware.
So, getting your wings back.
They uncuffed from my arms. I was just looking to get them so I could return them to my father.
I have a feeling he might already have them.
That is possible.
You hear a
Did
very
anyone see Telwith?
I was gonna
He might know.
Yeah, I feel like Vasika very sheepishly in like the corner of the room, not like there's people here now, and so she's acting like the perfection of being prim and proper. And then she goes, "Oh, outside."
Yeah,
Let me
she
sit
could.
out again.
Yeah, I know.
Ah,
Here you go. Okay, I'm back. Vasilka pipes up and goes, "Oh, Telvith is outside because you, well, not you. Beth thought it was advisable that he would be out there guarding.
That is a good idea.
Yes.
That is a very good idea.
They're not.
Cut out again?
Yes.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah, I've been cut again.
There we go. There we go. I can hear you again.
With they're
No, not again. Abby, come back to us. It's not just me, right?
No, it's not
No.
just you.
Okay,
Could
good.
it maybe be the music bot that's also?
Abby is visibly frustrated at the internet, so give us a sec.
No, take your time.
We're gonna
Absolutely.
try to get that together.
Yeah, no, take your time.
Yeah, no
We're
worries.
chill.
Yeah, as far as like looks go, for just while we wait, Allegra looks fucking exhausted, like bags
Well-
under her eyes.
Well, I mean, I bet.
Slightly paler purple skin. She's not doing okay. Like visibly not doing okay.
Yeah, no, I bet after all that. Lottie's like, something's fucky here, senses were going off, and it's like, alright.
Ari's just flabbergasted. That wasn't like that yesterday.
Lottie's just, is not doing a lot of writing today. It's, I wouldn't call it in tune with everything. Kind of spacey, but, just here.
She's present in the moment.
No cell phone.
okay.
No cell phone. Say,
I do.
welcome back.
I do want to say, for what's also contributing to my annoyance is you guys freaking out. I know when I disappear because the music in the Discord stops.
Ah,
Okay.
okay.
So that's how I know
No
my
worries.
Wi-Fi is being fucky. It's like no
Apologies.
longer hear music. That is why mostly the music bot is here. So I know when I'm disconnected.
Okay.
Apologies.
You're okay. But that is something I was just like, I know I'm being cut out. I do. Okay.
Part of it is me being anxious that it's me cutting out.
No, it's me.
You. Okay.
Vasilka, when you go, where are my bracers? She goes, well, they're not bracers anymore.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
what, sister?
It's, they're kind of, we couldn't really pick them up because, they're yours.
Yes, where
Um,
are they? Do you know?
Still on the balcony.
Okay. And you see Allegra like go to stand up.
Oh, Ari's
I'm
in
fine.
there trying
Just
to help.
Give me a moment. It
You
takes
do
a minute
not
to
look
get balance
fine.
back with these. I will be fine. I just need to make sure that I get those back.
Mhm.
Because I told Father I would protect them
I will
Allegra.
until I
support
had
you
them.
until you're fine.
Yes. Yeah, thank you. Yes, Katarina.
You spend a lot of your time worrying over and doting over us. We would like to return the favor if you would be so kind.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I just don't accidentally want to slap any of you with these giant wings. My apologies.
Do you want me to get you like something to eat?
Oh, God, yes, please.
Okay. Lottie's going to head out of the room and go downstairs to get some very late breakfast or early lunch.
Yeah, and Allegra will allow the other two to like help her to the balcony to get her bracers.
Yeah. You being like, one arm on each shoulder of Cat and
Yeah.
RA. Drastic height differences.
Yeah.
But it works.
Yeah.
Allegra's also tall as hell.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, so it's a little awkward.
5'6".
I think Cat's 5'8". Or
Okay,
is,
so it's not too bad.
or is Cat a short
Yeah, and
queen? I
Allegra-
can't remember.
Allegra's
Oh, Cat is shorter than that.
5'4"?
Cat
Never
is-
mind.
Oh, 5'6".
5'6".
Okay,
and
then
Allegra's
we're fine.
over 6 foot tall.
You are,
You just have to slouch.
yeah, you're slouching. A little bit.
Yeah.
And Vasilka is leading you guys ahead. And do you want to describe what the bracers now look like while you are going to the balcony?
So I believe we had agreed to one singular bracer now, right?
We agreed that it would be a different item.
Yeah, essentially the
Oh, yes.
like because it turns into the shield.
Right, yes.
Essentially what we find on the balcony is a shield. It's a heater, the kind of like the one she normally carries, with the symbol of Mother Night embossed on it rather than just painted on. And when she picks it up, she will gently take herself off of your shoulders, picks it up, and then it folds in to become a singular bracer. She just kind of looks at it and goes, "Oh well, that's convenient."
See, I told you it was. Well, no, it's a.
Different.
Huh.
And she just kind of attempts to put it on.
Yeah.
Essentially, to see if it still fits.
It
Oh, good.
even it's a little bit bigger, but the moment it clasps onto your arm, it forms to fit you securely. Not cinched or tight. It's not locking in your braces. You have a feeling that you can just take it off, but it
unlike the other ones.
Yes.
And she just kind of shakes it under her, she'll put it on and kind of shake her shield arm, which is her right arm, because her dominants are left. And she'll just kind of go, "Well, that is better than the other two, at least." And she'll pull it out to the full shield size and then collapse it again. Wonderful. All right. Now, just one more thing to try. If you two wouldn't mind backing up about 3 feet.
Oh,
What are you going to try?
Allegra's going to take off into the air.
No, Allegra!
Have to stretch them or they will not work.
You're so tired,
She's
though.
not gonna
Rest
she's not
first.
gonna get very far. She's gonna get 5 feet and then come back down.
Um,
And then kind of fold her wings in.
If
she can.
Yes, I think you will need to make a strength save.
Okay.
I would say, Allegra, I am keen to trust RA's advice, because they are the only person in our group with the relevant experience,
Oh no.
other than yourself.
You do not have disadvantage.
Somehow.
Well, I did
Yeah.
say you have 3 levels of exhaustion, didn't I?
So I have disadvantage. Yeah, so that's a 6.
No.
So the way I imagine it is Allegra trying to use those muscles.
Yeah.
And then it's cramps. It's the
Well, hold on. Because RA is doting over Allegra and giving Allegra advice, could that count as the help action? To cancel it to neutral?
I would allow it, yeah. I would say
So that'll be the 14 instead.
yes, and I will say that you are not hovering, because hovering is a different mechanic, but you are floating about what you said, about 5 feet off of the.
Yeah, she just wanted
platform.
to get a good see if she could increase her jump essentially.
Okay.
With her wings.
All
Yes.
right.
You
So
have.
I'm going to say the help that Ari does
Mhm.
actually is just grabbing Allegra, making her wait for a second, and stretching first.
That's fair, yeah. And missed
There it is.
that. Oh.
Continue. Allegra, I'm truly glad that you were able to recover what was lost. It's need to rest.
I plan on it. Change of oath probably helped too.
Ari looks nonplussed. They don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, this
No reaction.
is just Allegra's like out loud
Can't.
musings
I don't
at
know
that
how
point.
paladin magic works. Ari doesn't know how
Yeah,
paladin.
exactly.
Okay, I know how
Yeah.
paladin. Ari doesn't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's Allegra saying things that she knows no one else is gonna get
Mhm.
because she's just like kind of talking to herself through the changes of the morning because she didn't get a chance to when she literally passed out the night before.
Yeah, that'd do it.
She kind of looks back at everybody that kind of came with her and will go, I did it was a trade-off. I had to ask my father for my wings back, which I haven't spoken to him in a good couple of weeks. At least since we left Barovia Village. And he told me that to receive my wings back would undo certain things that gaining my oath got me. Meaning, potentially, a couple of people died. Which I will have to face when I get to Kresik. But, something inside me told me I needed these.
I think Ari just comes back over and starts supporting you again physically.
Yeah, she'll lean on RA.
He doesn't say anything.
And Allegra will just kind of look over at RA and go, so, Lottie was getting me breakfast?
Yeah, let's bring you back to the room so that Lottie can come back and feed you.
I mean, I could go downstairs. It's fine. I'm dressed.
No. Let's get you back to bed.
And Allegra will just kind of give Ari a look and go, I promise you I am okay. I'm a little tired, but stretching
You
these...
look exhausted.
Yes, I am exhausted. That is notable in the fact that rapid tissue growth hurts.
Yeah, generally, what people do when they're exhausted is rest.
Yeah, you have a point.
Yes, I do. Now let's go.
And she'll follow back to the room.
Yep. You guys head back to the room, where Lottie is probably having a staring contest with Telwith, who will not let Lottie into the room yet because you all left.
I think she's like more so like admiring Telwith. Hands too full to actually do like a poke test.
Yeah.
But it's like having the memory of this thing fucking burning her is like,
yeah.
It's like, ooh, staring at armor very inquisitively.
Well, you don't have that
Allegra will
memory
just
anymore.
Yeah. As Allegra approaches, she'll just go, stand down, Telwith. It's okay.
The suit of armor looks up at you, sees that Vasilka nods her head excitedly in response to your saying, and then doesn't like step away from the door, but like opens the door for you guys to enter and then steps to the side. And you assume he will close the door behind you guys and go back to guarding it.
Yeah, before he shuts the door, Allegra will just kind of look back and go, thank you, Telwith. Your efforts are appreciated. To kind of be nice to the armor.
There's like a beat of silence. And like as if it is trying to recognize if you are using sarcasm or not. Because you did act with hostility to him earlier.
Yeah.
And then just nods his head. But doesn't say anything.
Allegra will have to apologize for being mean to him earlier, but she was very angry.
He's just a role. He's just a construct programmed to protect. He does not know. He does not
know.
He does not understand.
Yeah, I think Lottie will stand there holding probably like a plate with like a good amount of food. Like still staring at the armor until the door closes.
Yeah, you are ushered in. Everyone is back in their room. I imagine both Kat and RA kind of gently deposit Allegra back into the bed.
Very
Yeah,
carefully.
Allegra's sitting back down. When she's walking, she folds her wings in. When she sits down, they are fully spread
Yes.
the entire time.
Just so
'cause,
they
like,
can stretch.
That's just the more comfortable position, yeah.
Just so they can stretch. And you know,
Can
innately.
I, like...
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You can do that, bit first,
I
and
was
then I
gonna
can do my thing.
I was just gonna say, you know innately that you could always bamf them away if
Yeah,
need be.
But Allegra for right now is like, yes, I have that ability, but fuck that.
Yeah. I just got these bitches back. Why would I disappear them?
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Why would I make my pretty wings disappear?
Yeah, speaking of pretty wings, RA wants to, like, give them a once-over and, like, make sure everything's okay with them, like, being the resident expert on birds.
Yeah.
Aria's gonna preen the wings. Is that what's
I
happening?
mean, not necessarily, but, like, I mean...
Really cute scene of RA, like, picking out pin feathers from the wings.
Yeah, okay. Well, first off, we're gonna see how they're doing, if everything's okay first, and then if anything needs doing, RA is gonna offer before doing anything.
So
Yeah, Allegra's just kind of got them out
Yeah.
at the moment.
Mhm.
I imagine that these wings were kind of held in stasis. So
Mhm.
on
The day of the battle for
Yeah. Was that the last time
Okay.
you
the day
took care of
yeah,
them?
the last time she had her wings, the last time she took care of her wings was the day before Kresik was invaded by werewolves.
Okay.
So they
Oh,
are as they were at the end of the
okay.
battle. Which is not great, mind you. Like, she was in, like, combat when that happened. Trying to save people.
Great.
So they're
okay.
ruffled, they're
Were you attacked last night or something? Your feathers
No.
look terrible.
No, I wasn't. Not last night. My wings were gone the last time I had them. And Vasilka, you probably did not realize this because I left directly after, but Father had my wings in stasis. My father, when I got my oath from my father, the original one, the oath of glory to Mother Night, I gave them I gave them right after I was attacked by werewolves. Hence why I have issues with wolves. Same day my mother died. So was not able to clean them before giving them away. Essentially. I had planned on doing that today.
Well, you're tired.
I am exhausted. You are correct. Yes.
Okay, all right. What I could, if you'd be okay with it, I could help.
Allegra just kind of, like, she smiles and like there's a faint blush. And she goes, "I'm sorry. Are you asking to preen my wings? Is that what we're doing now?"
You're very tired, and it's hard to reach it back there all the way by yourself. Ari is also blushing.
Yes, you may. They are rather sensitive at the moment, so someone with expert knowledge on how to take care of wings would be excellent to help me.
Kat is just smiling.
I was gonna say, weirdly, the only person who wouldn't be good at helping you in this case would probably be Lottie. Because I imagine Vasilka probably helped you.
Oh yeah, Vasilka's absolutely been the one that's the only person.
And I imagine Kat has to, like, help, Kat probably has to help Percival with his feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Lottie will
Allegra,
eventually learn how to do this. with Kira.
Speaking of Percival, Allegra is just gonna go,
Mhm.
Percy, come here. And she'll kind of call for Percival, and go, now that I have my wings back, we can do mischief in the skies.
Oh no.
I'm going to insist, politely and as friendly as a way as I can, that you do not do that for at least 2 days.
Oh, no. I don't mean
Uh,
right now. I mean later.
I think
Later on.
Lottie's gonna clear her throat. Do you want this, or am I just gonna stand here and hold
Yes,
it?
no, please. Sit it on the bed. I will
Okay.
eat it in a moment. Where's your book? You don't seem to be writing today.
It's. What do you mean, my book?
Your journal.
I mean, there's one in my room, but I don't think it's mine.
You mean
What?
the one you're always scribbling in?
I mean, there are writings in there, but that's not mine.
Is
Oh, goodness.
is this still the other one?
No, I don't. Speaking to Lottie or
That's
Winnie
neat.
right
It's
now?
Lottie. Winnie is fine, I think.
Okay. Are you sure she's fine?
I mean, I checked
You
on
don't.
her the other night. She, despite, yeah, she's fine. We'll be
Okay.
fine. I
Okay.
just, yeah, it's my books, and I don't know. It doesn't look like. I don't think it's mine. It has a bunch of information in it about somebody, but I don't think
That
that's me.
that is the journal we have all seen you writing in for weeks now.
Like she just like furrows her brow real heavily, like confused. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, so Allegra would know about the memory fuckery, right? Because she was able to break it.
The
Yes.
fucking
Okay,
yeah.
so she'll just kind of go, maybe, this is another effect of the journal.
Is there any rule that I could make to parse whatever the fuck is going on?
I believe you automatically fail on remembering your
Yeah,
backstory.
yeah, yeah. No, I think Lottie tries real hard. Like her face, like an extreme face of conversation. Not conversation.
Concentration.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't know. I don't know. It's all the information in there. I don't think it's about me.
Well, maybe it. Okay, but I know some of the information that was written in that book was about us, and she'll gesture to the party, and you don't remember writing it. Because you did write about us.
I mean, there's information about. I've read through the thing, though it felt kind of weird because I don't know. It just doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like something that's mine. If that makes sense.
Hey, I have a question. DM,
Yes.
can I like insight this or something to see if I know what the fuck is happening? Like it maybe if it's maybe what Beth was talking about the other day, or if this is something weirder or some fey fuckery, I don't know, or maybe Arcana, I don't know.
You can do Arcana or Insight roll. I will allow either or.
I will take insight because I'm much better at that. That's a 20.
I would say with a 20, you think that this is something deeper than the overall memory issue that has been happening. Partially because, from what you understand, the memory that has been happening in this place, since you stepped into Vallaki, has only taken short-term memories, or very small ones.
Ari hasn't taken most of that very seriously either.
But you've noticed that you have like lapse in your memory. And the others have been having like there's been some weird inconsistencies happening. And Beth's eagerness to fix something and explaining, and then her and Anya explaining to you about the there's memory issues happening in Vallaki, and they're trying to cure it or find a workaround for it. But like, the peculiarity of this situation is that Lottie seems to remember you guys, remembers everything that is happening, but it's something that's tied to her intimately that she forgot. And it's either you can ascertain that this is something deeper than the memory issues, or Lottie got really affected with it, with whatever is happening in Vallaki.
Okay. I think Ari would pause the preening of Allegra's wings that they definitely already started. And
yeah, I will
get up.
say that like as Allegra becomes more confused, the wings her wings furrow and like puff up the way like a flustered like bird would.
What I imagine is that you've been sit upright, where your legs are like over, like you're sitting on the edge of the bed, and then both Ari's on one side getting one side of the wing, and then Visilica's on your other, like behind you on the bed.
That's cute. But yeah, at kind of sussing at that something's wrong with Lottie, Ari steps up and gets in kind of close to Lottie's face, and can I make like a medicine check or something? I don't know.
What are you trying to ascertain with medicine?
What's wrong with her? Like, if she's okay, did she ingest something? Is it the flowers? Did she get concussed?
Yeah, certainly.
Okay.
Her eyes are cloudy right now. So
I don't know.
like
advantage toggle is on 16.
16. With a 16, you can I don't want to use ascertain every single word I say. You can
determine?
You can determine, yes. Deduced even. You deduced that there is, as Jester pointed out of character, there is a cloudiness to Lottie's eyes. Like, she is kind of like unaware. Like, very similar to when Winnie was taking control. Like, Lottie was like a passenger in her own body. It's kind of being reflected, but you can see that there's no... You would know that if Winnie was taking control because of how Winnie acted the day prior.
Yeah.
But you can see that Lottie has not have full cognitive control of her mind.
Lights are on, but nobody's whole.
Yes. And so she's very spacey. There's gaps in what you could assume is in the memory. Nothing screams concussion. Nothing screams like... You could assume that this is some form of a, like, mental thing that is going on in Lottie's head. Either she's just, like, having some sort of panic and has decided to just step away and just not think about it. Or something entirely foreign that you can't, like, conceptually grasp.
I feel like Ari has helped people deal with very extreme situations. So, like, has dealt with people in shock before.
Yes.
And this seems kind of like that.
I would say yes. Kind of like how people deal with going into shock, where they just kind of like, okay, the thing that is troubling me, I'm going to lock it away, and I'm going to focus on what is happening presently. But anything that... You can assume whatever Lottie did the prior night sent her into this, like, form of shock. And she's not recollecting what happened in, like, maybe something traumatic with her book, that she thought about, and she just doesn't want to think about it in this moment. So the mind completely went, we're gonna pretend that thing doesn't exist now.
Okay. So she wasn't like this yesterday. She's like this now today,
Yes.
this morning.
Yes.
Okay. So then, all right, getting in close and basically like asking first, but like taking like Lottie's pulse, checking her eyes and her temperature probably even, and then like leans back and just asks, "Forgive me for asking, but what did you get up to last night?"
I talked to Winnie about stuff.
What kind of stuff? How did it go?
Fine. From what I recall, there's how much. Okay, so good question. I guess how much of it? Like, do I remember the whole conversation I had with her?
Yep.
Including the fog bit.
Yep. The only thing you don't remember is your backstory. So
That's fair.
anything pre Barovia, your brain just like, huh? What is that?
What's that?
What's that? And Kat would
yeah.
remember you bringing up the mist in your brain space last night.
Yeah. I think she'll take a second. I showed up there, and like kind of the place in my head was kind of a mess. And I approached a wall of fog, mist, something, and then when he pulled me away from it, and we talked, and then I talked about spells and the cost of like revival spells, and it was kind of I guess just like regular conversation.
And this wall of mist, you talk about it as if it wasn't there before, wherever this is that you're talking about.
And it's kind of like a weird headspace. I hadn't seen it before. Kind of like there's trees knocked down in my head, if that makes sense. It's kind of weird.
There's
but I could
trees
see
in your head.
It's like when I go to talk to her, it's like a clearing in a forest.
Okay.
Whatever happened yesterday really shook her up. But no, that the wall of mist, I'd never seen it until now. It wasn't pleasant. From what I remember, anyway.
Cold Iron wouldn't do this alone.
I do have a question that I don't know if it's possible.
Yeah?
Question?
Did I cut out? Is that
Yeah.
what happened? Okay, so Allegra will just kind of go, I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible or not, but since you are having difficulty remembering, perhaps maybe we could also ask Winnie.
I mean, I remember things. It's just I read the stuff in the book. I don't think that's me. I don't know who it is, but I don't think any of those details, that information is about me, like before getting here.
Okay. But a lot of the information in that book is about while you were in Barovia.
Well, there's like there's a section in like the beginning, like a good section full of information of I don't know, I kind of skimmed it because it seemed kind of rude to go through someone else's whole back story. So I kind of just left it. I mean, it was written in there, but that's where the person in the book is from.
The person in the book. All right, looks at everyone else, concerned.
Look, I appreciate our concern for our friend. Whatever seems to be happening isn't fixed by us restating the same things. We know the book is Lottie's. Lottie does not seem to be in a state where she understands that.
Okay. All right. How about for now then we just stick to a buddy system so nobody's on their own doing insane things.
I haven't really written in it per se. And I think
It's okay. Don't worry about the book for now. It's all right.
in like an instinctual motion, like I feel like she has one of those things on the side, like a holster that could hold like a journal, and it's not there. Like an instinctual way to reach it, and there's nothing there like muscle memory. Oh, I was gonna see if somebody would hold on to it for me. 'Cause I don't feel super comfortable holding on to something that's
I can
not
hold on to
alive.
it. Let me
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah, it's
Great
back
idea.
it's back in your room. If you want to grab it whenever you go through.
Absolutely.
But
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
I'm good. I'm fine.
Yeah, very. How about you spend all day with Miss Cat, and I'll stick with Allegra and her sister, and
Oh,
everyone cannot be alone and doing
I
stuff.
I did want to hang out and talk with Allegra at some point, but I can hang out with Kat for a little bit if that's where you want me to go.
I don't mind you all hanging out in my room for a little while. I do, however, have to see my sister home. I did tell my father I would send her home this morning.
Okay, we are getting your wings sorted out first. You are not going outside like that.
Well, thank you.
I think in that case I'll let you get back to that. For now I might just go back to the room and sit down.
As long as you are okay, you are more than welcome to stay.
Yeah, that's an option too. Just don't be by yourself for now. It's
I'm
not
fine.
safe.
It's not you that is the thing we do not trust is fine. It is the town.
I'm just going into Kat's room to go pull out a different book and read for a little bit.
And you can
Totally
go walk
understandable.
with Kat to do that and then come back and do that.
Alright, I think maybe just let our friend is a grown adult and can make her own decisions.
I think as this is going on, Lottie's already walking out the door.
Yeah.
Perhaps you're right.
It is. I know you
Don't
are
worry.
concerned.
I will keep an eye on her.
Thank you.
Thank you, Katarina.
Of course. Something is very strange about
I agree.
Vallaki.
I agree.
This is
I w-
different from that though, I think. It seems more like shock.
I do still think it would be pertinent to speak with Winnie if she's willing. Personally.
Even if it is a different symptom, I am not entirely convinced that Vallaki does not have something to do with what is happening to Lottie.
That is true.
I agree.
This town is strange.
No offense, Katarina. I don't mean to besmirch your once home, but this city is terrible, and the sooner we
Hey.
leave, the better.
There's a reason why I left it myself. Trust me.
I
I
didn't
hold
think
no affection for this place.
I did not think I could dislike a place more than I do Castle Ravenloft. But
Vallaki is a different beast.
yes, I am sorry that I worried you all this morning, though. I did want to apologize. I know, usually I am conscious early, but
I'm
Um,
glad you're okay.
Now more than ever, it is important, especially here in this town, that we are more communicative with each other.
yes,
What I'd like to propose
Mhm.
is, at the very least, every morning, we all talk and go over what happened the night before. People are going to have gaps in memory, people are going to misremember things, but if we can join and get most of the story straight, that will help us keep our heads clear.
I agree. I also had the proposal that we follow suit with Lottie and take notes on our days, at least as long as we are
I-
here.
I am going to be taking notes in her journal while she does not believe it to be hers.
Okay.
I'm sure she will forgive me when she comes to her senses.
I believe she will.
But it's probably a good idea to do some bookkeeping while we are here, until we figure out whatever is the root of what's happening.
I
One of
agree.
us should
And
inform Ismark and Irina of the situation as well.
I can go speak to them.
Great.
I know that Beth is off trying to, and has been for days, trying to find a way to fix this. So when Beth returns, hopefully we will know more.
Hopefully. But you rest up. Glad you're all right.
Yes, I will inform you all before making life-changing decisions again.
Your business is yours. We just need the summary.
Yes. I understand. I just I did not realize that the shock of my wings coming back was going to knock me unconscious. If I had, I would have brought one of you with me so that I wasn't I don't know how long I was unconscious on that balcony.
Hindsight will always know better than us.
Yes.
Well, at least you now have pants, so you're not as cold in the winter air.
This is true.
Alright, I will go speak to the siblings and go check on Lottie.
Thank you, Katarina.
Of course. And she will leave, but Percival will stay.
And Allegra will just kind of gently scratch Percy on top of the head and go, "Okay, I cannot stay in bed all day. I will go stir crazy."
Yeah. But at least 1 hour, I think, maybe with both of us. Gesturing to Vasilka. I think we could get the worst of it done in an hour.
Probably. Vasilka, what do you think what was our top time last time? I think 45 minutes with me and you doing it?
Oh, these are
Yeah, I think so. Though the muscles are very
Yeah, I can
broken.
feel
Yeah.
the sensitive.
we're
Yeah.
you're gonna get
We're gonna need scissors.
oh. I think Beth
It's not good to leave a broken feather.
left something behind. She's really you were right, she's very fun to talk to. I talked to her all night.
Oh, no.
She also doesn't sleep, which is very cool.
Yes. Yes, I did know that.
And she claps her hand excitedly. She's like, she told me that she would teach me how to dance too.
Oh, good. Actually, that's actually very good. She's a fantastic dancer.
Yeah, we did a little dance montage with the blonde boy in your group.
Oh, Ismark, yes.
With Ismark?
Yes,
Yes.
maybe.
Picturing him dancing is amusing.
She beams very bright and was like, he's really good at it.
Oh, well, that is a surprise. Good for him.
I'm glad you had a good time, Vasilka. It was comforting to have you here.
I miss
I am
you
unfortunately going to have to send you back to Father this morning.
too. One more day? What about one more day? You were asleep.
I told him I would.
Yeah, but he'll be okay if I say it's my choice.
You could also just say I was unconscious because of how painful it was.
I'm gonna tell
Also-
him that it was unfair that I didn't get to spend time with my sister because she is asleep for half of it.
There we go. It's fantastic. That's not even a lie.
Yeah. I don't lie.
Yes, you're right. I only do it infrequently. You know what you could do, Vasilka? Did Father send you with any money, by chance?
You just get like owlish kind of like blink blink.
That would be a no. Okay. I was going to see if you would take Tail with and go pick up some white paint. Because if you're going to the ball, I assume he's going with you, yes?
Yes. He's
He
my
will need to be made
escort.
presentable.
Kind of
He will
ish.
need to be made presentable, so we need to paint him.
I could buy paint. I was planning on going out later anyway.
Alright, I don't want to inconvenience you.
No, Beth asked me to look for plants and such out in the woods, so I'll be heading out at some point by myself anyway.
A thicker white paint, something that could
Suitable for metal.
give a good coat. Yes, a good thick coat for metal. Something that will not damage easily when struck.
And
She's
gold.
kind of yeah, and gold. Yes, if the gold leaf is purchasable, that
White paint and gold leaf. Got it.
that way we can put it on his claws. But obviously do not spend too much. I don't want you to have to. I will pay you back when
I will
get
get whatever's available. Don't worry about it. Just sit down. Let's finish this project so you
And
can
she'll-
get to it.
She'll nod and go, "Thank you." Vasilka, can you do me a favor? And like she had been eating this time, like while she between talking, and she'll hand Vasilka the empty tray. Can you take this downstairs for me?
She smiles very brightly, gives you like a very sisterly kiss on the forehead while she like skips to grab the tray and then goes, "I'll be right back." And then you
Thank you.
you see that she leaves and she goes, "Tell Liz we're going downstairs." And you hear the clunk of the armor following her as like she goes downstairs. And you just
All right, would you?
you hear chatting.
Mhm. Yeah.
She seems sweet.
As when the door gets shut, she'll just kind of go, "You said cold iron. I obviously forgot something. What happened?"
When Lottie touched, what did you call it? Tilwith the other day?
Yes.
Yesterday?
It was when Tilwith grabbed her.
I do not remember this happening.
You don't
Oh. This is something that's
Yeah,
pertinent
it's a buzzy thing. Yeah.
to RA real quick.
Yeah.
Can I have you roll a history check? With advantage.
Yes, you may. Oh, okay. I do love advantage, especially when it gets me at 21.
Tilwith is a very old, archaic Vater term for fairy.
Uh-huh.
That was just something that you would know instinctively. It's like, yeah, everyone's just calling him fairy.
Yeah, so Arya makes a face at that. And what was the last thing Allegra asked?
She's just telling Arya that she doesn't remember that happening, but she's like, "Go on."
Okay, well, I believe it was all rather fast, but I think Miss Winnie was sort of at the helm at the time, and you mentioned wanting them to play with your sister, and in her excitement, she reached out towards
And
Vasilka.
Tilwith
Miss
grabbed
Vasilka.
her. Yes.
Yes, and it did
Okay.
not go well.
Yes, I can imagine. Yes, okay.
You were
That makes
very
sense.
upset.
I was. If he harmed one of my party, and even though I don't particularly trust Winnie, she has not been outwardly aggressive toward any of us and does not deserve harm.
I'm surprised you don't remember that.
I believe it is the city. It's another one of the memory lapses. It's one of, but your mentioning of it when we were speaking with Lottie made me want the paint. If we can get enough of it to maybe dilute the cold iron and enough gold leaf to cover him, to get the paint to stick better. She'll kind of air quotes. Then maybe we can prevent it from happening again.
Realistically, that's probably not going to be enough. The best way, honestly, is gloves.
True, but he'll rip through them. His hands are... While he would wear them if I instructed. He has claws on the end of his hands.
Does complicate things.
Yes. I will instruct him not to touch any of you. I don't know how many of you are attracted by it.
I would probably be fine. Miss Cat would probably be fine as well. I don't know about Beth. But...
So it's specifically Lottie, then?
Lottie is Eladrin, pure Fae.
Okay.
And that construct is designed to harm fairies and Fae.
He's old. He's an old construct. My father uses him to protect my sister.
His name is archaic, so that would make sense.
Yes, he's been around, I believe, my entire life, and I believe he's
His
been
name
around
is far older than that.
Yes, I figured. He's, as far as I am aware, he has just been in the Abbey forever. I do not, it's even more pertinent for me to speak with Winnie before I go out. Just is for the sake of apology. Son of a bitch.
Okay, well, it doesn't seem like she remembers it either yet. Or, well, Lottie doesn't. I'm
Lottie
still
might not,
confused
but
about how all of that is.
From what I understand, or at least the way they are two separate entities. One is inside, one is outside. So maybe what one doesn't remember, the other does. It's what I'm counting on with speaking with her.
Worth a shot, I suppose.
And that does make sense with Winnie, because I was trying to gain Winnie's trust again after angering her. It's probably why I told her to play games with Vasilka, because Vasilka does enjoy games. She is one of the ones who helps with the children at home.
Okay. What's your passive insight?
Passive
like your
insight?
insight bonus, yeah.
2 seconds and I will tell you. Insight 3.
3. Okay. All right. That's not especially high.
She is proficient in insight, but it's a 3.
I mean,
Yeah, so
okay.
only a 13 passive insight.
Yeah.
That Ari just doesn't say anything.
Don't worry, Ari. I intend to be careful, and I would not do anything that would damage, or endanger you, or any of the group for that matter, but especially you.
I'm not worried for myself.
Okay. So there is one other thing I wanted to discuss with you before Vasilka gets back.
Okay, how about you talk about that while I finish?
Yes,
to finish
obviously.
Down. You've been moving the whole time. You're making this very difficult.
I can't help it. I show emotion through my wings. I haven't had them in a while.
Please refrain from gesticulating.
And she'll just kind of relax her wings. So I mentioned on the balcony a change of my oath.
Yes. Is that a religion thing?
It's a magic thing. It's paladin. It's how my powers work. I had promised glory to Mother Night, and now it is one of more... It's an oath of devotion.
Okay.
That I recently swore. She's trying to be as subtle as possible about this. trying to see if Ari picks up on it.
An oath of devotion
Mm-hmm.
that you swore to a deity?
No, not all paladins have to swear to deities. I have only sworn an oath to one person recently. Alright.
All right. I think it kind of clicks for them and they like squint at you like, hang on a second.
Glowing on the side of a hill.
Wait. Then. Wait. How does that even work?
Strength of belief and strength of conviction grant a paladin like myself power. Having enough belief and obviously devotion to a person or an entity.
Belief and devotion in what?
You, pretty bird, you.
Oh. Okay. You've dropped two big things on him real quick. You dropped pretty bird and also devotion and belief in you. First off, blushing. Second off, come on, roll 20. Roll 20, come on.
The panic
Please,
is real.
I'm trying to roll dice. 1, okay. 1 point of stress.
Phenomenal.
Ara is taking a seat. Devotion and for a week.
Do you not think yourself worthy of inspiration of devotion?
How does that even work? Before
We
it was
have
to
fought-
a deity, you said.
We have glory to a deity, yes. Technically, somewhere in there, I am chosen by said deity, hence the motif, the silver motifs. And she'll kind of gesture to her whole body. My father is very sun-oriented, and Mother Night is very moon-oriented, so I, at one point, even doubted he was my father. But that's neither here nor there, nor the point of this conversation. Yes, I was devoted to... I swore an oath to bring glory to Mother Night within Barovia. I'm still going to do that, just because Mother Night is kind to all of the citizens of Barovia, but...
But you gave up an oath. You changed and made one to me instead?
Yes, R.A. Yes, I did.
Oh, Allegra. Oh,
Technically,
that's very different from what I did.
No?
Yes, it is. Mine can be broken.
Well, I will just lose my powers if I break mine to you.
You'll lose your power. Allegra!
It will be fine. I don't intend to break it. I didn't intend to break the other one, but Mother Night basically told me I could.
Okay.
I was essentially given permission, otherwise I would have become an oathbreaker, which is different.
An oathbreaker. Okay. Okay, so what do I have to do?
Absolutely nothing that you're not already doing.
Which is?
Being you.
Okay. You don't even know me that well.
I know you well enough that I have bled beside you, that I have fought beside you, that I would live and die beside you, so...
You don't know where I come from, where I'll go, who I am, where I'm...
Do I have to? That is a journey we can make going forward.
Oh.
She'll kind of like try and relax her wing, but instinctively it like will try and curl around R.A. in a comforting manner.
Mm-hmm. I think I kind of leans into it and also into Allegra a little bit, as she is just absolutely reeling from basically this very intense promise that has now been reciprocated, basically what she feels like tenfold. So
The
she's
oath,
just like eyes wide open, staring into
pact-
nothing.
the pact you made with me, the blood pact you made with me, and the oath I swore to you were essentially one and the same.
No, they're not, Allegra. I've broken oaths like that before. It is not pleasant, but it can be done, and I suffer no ill effects. Nothing serious.
You mean like being cursed to turn into a bird?
No, that was different. Ari kind of like grabs their arm and like leans away and is twitchy and nervous and weird about it.
It's okay. It's okay. You can
No, that
tell me literally anything.
That was different.
Okay.
I made a similar oath to the one that I made with you once to someone else, and well, needless to say, things didn't go well and we parted ways. So I broke it and I was fine.
Yes. And
No, she
so
was,
here is my explanation of this to you. All right. You have
Okay.
inspired enough affection within me within the short period of time that you have given me to have the privilege of knowing you, that I am willing to swear on my magical power and on the celestial blood that runs within my veins that I will protect you as long as it is within my power, as long as it is within the abilities that I have been given, that I would be by your side so long as you will have me,
Even
whether
if
that is in any capacity. As of right now, we are friends. We are compatriots and we are fighters together. If that changes in the future, that is your call.
Allegra, I told you I can't.
Do you know, that's not what I mean, Ore. That's not what I mean. Do you know how the service of a knight works?
Yes, I'm familiar.
You can dismiss a knight should they be in your service.
Yes.
Should I ever become not... should it ever come to a point where you wish to, you may dismiss me.
That doesn't seem very nice.
It is
You can't
not.
just dismiss a
but-
friend. It's different, is it?
The point is, Are, that I promised that to you, and I mean it. I promise you that within my power, I will be here for you, protect you,
I know.
and I
I
will care
promised
for
the same
you
thing, more or less,
as
but
long as
the
needed.
gravity.
As long as needed. It is okay. It is okay. I promise. It doesn't have to be any different than it already is.
We don't even know how it is. We've scarcely known one another so far.
I know how it is. I know how I feel.
Ari's just very contemplative. Like, she doesn't know what's happening right now. She doesn't know what to do about this.
I think what doesn't help is that you hear the telltale signs of heavy metal coming closer to the door. And Vasilka's like cheerful voice. You can just hear that she's just yapping at Douglas.
Okay. We can talk more about this later.
Yes, absolutely. Where did I get these clothes? Because I woke up in them and I do not remember changing.
I'll get the door. Ari gets up to get the door.
Yeah, I feel like you open the door right before Telfith kind of opens it for Vasilka, and then you just see that like the giant suit of armor going to reach for a door that's the doorknob that's no longer there, and it shins itself upright and gestures for Vasilka to walk in, and she just beams.
I will say that Allegra is behind Ara at that point.
You're standing. Hi. Are you feeling better?
Hello, sister. A little. Tegwith, did you see what they did with my armor?
I will say, real quick,
Yeah.
Ara is still bright red. Ears twitching, everything.
You're lucky Vasilka has a negative in wisdom, so she does not
Wonderful.
understand what is going on.
Great. Allegra probably notices, but...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Telwith goes folded trunk.
I cut out. I'm sorry.
Folded trunk.
Folded trunk.
Okay.
Because you have like a foot locker at the end of your chest at the end of your bed.
She'll kneel down and kind of open the thing and kind of look at it and go, Telwith, I need a favor. I need your claws for a moment.
Are you asking him
sure?
to
I could help.
kind of cut holes into your armor?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, the metal parts.
Yeah, no.
She'll just kind of gesture and go, my wings don't fit in this.
Allegra, I can take it to a smith. You don't have to DIY
I mean,
it.
he's the one that helped me at home. If you would like to take it to a smith, Ari, I will not stop you.
I'll get it done properly.
Okay. And she'll just hand Ari the armor back.
Do you tell Telwith to not do this?
Yeah, she'll hold up a hand as if to say, but stay the order. Thank you, Telwith, though. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you could see.
You
could see that the claws at the end of or like at the end of his hands, at the claws, they were slowly starting to heat up, as if to burn holes.
Yeah, burn the metal.
Yeah, burn the metal for you, and then they slowly start cooling off.
And she'll kind of nod and go, Are, if you want to head downstairs, we will catch up. I need to speak with my sister and the armor.
Oh, all right, sure. I'm beginning to think Impulsive Imbeciles was the correct name for our group.
Listen, I am not impulsive. I thought about this for a long time before I did it.
Stabbing your armor with very hot claws.
Oh no, that I've done before. All he does is he melts a piece of the armor out. I grab. Oh no, I don't have my smith's tools. Never mind. That would have been a bad idea. I forgot that I did not have my tools.
We're indoors.
Yes, I used to do this at home all the time in the abbey. Armor is not usually fitted for people with wings.
I can only hope the presence of your sister will instill some wisdom in you for the time being. I'll go take care of this. Rest.
Oh yes, thank you. Thank you, Are. And as Are leaves, Allegra will just kind of go. Telwith, I believe I was harsh with you yesterday. Because she does remember yelling at the armor yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to apologize to you for being so rashly angry.
The suit of armor looks contemplative, as if listening to your apology, and then nod his head as if accepting it.
I will, however, once again just emphasize, while I don't want you to harm the group, specifically the one, Lottie, grab the porcelain arm.
Yeah, and I feel like when you say grab the porcelain arm, he echoes it back at you, like at the same time.
Good.
Like as if following your thing. Because that's what he mantra'd himself last night.
Yeah, she doesn't remember the exact orders she gave.
Yeah.
And she's just like, good. At all costs, avoid skin contact. You are very dangerous for Her specifically.
And he nods his head. Porcelain arm only, if Vasilka is in danger.
Yes, or God forbid any of my friends be in danger, because you are quite strong, much like my sister. I would appreciate your help in protecting them. You obviously do not have to. This is a request, not an order.
You can't hear the sounds of cogs going through. Like, he doesn't have cogs in his going through. But there's like you can tell
like
that
a
he's
beat of
buffering. Yeah,
silence.
he is buffering. And goes,
He's not used to requests.
yes,
He's used to orders.
exactly.
Yeah.
But you see like the golden.
I've given him agency.
Yeah, you see the golden like lights in the visor that you could see blink and then go, I will think on it.
Thank you, Tilwith. I am going to see if Are will come with us, but I would like you to escort myself and Vasilka to the church of the what's the sun one?
It is
Morning Lord?
Yeah.
The Church of the Morning Lord,
Mhm.
so that we can send you both home.
Yeah. This is and then you hear Vasilka go, no, tomorrow.
Yes, right. I forgot. My apologies. I am very tired. I would like to take a walk just to stretch these wings. So, attend me, sister.
And you see that she like lifts her arm in like the crook of like your elbow. And then very excitedly, like hand touching the other arm and goes, that told me all about a bakery that's in town. We should, well, I don't really need to eat, but it would be nice to try to eat it. Eat something.
Yes. I did. My bag. Where is my bag?
Also in the lock box. We kept everything safe and secure.
She'll pull the bag out and then pull out one of the Rice Krispie treats, because that's one of the things that their mother used to make, that her mother used to make for the two of them. She'll offer one. Look what I made.
I think Vasilka just starts crying. Like immense joy, and it's like tears of happiness.
Yeah, and Allegra, it's infectious, so it's just silver all the way down.
Yeah. She reflects you with gold in the corner of her eyes.
And she'll just like pull out the handkerchief that Ari made and like offer it to Vasilka. You know, Vasilka, you want to hear some gossip?
Yes.
So, this is gossip of mine on me. I may or may not have developed a crush on one of my traveling companions.
Ooh, who is it? I have to know.
She'll Allegra will kind of point down to RA down in the downstairs.
I feel like RA is taking care of what they have to take care of, and then immediately going to volunteer to chop firewood for the inn.
Yeah, you're trying to earn money.
Taking care of those things.
You're basically doing
also
odd jobs too.
Physical labor to deal with emotions.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is. I am kind of earning money, but also I need to go fuck off in the woods for a bit.
I need to go stab something and chop it into tiny pieces, because what the fuck?
How do I do this?
Yeah, and she'll go. That one made me this handkerchief, and I don't know. It's just something about her.
Vasilka grins and nods happily and goes, "They are very pretty."
Yes, they are. Unfortunately, I may or may not have a little bit of competition.
There's like the owl blink.
Oh yeah, R is checking in on Ismark
Yeah.
as you speak.
Okay.
It's she'll kind of smile and go, that one has their eye on Ismark.
Oh.
Yes, it's okay.
Now that you say it, like, did kind of turn into them. for the dance, and it was really weird for a bit.
Yes, I figured. I believe I've seen that happen once before.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, but he's really good at dancing, even though it was a little weird at first.
Mhm.
He kept stepping on my feet a little bit, but then
I see.
Beth kind of corrected him a little bit, and then he really got into the groove of it.
Well, it is good that both you and Beth are. You and Ismark were able to learn from Beth.
I'm gonna do. Well, I don't know. Maybe no. I should dance at least once. I'm just
You
really
will dance with me.
okay. Yeah,
That is a promise. You have to promise me to dance with me.
I promise I will dance with my older sister, my
Good.
favorite sister, my only sister, my best sister. And you feel like she's just wrapping her arms around you to give you a very loose but tight
Yeah.
hug.
Yeah, she's like, thank you for not breaking my back right after my wings grew back. I appreciate you.
Yeah. She just smiles.
And she'll just kind of gesture downstairs. Shall we away?
To
And
the
then
bakery?
Yes, to the bakery. I'm going to see if they'll let me make more of these, since I did give them the recipe.
She just smiles, and will, be led away.
And I think that's where Allegra spends a lot of, like, the first day or
Yes.
so.
Did you want to talk, babe, did you want to talk to Ismark or Irina specifically, or you just want to give them, like, the dirty down details?
Yeah, I think it's just swinging by the room and letting them know, like, hey, we want to start, like, calling a meeting with the group in the morning and going over the information from yesterday, just so that we can make sure not too many people are forgetting important things, so on and so forth.
Cool. Okay. Okay. I think speeding up through the rest of like the 4 days. Unless you guys want to do something on this day.
Not on this day, but I think the second day, Allegra would like to try and talk to Lottie.
Yes, that's how I imagined that would be like on the next day after you rested and after Vasilka left.
Yeah.
Like after you dropped her off.
Do
Yeah.
Ari and Allegra, or Ari and Lottie, want to talk today or later?
I mean, you can like swing in before the day ends just to see what's going on.
Yeah, you can do it the day.
I mean, well,
And
Ari's gonna go chop wood, so.
yeah, because if like you spend the day where it's like how I imagine Lottie probably everyone just kind of spreads out and does their own thing. You could, I know you guys build a conversation over Lottie's affliction, but like if you waited on happy birthday RA, that would be the end of the full rest, and you could see if you get rid of the affliction. Otherwise, I would just say it'd be sometime tomorrow or the next day. Or you guys cross paths.
What were all the plans that we made?
There was fencing lessons with Irina. And then Lottie and RA talk, and then Allegra and Lottie talk. That's pretty much it. And then it was ball time. Because everyone kind of did all of their, like, long rest terms.
We got the rumors and stuff out of the way,
You got the rumors. Everyone did, like, their downtime activities to do throughout the week. Like, Kat got outfits commissioned. Lottie did some research.
Yeah,
Allegra wanted to spend time with Vasilka. Yeah.
Vasilka.
Yeah.
Beth wanted to do like getting preparations, teaching Ismark to dance, learn how to dance, and then getting preparation for Irina to dye her hair. And maybe, and I'll ask Beth later on if they want to do the lilies in Irina's hair. or not.
Mm-hmm.
GM, I do have a small question.
Yes,
It doesn't have to be a scene.
I have many answers.
So you said that Vasilka and Allegra are going to spend the day in the bakery.
Yes.
Could Allegra convince the nice ladies who will run the bakery to, if she makes a large batch for them to sell, for her to make another batch of the Rice Krispies for herself?
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like you are dealing with clearly,
Yeah.
half fair
People that are
folk.
fey and
Yeah.
yeah. She's essentially the deal she's offering for them.
Yeah.
And she'd say it like that: is I'll offer you a deal. I will make double what I make for me for you to sell if you let me make mine for free.
Yes. Madame Mori would allow you to use the kitchen, and then they would sell your creations, and it would have like a little, like little placard that's handwritten that would be like baked by Allegra.
Hell yeah.
Like they're not going to steal your recipe. They are going to sell it and keep they'll give you some of the profit, but they're going to keep most of it.
Well, the deal that she was making was all I want is just my batch. You can have all the money and the profit from what I make for you, but I just want, because products are expensive.
Yes.
I just want some of your product.
Yep.
I don't
Unpaid
need your
labor.
money. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly
And
what
you're
it is.
getting
You're paying me in food.
And you are getting lovingly like addressed of like they weren't the ones who baked these goods, it's your name. So you're gonna be the new rumor of like, oh my god, who is this elusive baker in Vallaki who's making Rice Krispies?
Yeah, she's also going to give the two ladies the recipe.
Yeah.
So that they can make them too.
Yeah. And you see that even though Mori is the head of the bakery, both Ophalia and Bella kind of nod their heads and go, I mean, we are absolutely going to like sign your name and everything, but this will be put in our cookbook if you are okay with that.
That's perfectly fine. I did have one other question for them.
Yes.
And Allegro kind of go away from Vasilka, and she'll kind of lean to them and go, if I had potentially not intentionally angered or upset or made sad one of the fair folk, what is a good way to apologize?
Any form of confectionery goods.
So maybe some of these.
Absolutely. Anything with cream in it, you can do like hot cocoa, a nice coffee with cream.
Okay. And if, say, said fair folk is not accessible on this plane, how would I leave a gift for them?
Roll an insight check.
Okay.
This is where
She's asking about Winnie specifically. Ah, shit.
You see.
You want an inspiration?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Take it.
All right. So I have a question, DM. Would I just roll that again at disadvantage, or just take the 17 with the inspiration?
I will let you take the 17 in this case.
Okay.
Because that's technically the second roll. Well, actually, no. You would just re-roll it. You would just roll it again straight.
Okay.
No disadvantage.
Okay. And it's insight, yeah?
Yes.
20!
Better.
Hell yeah.
You, in this moment, you're talking to both Ophalia and Bella, who share a look that is, I don't want to say, it feels concerned.
Yeah.
Like, there's a series, when you just say a fae that's not on this, material plane. Yeah. They look equally concerned, and there is not a hint of what's a good word for it? Like caught off guard
Yeah.
by this information. And one of them goes to like stir a pot behind them, completely ignoring you. Like you just kind of put them off their rocker. But like
Did I say something rude?
no. It's complicated because like what you are, it's not a hag, correct?
No.
Okay, that's main concern. There's a problem here in Barovia, apparently, with those who dip into the ethereal plane, come out, and what have you. So
Really?
yes. Luckily we haven't really seen a lot happened here in Vallaki. But there used to be like rumor mongering that people were disappearing off the side of the roads, and they were just assuming it was, hags taking them and doing whatever, whatever they do. But yeah, no, we were just had a bad run-in with one a while ago. Well,
if
a while ago.
if one ever troubles you, I could definitely look into it for you.
Oh, certainly. If it comes to it, I will remember your kindness and offering. I suppose it's kind of similar to just leaving it as an offering in hopes that they will see it, though you will be inviting any other spirits, of course, by leaving an offering. Could be benevolent, could be evil.
If I know kind of someone or something that the
That it's anchored to?
entity is adjacent to, yes, anchored to, would it be better to leave it with them?
Potentially, I suppose.
Because at one point, and I'm going to be as vague as I can with this, as to, one, protect the person and the entity's privacy, and two, to not overly involve you, for your own safety, obviously. They did leave a gift for me at one point. I convinced them to keep it as a sign of warding from me, as a sign of protection, as a gift back to them. So I have had interaction with them before. This was not the thing that may have upset him, obviously, otherwise I would have tried to rectify it sooner. I wish to apologize for something that I did not do, but something I did not prevent, essentially.
Cool. And you see that Ophalia, who's listening, who's been actively conversing to you, you can assume that the other two are listening to your conversations, but are not responding. Yeah. They're going on to their like daily work. But Ophalia just nods and be like, "Okay, yes. I think that should work. Maybe leaving something that of their name, if you know the entity or the spirit that it is, so you don't call forth any other, spirits.
So kind of like one of those cards with their name on it.
Sure, yes. Names are very powerful towards the fair folk.
Okay. I don't have any money currently. I am flat broke, but could I bargain for some hot cocoa from you that I can give to them?
Do you see there's a slight smile, and Ophalia nods. It's like, with the proposal to help us if we have a hag problem. I suppose if the hot cocoa disappears from our inventory, we'll just assume that one of us drank it.
Wonderful. If ever you should need me, you may call upon me. and she'll write her name down and go, "You may not keep this name. This is the name in which you may call upon." And then she will hand her the little card with her name on it.
It is taken warmly and acceptably. I, the DM, can't wait to Beetlejuice you into the bakery
Fighting a hat, yeah.
in the middle of like an important conversation.
I know that I am setting myself up for failure. That's fine.
You're setting up yourself to be Beetlejuiced, like just appeared in the middle of wherever fuckery they decided to summon you for.
She knows very little about the fair folk and does not know that that is going to happen.
Yes.
But I, as the player, do.
Yes. And he did do the right thing of like, I'm not giving you my name.
Yeah, there's very little that she knows. That's one thing that she knows.
Yeah, I'm not giving you my name, but I am allowing you to call upon me when you need me.
Yes.
Yes. So you did the right thing of like, but it wasn't like a law-binding conversation. And
yeah, exactly.
She didn't even say, "Can I have your name?" You offered it first.
Yeah. And Allegra knows that offering that without the specification, dangerous.
Yes.
And I think, honestly, the way Allegra knows that, because I want it to be non-meta knowledge, but basically Allegra, as a paladin, kind of has to study, and in her studies at the Abbey, has to study demonology to kind of keep that shit away, and she knows that names are very powerful for demons, and Fae are demon adjacent.
Yes, it's two sides of the same coin in the way of how they deal with promises and contracts. Where Faes are a little bit more loosey-goosey they have wiggle room and they will manipulate a contract, versus a demon it's kind of lawfully bounded.
They have to stick.
They stick with it.
They have to stick to their word, yeah.
So you would think that you would know that they can be loosey-goosey with the rules. Until Lottie or any member of the party goes, actually, it's not how the Fae do it.
Yeah.
The siblings won't be able to help you.
Just like, hey, I can break it. I can.
Yeah.
This is not legally binding.
Yeah. So you get baked goods for what I assume will be tomorrow having the conversation. Would you leave the hot cocoa and...
She's leaving it tonight. In anticipation of speaking tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah. So I would just say that at some point, I assume Lottie is staying in the room with Kat. Again, yeah. At some point, both of you hear the sounds of Percival very pathetically scratching at the door. As like he is trying to get to the sweet smelling food on the other side of the door that Allegra very kindly just left.
No, Allegra's got it. She's going to bring it in.
You're gonna bring it in? Okay.
She just has a tray and can't open the door.
Okay.
No, that's Ari style.
Yeah. I was like, if you just left it there, you have a very loud, noisy cat who will alert people.
Yeah. Allegra is like, I mean, he probably still is because Allegra can't open the door. She's bringing a good chunk because she brought stuff for Lottie and for Kat because it would have been unfair.
Yeah.
Because they're sharing a room.
You're going to a room of two people who don't sleep, so you could probably come like fucking ass crack of dawn, and we'll both be up probably.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
Yeah,
it's a sweet treat for breakfast.
Yeah, Allegra shows up and offers, what I assume Rice Krispie to two people.
It's Rice Krispie, yeah.
To two people who don't
have to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
a cup of hot cocoa specifically with Winnie's name on it.
Mm-hmm. Is this happening now?
I mean, if that's, I would like to give other people.
Yeah,
space
I was just gonna say, scene-wise, it is dropped off. Depending on who opens the door, will accept the offering. Mm-hmm. I imagine. Allegra feels like a very kind and sweet person. So it's like, a tray of food. Her. It's hot cocoa specifically for Winnie. It's probably like, a blank book for Lottie to write new
Yes,
information
that's
in.
another thing.
Or like new ink and quill for Cat to also have. Like it's a little gift
Mhm.
basket
Yeah, essentially.
that
And
you've
then
gathered through like just bargains with people going like, hey,
yes,
I will help
exactly.
move furniture if you let me, take some
I
paper and
am
quill.
exactly. I am rather strong individual. I will do whatever I
Yeah.
have to. For the ink and quill, I think what she did, and for the blank journal, I think she volunteered at the church.
Yeah.
Because it's the easy. That's her mind went. There's a church. They'll have paper and journals and quills. I can get that super easy.
Yes. Or you could ask like the innkeepers, like, hey,
Yeah.
I will perform for the evening.
Yeah.
If
Yeah, that's the other thing is she can
and then
perform and give
any money I get
tips.
will go to you. I just want a
These
book.
objects.
Yeah. And like
Yeah.
Danica and or Erwin at the night, whoever. Usually, Danica is the evening, Erwin's morning. So
So yeah, she's
yeah.
performing in the evening.
Yeah, so Danica would absolutely do that for you if like you are offering, and like
Yeah.
there's food on the house for that as like a thank you.
Sweet.
And I'm sure Vasilka is just astounded the whole entire time while you are performing. And like I told you in DMs, the bard who has been performing throughout the evening will accompany your performance with their own music via the violin and or the basically the piano in the corner of the tavern.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Fun.
What?
Oh.
I just
Retroactively, I just have one sentence.
Yes.
While Allegra was looking at Ari interacting with Ismark,
Yes.
Ari would have been giving Ismark back his money. That's all.
Okay.
The end.
Okay. You give Ismark back the money. He gives you a cross look and goes, "Why are you giving me?"
Ari shrugs and walk away. Walk away.
Yeah, you hand him the money. You walk away. Ismark has not had a decent conversation since you pushed him into caravan, which you do
The
not
money
remember.
bag's completely full still, by the way. You refilled it.
And like there's 3 dots. You will wake up the morning and the money bag is back at the front of your door, or like around, like the coin purse is looped around the doorknob with a note that says "Keep it."
Oh no. Okay. Now I have to decide what to do about that. Continue on.
Yeah. Ismark gave you money for a reason.
Because they're fucking poor.
Well, yes and no.
At least they have decent clothes now.
Yeah, it's a little column A and column B. These nobles
What's
have
column B then?
they care about you and they want
I'm
you to
wiggling
have
my
money.
eyebrows at you.
They care about you and want you to live and survive and be happy.
Oh
Here's money.
man, that's so weird.
Oh my god, it's so weird.
Okay.
But also, it's very weird that he does not give it back to you in person because he's still too fucking weirded out. So it's just looped around your doorknob.
Great. Okay. So Ari is going to do exactly that and keep it forever.
Okay, you have 50 gold pieces forever in your person.
That I will not ever spend.
And Ismark's gonna watch you still barter for money or get jobs. And he's like, "What happened to the money I gave you? You told me to keep it."
I still have it.
Face palm.
Although, I'm done.
Yeah. Next day happens. We're getting to 3 days before Ari's birthday. 3 days before Ari's birthday. And then we wanted to do we want to delay Irina's fencing lessons to after the ball?
So we can have Beth there too.
Yeah, I think the delaying of the fencing lessons is a good idea because Beth was going to be a key in those fencing lessons.
I guess Ari will just follow up on that and just encourage Irina to practice beforehand so she's not rusty.
Yeah, just little swings of the sword.
Yeah, I would say like throughout the week, it's someone accompanies Irina to like what's the term? The barracks, basically, where all
Yeah.
the guards of Balaki are kept, and have her practice on the practice debbies. And it's just like
Yeah.
it's cycled, and then just keep her poised and, as you said, not rusty. But you guys are not giving her the full on like training lessons that you guys kind of promised her.
Yeah.
Especially since
I think-
Ismark is mostly the person who is keeping track of her, and you guys are
Yeah.
doing your own thing.
I think with how also Allegra, how tired she is with the exhaustion levels.
Yeah.
I think she probably, if she ever took a turn to like take her over there with Ismark, asked Ezek to also keep an eye, and bark out if she's in bad form or not.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Don't treat her like you wouldn't any other guard.
Okay.
But
big training later.
Yeah, big training later, which, like I said, there's gotta be drama because it's being pushed back to later, but we'll see. So okay, we got two little scenes that happened on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do we want the lot? Would you assume so? Lottie and Allegra would probably happen first thing in the morning. I would assume, and
Yeah, I
then
can do that.
So
Yeah.
Lottie and Ari would be later on in the day, or would it be vice versa?
Yeah, I can do that.
Either way, I think Allegra, for the most part, wants to speak later in the evening, because because if it's in the morning, Allegra's probably going to be out, specifically praying now, since she has her wings back. So probably in the evening for Allegra, because of that
Morning.
fact specifically.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it would be
morning for
Ari and Lottie first, and then Lottie and Allegra, and then
Yeah, because
Fall.
in the morning she has to take Vasilka home.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Perfect.
Ari's probably like chopping more wood in the morning or going to the woods to look for plants again before clocking in for a shift at the Beast Rose.
I think
You have to catch
Uh,
in the middle of her errands.
I think a fun little thing. Can I roll to see how like Ari
Wanna
walking
sneak
off
up
to
on
the
Ari?
woods? How long can I walk behind Ari before Ari notices that I'm definitely there?
Absolutely.
My passive perception is 17. You can try.
Hey gods, dice gods, I think it'd be very funny if you gave me this. I think it'd be very funny if you let me
You can always bargain with the DM.
do this.
Yeah, you can bargain with me.
I'll take a listen. I'm thinking about it.
You're thinking?
I'm also willing just to take the. Yeah, I'm thinking.
You're thinking?
I'm willing to take just the
14.
You don't get very far. Yeah, I'm willing to take the you don't get very far. Because I have literal bells
Yes.
on my fucking wrist.
Yeah.
You are stealthy enough in the city because the city is loud or the town. It's basically a city. The city is loud and there's just constant, like, people are changing up the scenery. This would be after the Wolfhead Jamboree, and they're taking down the old banners and putting up the new ones for the Festival of the Blazing Sun. People are just talking animatedly about the ball that's right around the corner and how everyone is invited. This is like the first time in decades where everyone is invited to go to Castle Ravenloft instead of just being upper class or nobility that go to Castle Ravenloft. Like, it's offering the middle class and the lower class too, people who've never stepped foot, and it's just a lot of bustle activity as like the ball is approaching. And you guys would get the vibe that the ball is late in the evening, of that day.
Mhm.
So like around like
Okay,
8
so
p.m.
to facilitate this,
Yeah.
I think we'll have to say that Ari's chopping wood because if they're going to get plants, they're not leaving by the gate.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So a wood chopping day.
We could say you
Yeah,
got the
it's
plants
a
the
wood
other
chopping
day,
I'm gonna.
handed it off to Beth and Anya as they're
Oh, should I
gossiping.
roll to see if I notice any of the flowers?
Yes, you can give me perception with advantage.
Avantage.
Advantage.
Oh, ho, ho.
Avantage.
18.
Not find
I'm
any.
pulling up my I'm pulling up my questions.
Oh man, I looked.
You looked. You didn't look hard enough,
Evidently.
evidently. But yeah, Lottie was hard to hear in the city because of the bells and whistles. She's very good at like masking and she can kind of blend in. But the moment you leave the gates, the bells are very abundantly clear. And you could just see Lottie trailing you at the corner of your eye. It's up to you if you ignore her for a little bit and see how
Okay,
far
no.
she goes.
Here's what happens. Ari will ignore Lottie's presence and pretend she doesn't see her until reaching the trees. And then Ari is also going to roll stealth.
Oh,
16? What's your passive perception?
15.
Perception? I mean, wouldn't it be active?
It would be active, so
wouldn't it
you
be
would have to
active?
roll.
Or I'll tell me.
Sure. You can try. Inspiration. Take it again. No, wait. Don't I have something that gives me advantage in stealthing in the woods?
It's a natural explorer for ranger if you have that on your character sheet.
I do.
In the forest, you have an advantage, so it would still be. So, yes.
Oops. Meant to minimize
Difficult
it, not
terrain.
speak it.
What does it give you advantage? It gives you. Oh.
If you're traveling alone, you can move stealthily at a normal pace. Okay. So what happens, I think, then, is Ari outpaces Lottie because they're both trying to be stealthy. So
I think
Lottie loses her?
For like a fraction of a second, and then you can.
For like a fraction of a second.
It's like
yeah,
you could.
But that's enough.
Yeah, you see that RA has disappeared from your field of vision, and then you're like, huh? And then you see RA like.
Behind you.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Head tilt.
And you were following me because...
Weren't you the person who said something about a buddy system? Going out by yourself?
For you?
Wow.
I think she kind of pulls a face. At the implication that it's only her that actually actively needs watched over instead of like a good idea for the entire group.
And Kat, and Irina, and Ismark probably.
I don't think she says anything. I think she's like, she stares at you.
Regardless, did you have a purpose coming out here to the woods, or were you just following me to be funny?
I mean, I wasn't really doing it to be funny. I was doing it. Well, I wanted the company, and I kind of sat inside most of yesterday.
Okay.
Company, and also just to come out here because it's by the woods, and the woods in Barovia are weird.
Right, but if you're gonna be out here, you're gonna help.
I mean, sure.
You think you're strong enough? You're a caster, aren't you?
Looks at. Oh, I mean, I feel like I'm probably fine. I feel like at the very least I can help.
All right.
I may not be the best, but I can help.
Here, and Ari will hand you a spare hand axe.
Sick. Okay.
We're gonna be chopping some wood for the inn.
Okay.
And I think now that you're in the woods, Ari is like... Actually, no. This whole time, since Ari set out, they're kind of dressed down a little bit more than usual, like for the chore that they've taken on so they don't get their fancy new clothes all sweaty.
Yeah.
But like at this point, like her hair is tied back out of her face, so you can see it pretty clearly, more than usual at least. Like
Mm.
the scar is standing out a lot more now over her left
Yeah.
eye, and Ari's like sleeves are rolled up, exposing her wrist. How scandalous! Oh no. But yeah,
Mhm.
she's a lot more casual
Yeah.
than usual.
I think Lottie, like
Less
looking at you,
buttoned up.
I think Lottie looking at you putting your hair up. Should I be putting my hair up in
And
something?
if you don't want it to get in your face.
So I've drawn her a lot with like a little ribbon around her neck. I think she just like unties that and just ties her hair up with it.
All right,
But
you look ready to help.
Sure, I can do my best. And she gives you a very big, very, very sweet smile.
All right, come on, follow me closely this time.
I mean, I was following you at a good distance before.
Mm-hmm. I could tell.
Listen, and she'll like jingle her wrist. I didn't expect to actually sneak. I was just waiting for you to notice me.
So you were doing it to be funny.
Kind of, but not. That wasn't like my entire intent. To be fair.
All right. So Ari will probably go about the business of finding some dead wood, dried trees, stuff that isn't alive and could be cleared away without causing problems, and just collecting some of it and putting in a pile, stuff like that, and directing Lottie around.
Mm-hmm.
But through the process, I mean, you probably notice, since Ari's sleeves are rolled up, like, there's a mark there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, Lottie's a ladrin.
Yeah. I'm fair, bitch.
Yeah. DM,
Yeah.
would Lottie just know what this is?
Yes. Sorry, there was
Okay.
wolves in the distance that you guys heard.
We hear wolves in the distance?
Yeah, Brioche barked, so I'm like, okay, you hear the sound of wolves barking in the distance. Like, off in the distance. Like, nothing near us
Uh-huh.
here.
Great. Okay. That makes Ari nervous. But anyway, so the thing that Lottie notices is broken Fey Pact mark.
Hmm.
You just catch glimpses of it as you guys are all working. That's all.
Yeah, I think she just like makes a mental note of it. Isn't gonna say anything about it really. Just kind of like tilts her head when she sees it and just kind of shrugs it off. Right there. I think I made a list of questions for RA.
How do you think Lottie would approach that?
I think like at some point probably like chopping wood is kind of an extensive like a physically extensive task. So probably during like a breather, like a 15 like a 5
yeah,
15
they
minute
take
breather.
breaks. But Ari's probably also not making Lottie do any of the hard stuff, just chopping off smaller limbs and twigs and stuff.
I mean, she's happy to help wherever.
That is helping. Genuinely. I've chopped wood
Yeah.
before. That it does help. And like stripping the bark, other things like that. Easier things.
Yeah, I think during the break, and like when they're sitting down, I think she's like, it's back to form of like, writing, actually writing things down again.
Okay.
In a new book that's empty this time.
I would note
hers.
that then.
It's
Is
a
that
new
a
empty. It's a new empty
book?
Yeah. Allegra gave it to me last night.
Good.
So it feels less weird writing in something that's actually mine.
If you say so.
I think she just like cocks her head at you a little bit.
They're
But
both yours, but setting that aside, it's good to see you writing again like normal.
yeah, it feels really nice. Feels really nice to do. Kind of like scratching an itch. Felt weird having, and then she'll like just pat her side with like the little holster for her like that was made probably specifically for a journal. Good having something in that again. I have like some questions for you if you didn't mind answering them.
Questions.
Yeah, I just want to learn about people and the people I'm traveling with and things and what have you. You don't have to answer. You don't
I
have to answer
can
them if you don't want
entertain
to.
you at least. You
I think
did come out here. You are helping me. Seems fair.
Like, so we're both. So we're both evidently not from here.
That much is evident, yes.
I have to watch my own wordings until I get rid of this affliction. I've read a fair bit about in the book about the place that the other person was from.
You. The place you're from. Sylvestris.
Uh-huh. I mean, yeah, Sylvestris was mentioned a lot.
Mhm.
Is there anything in particular that you miss about it?
That I miss about it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've hardly been here long enough to miss anything. It's been a week.
I mean,
Two?
yeah. But I mean, I feel like anybody anybody can start to miss something given enough time.
I think Ari kind of tilts her head and looks around a little bit at Barovia at large and thinks for a second. Probably takes a swig of water, bite of snack, or whatever you guys are doing on the break. And
bite of snack.
bite of snack. A little snack
Bite
treat.
Bite of snack treat.
But eventually she'd just casually say, like, I guess flowers. Everything's kind of dead here. They would always grow so plentifully back there.
Yeah, there are like some flowers here, but I feel
some.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like more flower. Although the sun isn't really here, so I guess that
You're not going to see a hydrangea or a hibiscus around here.
Yeah, I have a favorite. It's kind of weird.
Favorite plant?
Yeah.
Do tell.
It's. I'm sorry. I know you asked. I asked you a question, and then I proceeded to continue talking.
No, I love talking about plants.
Yeah. There's this one flower. It kind of has a misnomer or like a name of like It's called the bleeding heart flower. Kind of like grows on a branch. It's shaped like a heart, but like the bottom has like whatever coming out. It's very pretty. There's like a bunch of them. And she'll like kind of like gesture to like her hair a little bit.
I could tell.
I also have those in there. I mean, I feel like they change.
You know why bleeding heart flowers were cultivated?
No, I don't actually.
They were intended to be grown in fairy gardens.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, so it's very appropriate.
So what's your like the current ones in her hair right now are like poppies and some like nice summer flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Right now. She's a blonde right now. I feel like that's worth noting.
That's fun.
What's your favorite flower?
Well, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I like a lot of plants that are easy to identify. Nutritious ones are great. I suppose maybe rosebay. It's pretty toxic too. It's also called oleander and my favorite would be salvatrix actually. But you might recognize it by another name, salvia or maybe sage.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of the prettiest flowers are the ones that will kill you.
Yeah, I mean, sage won't kill you probably if you eat too much of it. I mean, most of it is edible. The purple flowers it has are surprisingly full of nectar, but it is like anything best enjoyed in moderation. Too much can
Yeah.
cause vertigo, convulsions,
I
hallucinations.
think she's nodding, and like very much kind of like unconsciously like just a reflex of like writing stuff down.
You don't have to write all that down.
It's sorry, I can like get rid of the pages if you want me to. It's just
No,
sort of
it's
to habit. Force
it's
of
just
habit.
probably not information that'll ever be useful.
I mean, I'd like to know this. I'd like to know stuff about the people friends, people I'm going to be traveling with for conceivably at least a little bit.
Travel companions?
Travel companions.
Fair enough.
Do you like what? I think she like was over her own question for a second. Was there anything like particularly notable about the life you lived before you came over? Before you were, I guess came over here is like a bit of a misnomer. Like before we were brought over here, I guess.
Notable? Certainly not. I am a person of no name, from nowhere, of nothing. I've been wandering the majority of my life.
Mm-hmm. Wandering seems fun to do, or at the very least, seeing new places, and
It can be.
it feels very freeing. Though you don't really have a like permanent place to settle.
Freeing, perhaps, but also, well, it can be lonely.
I mean, I imagine if you don't really have anybody to travel with, this is me sitting here throttling Lottie, going, "Bitch, that was you. This is you, motherfucker." Was there any like place that sticks out in your mind, particularly?
It sticks out to me.
Yeah,
I've
like
kind of been all over.
I mean, yeah, but like any place that you think about more often than the others.
More often than the others. No, not really. I did enjoy visiting the Darkwoods. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I only visited once, but it was over by Ebotine. Oh, you don't remember? It's to the west.
I mean, I know of places. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like the names of places sound familiar. I can't really place why, but
Well, what about the name the Enchanted Forest?
it's mentioned a lot in the book. It's where the person.
And that's all?
I mean, it's where the person's from. It's like a very fey place. From what I gather reading it.
Yeah.
Probably similar to the place that you went. But a little more restricted. A little more restrictive from what little information was in there.
They're very different the way they function. The Enchanted Forest is a magical, anomalous place. It's very unusual. The Darkwoods are a little bit more orthodox.
Interesting.
A lot of Fodder did congregate there. But it was nice to see a place with comparatively little contention, at least amongst the kindred.
I have to imagine that's nice. I imagine I'll probably end up wandering once I get out of here.
If we get out of here.
I'm fairly optimistic. There has to be a way at the very least.
We were told of a way.
Yeah, like I'm sure it'll work out one way or the other. And she gives you like a beaming, positive smile.
If you say so.
I mean, there's no harm in believing it.
No, there's not.
Is there anybody you miss or think about from home often? I heard the roll. Yeah. I knew it was you.
What? Just a saving throw of 18, no problem. With this wisdom saving throw of 18, they just kind of look at the trees for a second.
Uh-huh.
How perceptive are you?
Passive
We just went
perception.
over this.
Passive perception is 15.
Great. Okay. All right. You probably notice Ra's gaze flicks to their own wrist, but then they continue drinking their water or whatever and just say, well, I am worried about my sister. Madame Ava said she was here in Barovia somewhere, but I've been wanting to verify that before venturing into a region I don't know anything about on my own.
I mean, I hardly think it'd be on your own since we're kind of going together anyway.
True, but everyone's occupied, and I wouldn't want to drag everyone away with my own urgent business.
Well, think about it this way. If everyone here is, I feel, for the most part, helping each other out, so I don't see why it would be an issue to take time and help you figure out what's going on with that.
I suppose. It just feels like an imposition.
I mean, I'm sure I get it. But like, if we're all gonna be traveling together, I feel like it'd be weirder if we didn't help each other in some way.
I suppose that's fair.
I suppose in answering tit for tat, I can't really think of anybody that I particularly miss from so if I'm from Sylvestris.
That jewel around your neck would indicate otherwise.
I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what it is, but like, I don't really know why it's there, but it feels right to leave it there, if that makes sense.
Well, if it feels right, then don't worry about it.
I'm
I'm sure your memories of things will return in time once you've had proper rest.
I mean, this particular thing feels like something that difficult. It's difficult to describe the particular feeling about it, but
Homesickness?
I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to go back, and I am really anticipating going back, but I don't really know anybody back there. So it's kind of nice to be around people that I know, at least.
Well, you'll know me.
Yeah, of course. Give another smile. But yeah, I mean, that's really all the questions I had. I just thought, some nice side conversation aside from just chopping and messing around with wood. It's nice.
Alright, I have a question for you.
Sure, shoot.
How is that? And Ari gestures to Lottie's face. The child of yours?
Winnie?
Yes, Miss Winnie.
She's okay. From the last I remember, anyway. She was doing better. She's got this is me trying to remember her name. This is me just trying to remember my familiar's name. Kira. She's got Kira right now, so she's doing okay. She's getting better. She got injured somehow, so it's sort of letting her recover and hang out with Kira for a little bit.
Okay. Well, both of you should know that
That construct is made of cold iron. It'll hurt if it touches you.
That's wild. Okay. Well, I will keep that in mind, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I really plan on going around touching cold iron anyway.
It's generally something you should avoid as a Votter.
Yeah, I know that much. It's more instinctual, I suppose, than anything. The same way.
And then there you were the other day trying to touch it.
I didn't know it was cold iron.
Well, now you do, so don't. I'm only half-blooded. It won't hurt me the way it'll hurt you.
Okay, so you going like, well, you wanted to touch it and look at it before. I didn't know it was cold iron before. It would have been different
touch
if
things
I...
carelessly.
Well, how are you supposed to know what it is then? Next thing you're gonna
Look
tell
at it, ask someone.
Lottie, roll a
Next thing-
wisdom save.
Sure. Next thing you're gonna tell me is you shouldn't lick rocks to see if the rocks are bone or not.
Well, depends.
Technically, you don't remember that you touched the cold iron. Remember, your friends have to talk you into it to make a save for it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
But luckily, you passed the wisdom save, so you don't take psychic damage.
Shit.
While uttering something that
Yeah.
your brain refuses to acknowledge.
Oh, that's fair. My bad.
You are all good. I was just gonna hurt you, but you're lucky.
I think she'll pat her legs. Do we have anything else to finish up, or are we good to head back?
Well, we do have to bundle this up, and then I have to go ask the person I contacted earlier to help me carry it into town. I'm not actually going to make you do that.
I mean, I am already here, and I'm already here to help you.
We'll need a wagon or a sled or something. We cut a little too much.
I will help you. And I think the rest of it is just Lottie insisting the entire time to help about before, like, being released of helper duty.
So you just... Does Lottie write down anything about the mark that they noticed, though? That she noticed? Sorry.
No, it's fine. I think there's like a... I mean, is RA looking?
I think, much like before, Ari is kind of casually keeping an eye on anything that Lottie writes about them specifically, because they're still cautious.
I think just like a drawing of it, and
a drawing of it,
like a drawing of it with like a little arrow.
Okay, hold on. Let me describe it then.
With like the text of just Fae Pact mark ? Leave
Okay,
it.
hold on.
Like leave it alone.
Okay, so what Lottie would have drawn then?
Mhm.
It kind of looks like a tattoo, but with a scar slashed through it.
Mhm.
It is a small, like, delicate line work of a crying fish that's on the inside of the wrist with some bubbles, and again, that scar showing the bond was broken, and kind of vaguely, if you squint, makes the shape of a broken heart.
Yeah, there's nothing more than just like the way a person documenting finds they have. It's just pact mark ? Like Fae Pact mark. And that's all it's really written down.
Okay. If Ari sees that, then I think while the two of them are wrapping up, Ari would ask, just kind of turn to Lottie and be like, the drawing you did in your book, sorry for looking, but could you
you're fine.
erase it?
I mean, I can, sure. I wasn't really gonna ask about it because those kind of things.
No, it's fine. It's just if anyone else ever sees your book, I wouldn't want it to get back to me.
I mean, there's no name next to it.
No, but I am mentioned there, and Ari starts pointing.
I mean, if anybody asks, I will just deny it's yours, but I can take it out if it's easier.
the context makes it difficult to deny.
I mean, there's nothing in here about a pact otherwise with the Fae, so.
Well,
But
it's
I'm not gonna.
one
But
I made, so it's.
I mean, unless it's like public knowledge,
No.
she's still like it's on like the corner, so she just like grips it out the corner and like shreds it.
Thank you. I wouldn't want the individual that I broke that promise to ever come across that, even on accident.
I mean, typically I don't really plan on just like leaving my book somewhere, so.
Yeah, you say that. Accidents happen.
Okay. And she just like she makes sure she shreds it fine and just like buries it. All gone.
It was a bit excessive, don't you know? Like, produce flame.
I mean, I don't, but also, it's in the dirt, so I highly doubt it's like gonna be spawned.
The snow melt will take care of it. Let's take care of these logs.
I mean, with most things with the Fae, intent is like an important. But yeah, logs. She's gives you a smile.
I wasn't that worried about it, but thank you.
Well, you said to get rid of it, and I took it seriously. I took it literally.
And I appreciate that. Truly, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. She gives you a big thumbs up. And I think scene can probably conclude there for that particular
How do you guys can safely assume that the drawing will melt away? Or get,
it's a bunch of ripped up paper.
Yeah, shredded and consumed by the snow.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
There's my Wi-Fi.
Allegra time?
Yes.
Wi-Fi.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
The and come knocking on what is Kat and Lottie's now room.
Yeah.
To come get her? Or would it be like intercepting her?
I think it would be intercepting her.
Yeah.
On the way up, because Allegra wants to have this conversation in her room.
Yes.
Where they could be alone.
Yes.
Yeah, probably catching Lottie. Like coming back. Because I feel like Lottie's going to like the bookstore a lot fairly recently, so probably just caught her on her way back and to the end.
Is this the next day or the same day?
Same day.
This is the same day.
Because if it's the same day, you were probably out chopping wood with Ari for the majority of the day and probably need a shower.
That's fair.
So they probably would have walked in together, just hanging out and chilling, you know?
And then it's Allegra who has been staying in her room for the most part, but also is just like, okay, it's time for me to go downstairs. Is now downstairs to talk to see if she can talk to Lottie.
Yeah, I feel like it's just Lottie and Ari in the middle of like a light, like a surface level conversation.
Yeah. With my higher passive perception.
Yes.
Ari probably notices Allegra and perks up and shouts over like, Allegra, it's so good to see you up and walking around again. Are you feeling better?
Allegra will smile and go, yes, I am. Thank you, Ari. If you wouldn't mind, do you mind if I steal Lottie for a moment?
Yeah, we were just wrapping up. I need to go talk to insert name here of the inn people.
Danica and or Erwin Markov.
Okay. I just need to go talk with one of the Markovs about the wood. I see one now. Okay, have fun.
You've been working all day again, Ari.
I plan to do the same tomorrow.
I was out there with Ari most of today, so wasn't alone.
Ari, when was the last time you ate?
At lunch.
What did you eat?
Lunch.
Yeah.
Lunch.
I ate lunch. walks away.
Allegra's just gonna note that and go, "Yep, nope, definitely gonna bring food later." She's back in the take care of everybody mode.
I think Lottie would just like look up. She hasn't gotten up from her seat and is like in the middle of just like I think making just a page full of little meaningless drawings.
Lottie, would you mind our conversation being somewhere more private than the dining hall?
Yeah, I guess. Sure. Let me. She'll fold up her book and put it in like the little holster on her side. Where are we going?
My room.
Okay.
And she'll lead Lottie up there and kind of pull a chair out for Lottie and kind of sit on one herself that's in the room and kind of go. So, I wanted to talk to you about a few things.
Sure. What's up?
One, I believe you are due an apology.
For what?
I was considerably mean to you for a good little while, based on a fear of my own that Winnie was going to hurt someone.
Mm-hmm. She's nuts.
And-
like a listening nod. Huh?
Insecurity. Yeah. Oh, where?
No, insecurity is when you picked up.
Where did I cut out? Oh, it's gone again.
I heard insecurity and then nothing after that.
She says, I wanted to apologize that my own fear and insecurity caused me to act on that I acted on those fears, and you did not deserve the amount of undue stress that I caused you, and I am sorry.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, what's done is done. There's nothing any of us can do to go back to it. So as far as I'm concerned, it's water under the bridge.
Well, yes, but I believed you do an apology, a true apology, rather than just allowing bygones to be bygones without it being spoken. Words are, after all, powerful things.
Of course, and I appreciate the apology. It's okay. I did. I was reading the book, and there was a fair bit of pages containing stuff related to that, but it's okay. I appreciate the apology.
Speaking of Winnie gaining control,
sure. What's up?
is there a way I could speak with her, please?
I
want to apologize to her as well.
I could try. DM.
Yes.
How would I facilitate this?
You would have to make a persuasion check.
Sure.
For
Let me do that.
your patron. You can get the help action from Allegra, or you can give Allegra the help action, and as Allegra is persuading Woody to come out.
My persuasion is +4.
Yeah, I will give you the advantage. Mine is lower than yours.
Okay. Yay, charisma-based
Yes. Yay.
Oh,
son of a
roll it again. Roll it again.
Oh, okay. Just regular or still at disadvantage because of my
I gave you an
exhaustion.
Okay. I would say you would still have. Maybe it would have been better if Lottie did it, actually.
Yeah, I think it would be better if you did it at advantage.
I will let you mulligan it.
Okay.
Okay. 20. Yeah.
There you go. Because I was like, it would have just been a straight roll for Allegra, which would have been the 6, not the 8.
Yeah.
So, you would know how tired Allegra has been for the past couple, so you probably wouldn't. It would be a very lazy attempt of come on. Here.
Yeah.
it's the I have no patience for this kind of.
Yeah. So you
Yeah.
it is kind of like you feel the weight of Winnie's presence like
Mhm.
on your shoulders
Yeah.
as like she is listening to
Mhm.
what are you persuading her with? Like, hey, I need you to come over here and listen. Can you pilot my body? Like,
Because that's
I
what
th-
Allegra wants.
I think
That's
I
the
think
second
it's
one what Allegra's shooting for.
I think it's like a hey, you have a friend here who wants to talk to you, and it would mean you'd get to control my body again for like a little bit. It's like saying keywords.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
like not equating it to like a dog, but like when a dog gets like excited about like keywords.
You were
like,
talking to
gets
her like
control the body
a
for
little
little
child,
bit.
like a young child, like
Yeah.
very cautious, someone who has been
Yeah.
who's scared of meeting someone new. Um,
I think included in it's like I'll be right here if anything happens.
yeah, I would say it's a very similar situation with Winnie. You first took control, where you would know Allegra that one eye is whatever color Alani's eyes are right now in her summer.
It's summer. I'll get back to you on summer.
Yeah.
I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Yeah, so it's whatever eye color Lottie's eyes are right now is the same eye color in the left, but the right is that glowing pale gray, like blue gray. And you can see
With like the same sort of fogginess.
Yeah.
Now, does the new one have like fogginess
No.
to it, or is it just Lottie's?
Absolutely not. Just Lottie's. So there's a
Which is
clarity
a fun.
in the right eye. And you can see that Winnie is not taking full control, but is
Mhm.
there.
Hello, Winnie. I wanted to apologize to you. The town itself is not allowing me to remember exactly what happened, but I was told you were hurt the other day.
You see,
I am
you
sorry.
see Lottie's head nod very slowly.
Did you get my gift?
In Lottie's voice, you hear, yes, thank you.
Good. And she'll like reach into her like little bag and offer a Rice Krispie treat because nothing coaxes children to be more receptive besides treats and food when it comes to like getting them to calm down.
Yeah. You see, the porcelain hand go over to grab the treat. And I imagine, do you hand her just raw Rice Krispie or like in a bag?
It's in a little like they're
Little
individually
parcel,
wrapped
yeah.
in wax paper.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see that she holds on to this in the porcelain hand, and then you see the inlay on the porcelain glow a little bit, and the Rice Krispies disappear.
I see. So that's how you get things. I've always wondered since the owl. I believe I also owe you an apology for how I treated Lottie, with the amount of suspicion. And you. And I am truly sorry. I was afraid because someone that I care about deeply could have been hurt. And I am not one to shirk at potential prophecy. Maybe even to my own detriment. And, that was not something I should have put on you as a burden. I'm sorry.
You would see that for Lottie, your character, Jester,
Mhm.
you are
Yeah.
absorbing this information. You understand the gravity of the situation. You can feel like the quizzicalness of Winnie in like in your head as like she's not entirely following what Allegra is apologizing for.
I think Lottie will clear her throat just a little bit. Perhaps clarity for her sake, at the very least.
Of course, of course. When you had that trial for can't remember which one it was. The one when Lady Hummingbird was stabbed. It concerned me, and I have perhaps a little too quickly to trust what could potentially be prophetic. Things that tell the future. And she's like talking now like she's talking to a child, because she remembers she's talking to a child.
Yes.
And it scared me because I thought that it potentially meant that Are would be harmed, because Are is, as you know, like a hummingbird. And as such, I was kind of mean to Lottie and distrusting of you, and I am sorry.
Checks. Where is she?
Ow. Good. It's so interesting to like. It's like Allegra switching to talking like a child. And it's just like a fully grown woman sitting in front of Allegra. It's an interesting scene.
Yes.
That picture.
So you are explaining how you were scared in the moment of Winnie's little trial, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how you jump to conclusions very quickly.
Yes.
You see that Lottie's head tips to the side. There's a little bit of understanding in both eyes. One that, Lottie deeply understands where you're going at. But Winnie is slowly following what you're saying. And then in Lottie's voice goes, I'm sorry?
No. You don't have to apologize. I am apologizing to you. It is okay. You have done nothing wrong. I was the one that acted foolishly and without cause, without knowing what was going to happen. And I am sorry.
Okay. This is the point where I say apology accepted?
Only if you really want to.
I think so.
Okay. I have another question, if you don't mind me asking. I know that Lottie can send things to you, can give you things. If I were to give you something without asking anything of you in return, would you want it? Something to help you protect yourself.
You feel the curiosity in your head.
I feel like it manifests like leaning forward more.
Yeah.
And go on.
Yes, you do get like the whole the kid is piloting the adult body and is leaning closer to you, and the eyes are big, waiting for what you are going to offer.
I once made my sister, Vasilka, a sword and shield out of wood. Would you want one? Would you want a pair?
I already have a dagger.
The sword has much longer reach. And she'll pull out her short sword that she carries and offer it.
I don't know, because the person she likes doesn't like that I have weapons.
Yes, but these are less weapons for out here and more weapons for you. They're weapons for in where you are. In case anything comes out of, I believe Lottie told us it was a forest.
She's gonna victimize this whole forest with the fucking sword and shit.
You see she thinks for a very long second and goes, I'm not sure if I can.
What do you mean?
Unless Lottie wills it.
Okay.
She
Because I had
circumvents the way where I live work, if that makes sense. I have rules.
Okay.
Lottie can break the rules just a little.
So Lottie can bring you things, technically.
If she thinks it, it will happen.
Okay. So I have another idea. And Lottie, you can help me out with this if you wouldn't mind. I'm going to carve you a protector. Like I did with the effigies to Mother Night, I can carve you. She kind of gesture to herself. An angel. A guardian angel. Like I am. Something to take with you. Like you tried to give me the owl. A protector. Like the owl is supposed to be. And I will give it to Lottie, and Lottie can bring it to you.
Lottie, you could feel the insightful mind of a child thinking. Very long and hard. And like,
yeah, she's
you can feel the uncertainty of how a protector would manifest. So you have a couple of feelings of just like, this might make the clearing in where she lives brighter. There might now be stars in the sky instead of just the full moon staring down.
Yeah.
You have a feeling that what she's thinking is going to brighten up where she lives.
Yeah.
And she's debating if that's good or not.
I think communing in like the headspace, the driver's seat,
Yes.
so to speak. I think this is just like look over at Winnie, and sort of do you want it?
You feel a deep. It's both yes and no. The yes is in I desperately want this, and the no is out of fear. And like, you could assume, just because you've had Lottie in your brain space for however long you've been dead. I can't remember how long that's been.
I think it's at least 5 years.
Yes. And you know she always sticks close to the light if she has it.
Mhm.
And you have a weird feeling that she might genuinely be afraid of the dark or what lurks in the dark. That's probably why all the trees got
Yeah.
shattered and blown down in her
Yeah.
fear. Like something in the shadows attacked her basically, and she couldn't defend herself.
Yeah, I think it's like in spirit grabbing her hand.
Yeah. So like innately you can tell that bringing a light into the realm will create more shadows, which is what's scaring her.
I think, yeah, in the spirit grabbing her hands. We can try it, and if you get too scared, we can just bring it back.
Yeah, and you say this like in your own mind space. You don't vocalize it.
Yeah. Yeah, in the mind space. Yeah.
And Winnie, both of your eyes just kind of look over at Allegra, who's just been patiently waiting, and she very uncertainly goes, "Okay."
Wonderful. I will get on that right now. Thank you for talking to me. I appreciate it.
I think the last...
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
And she just kind of goes, if you need anything, let me know. Even if it's just someone to talk to. Because I know sometimes just talking to one person can kind of get boring.
I think as it's like reaching the like perceived end of a conversation. In like the headspace Lottie too, when he is like, I will be here. Like when it happens, I will be with you. And if it gets too scary, we can just take it out of here and it'll go back to normal. Okay?
You can feel what feels like a mental hug.
Yeah.
And you feel warm in this moment. And you just feel that she kind of slowly recedes back into wherever her soul kind of resides inside you.
Yeah. I think like slowly both eyes become the same color and clouded again. And Lottie, I think Lottie just like sits there for a second, like adjusting to being the only one there. So yeah.
Are you okay? I know sometimes that is jarring. So
it's a new sensation to get used to. Having her directly here, but she is both very excited for it and also a little nervous about it. As most kids are with like new things or things that'll like change the norm. But like I promised her that I'd be there when I brought it in, and if it spooked her too much, we'd figure something out.
Yes, what I am hoping to do is essentially make a tiny wooden version of me to give to her.
Oh, that's very cute.
To maybe make her feel safer.
I mean,
I try and protect all of you, and if I'm going to protect everyone, at least that is the goal, she is included.
I'm sure she appreciates it. I guess, I don't know, whatever happened, really hurt her, and she, is shorn away. But it'll be okay. I'll probably end up talking to her again at some point. But I do appreciate the gesture. Also, I really, the new book is very nice. It's very nice to be able to write things again.
I'm glad.
That's a less weird feeling.
It was very weird to see you not writing because I woke up and went, oh, something must be terribly wrong because you just had no book in your hand. Everyone else was slack-jawed and you were just not writing, and I'm like, oh no, did someone die?
Yeah, No, I'm okay. I gave Kat my journal, and she's keeping hold of. Lottie wouldn't say my journal. I slipped up and said my journal.
The journal.
Lottie would have said the journal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the journal. Like the journal. Yeah. I gave Kat the journal to keep a hold of it, I guess, until find the person who it belongs to, or just keep a hold of it, I guess. Question mark? I don't know.
Yes, once the person is found,
Yeah.
which I have a feeling we will find them soon. And she'll just gently pat Lottie on the hand.
Do you want to know an out of character thing that makes this all the funnier, right?
Yes.
On the very back of like the cover of it is if lost, return to
Lottie.
return to like in Lottie's full name.
You just don't see it.
Yeah, it's like if it's like clear to everyone else. It's like, yeah, no, it's like if lost, return to her, and Lottie's like, you know, the SpongeBob scene where it's like the guy's going, this is your wallet, right? This is your name. This is your ID.
Nope,
So
not
this
me.
this is your ID.
Nope.
It's like, nah, nah, that ain't mine.
Yeah,
yeah.
Allegra's just like, I'm not gonna force it. Like
Yeah.
like we kind of tried to the other day. It didn't seem to work, so we're taking a different route.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think at some point, probably not soon after, like you know, conversation kind of falls to an edge. Do you need anything else? Any other burning questions before I probably go back to take a shower or like lay down?
I just wanted to make sure you were okay and apologize.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You shouldn't have to worry too much about Telwith from now on. He is. I do not remember it happening.
I don't know what everyone's talking about either.
Yeah, I don't know, but it is good for just future reference. I have told him to grab you by the porcelain arm.
Yeah, I was talking
If
to
necessary.
RA, and RA said something about it. But I'm like, all right, sure. I will be careful.
All I heard was that he was cold iron, and it clicked for me because you're Vater.
Yeah, I mean,
So I figured it would be dangerous regardless. So
yeah, whatever
sure
happened, I
won't-
guess. Yeah.
I made sure he would not make skin contact, essentially.
Yeah.
It's not going to harm you if he does grab you by the porcelain arm, right?
I mean, you're activating the neurons in Lottie's brain. That's like we could test that out right now.
He's gone. So
Yeah.
if I don't know if it would or not, but I told him to make sure that it is not the physical arm that he touches. If should he have to move you or protect you in any way, because I've asked him to also help when he is around protecting. I have asked him to. No, I have not ordered him to.
Yeah, I mean,
But to help me protect all of you.
if he was still here, I would have been like, let's test it out and just let him touch my fake arm and see if it worked. But I don't think he's here anymore, so that won't.
Now my question is,
If
if it does hurt you, what happens? I've never experienced this. You are the first Vater I've ever actually met.
It's a pleasure to meet you. But she'll kind of hold out her arm and point to the crack where, like, when I used the strength transference thing where it cracked a little bit.
Mhm.
And just like point to that. I mean, it might, if it affects it at all, it might crack it a little bit, like this
But
one
will
here.
that hurt you?
I mean, I don't know. Honestly,
That is the concern. Is my point? Is that I don't want you hurt. That's why I gave him the order not to touch your skin.
I mean, we'll find out. I guess if it does or not. When we see him next. Like I said, if he was here, I would have just had him do it for science, and I would have
You can.
just as what happened.
I was like, you can make an Arcana check.
Arcana is at disadvantage
That is true.
because of fading. I can try though.
I can
And
give.
I
I can.
give the help action.
You can do the help action, or you can try nature. I will allow that with advantage.
My Arcana is way better than my nature is,
Okay.
so I will
You will
try.
do a straight roll for Arcana then.
Sweet. So 20.
Okay. Cold silver, cold iron is the bane of your existence.
Correct.
You would know this. Just you being the
Mhm.
nature of Otter.
Mhm.
What you would assume if he did grab you on the porcelain arm, it is going to be treated like it was heat metal being casted on you.
Oh, that makes sense.
So it will start to burn and then will continue to burn and will start affecting your actual body. And you theoretically you can detach your arm
Right.
from your body.
Feels weird.
And you're gonna be in a lot of pain when you do that.
Uh-huh.
But that is probably what would happen. You would know that, like, if something comes in contact with you and holds, like, if it was cuffs, chains, it's both heat metal and the poison condition, basically. And you would continuously
Mhm.
keep taking damage. Like, it wouldn't be
I mean,
fire, it would be radiant burns.
I imagine it's 'cause like we've talked about like removing it carefully like produces the weird feeling of nerves disconnecting
Yes,
and reconnecting.
if you rip
But-
it off
but,
your...
like- Yeah.
You're gonna be in so much pain.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Fun.
Okay. So I think taking in this information, Allegra just like watches Lottie think real hard for a second. Okay. So what I think, so here's what probably would happen. So you know the spell heat metal, right?
I know of it, yes.
So if he were to touch my arm, my fake arm, it would be treated like the casting of heat metal, and in that case, it would burn, and it would feel very bad. But what would feel worse is, so when that's cast, you have to take whatever it is that's heated off. Because I can technically remove, and she's like gesturing to and with her fake arm as she's talking.
Yeah.
I can take this off. Like if I take it off carefully,
That's
it
interesting.
feels.
Allegra's special interest peaked.
And I think she'll demonstrate while she's talking very carefully, very slowly, not rushing it off.
She sees Allegra like she's not really paying attention to the arm itself anymore, but where it detached from. And
Yeah, I
she's
think-
like almost
yeah.
medically examining it. She kind of
Yeah,
reaches in and goes, "May I touch your arm?"
the part that's left, sure. I'll
And she'll
continue.
kind of like
Are you
gently,
trying to touch the porcelain
like
arm?
almost like clinically. No, the what's left of the shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Essentially,
I was like,
where the arm detached
cool.
from.
I was like, you cannot touch the porcelain arm.
She's examining kind of where the arm was detached from.
Yeah, and I think
Prosthetics are a special interest of Allegra's.
Yes.
yeah, I think as she's like talking and she's like kind of like now just like holding her arm in her other hand while she's talking as Allegra's doing this. So if it were on there and it were cast, I would have to remove it very quickly, which would hurt a lot more.
GM, may I
because-
make a medicine check just while she's examining the
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it would hurt
arm?
a lot
Okay,
more.
so that was meant to be at disadvantage. My bad.
Okay. So 10.
So yeah, 10. She's kind of trying to determine like how the arm became detached, how the prosthetic works, any
Oh,
of
if
that.
God, if
She
I
will.
mean,
She's waiting until you
Yeah.
finish, but she's gonna ask questions.
yeah. But yeah. In short, it would. The heat metal would hurt, but the ripping the arm off to get the hot metal off my body would probably hurt more.
I can imagine from the way this is constructed. If you don't mind my asking, how did your
Uh-huh.
arm? How did you lose your arm? And who made
Oh.
this prosthetic? It's
Oh, this
beautiful.
is such an interesting question
That you
to
can't
ask with a
answer.
condition I can't have. Oh God, I hate to be like this, but like it's like I'm so interested in learning about this.
Oh, but like you could, like maybe her face lights up and then blanks out.
Yeah. I think so. I can. The answer you did like the medicine.
Yeah,
check,
that was a
right.
10. Yeah.
I mean, I can get like what with the like give.
What? Yeah, DM. What
with,
does
like,
Allegra get on a 10?
Um,
About like she's examining to see how the arm was removed.
The arm.
I really can't answer the question.
That was the way you died, right? You losing your arm?
Yeah, it
Yes.
It was cut off.
Yes. It is a very unclean, like, and you can see that just like from the scarring from where the prosthetic is being attached, you can see that it was a very
Unclean cut.
yeah, that probably
She's kind of Mhm.
cut through the wrong type of veins. And like, instead of like cauterizing it perfectly or something like that, it was very quick. Like Lottie tried to move away and it was just bad angle, bad cut, devastating blow.
So very clearly it was not an intended amputation. This was probably something in combat.
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
And she kind of looks at it and she leans in and goes, "Oh."
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't really know how. I can't really answer. I'm sorry.
I could tell you how.
Okay.
So, and she'll kind of gently like run her finger over like the scarring and go, "Your arm was cut off."
Huh. I mean, I would assume because that's how most.
No. What I mean is, there's a difference between an amputation and a dismembering. You were dismembered.
Huh.
And she'll kind of point out the scarring and go, "This shows that it was uneven. Had you been amputated, you would have had a tourniquet on your arm. Typically, anyway. I've only done a few. But you would have a tourniquet on, and it would cut the blood flow. Your arm was cut off, and you likely bled to death."
She just
Do you
kind
like
of.
that probably tracks?
Yeah.
Like, sure.
Yeah. I think. God. I think she just kind of, in a way that someone's just giving you some. Like when you get like a tarot reading and someone like says something very accurate. However, Lottie's in such a state where like, I guess you're correct. I don't know, feels right. I guess.
I'm sorry. That was terribly insensitive of me.
No, you're fine. It's any information is good information to know. I feel like
when I have more clarity of mind, if you would like, I can give it a more thorough examination. I am very tired. This is, while something I'm good at, not very good at it right now.
I mean, it's even with this, it's like nice to know at least, because it's kind of in a really weird spot right now.
Yes.
Something feels like this isn't the weirdest that I could possibly hear.
Yes, I understand. I was talking with Kat the other day about her bone arm. Prosthetics and amputations and things of that nature, medicine in general, is a special interest of mine. It was one of the things that the services I provided at the temple. So if you ever wish, I can give this a thorough examination in a more medical way when I am more conscious and
mean,
not as tired.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, like, probably at some point later, you're more than welcome to. And I think, she waits till like you're done looking at it, then she like starts slowly reattaching
I think as she starts to reattach it, Allegra does not back away. She wants to see how it's attached.
It's magically attached, I believe.
Yeah.
I think if you look at Lottie's face during it, it's like a mild look, like a very mild look of like a little bit of discomfort because you're reattaching nerves.
Yeah.
It's
very Full Metal Alchemist when
when
Winry is helping Edward put on
reattaching his entire shoulder. Yeah.
Yes.
And she just kind of looks it over and goes, "So is it terribly painful? Like, I'm sorry if this is inconsiderate, but is it terribly painful?"
No, it's not terrible. It's a little uncomfortable because it's like disconnecting and reconnecting. Because I have feeling in this. Like if I put my hand on your arm, if I like touched you or like touched anything, I could feel it. So like my nerves go through this. So it's taking it off, disconnecting all of those, and then reconnecting it, and then reconnecting all of those nerves.
And you see the kind of position Allegra's in. She's got her legs are crossed, her wings are out, like how a bird's puff up when they get curious. Her thumb is on the bottom of her chin, and her forefinger is over her lips, and she's just looking at it and goes, "I wonder if I could, for the sake of, I don't know how often you have to remove it, but create you an ointment that could maybe dull the nerves long enough for you to reattach."
Maybe. It doesn't really take that long, and like it's by the time she's like been talking, it's more like it's already on. It doesn't take that long. It's just I don't really take that off either.
That is fair. I just thinking about it, and if you were to potentially be touched by, Telwyth, it would probably be incredibly painful to remove quickly.
Oh,
so
awful, yeah.
Having a numbing agent to help with that pain, is kind of the idea I had.
Yeah.
I will have to talk to Are about herbs.
I mean, yeah, sure. I don't really entirely plan on ripping this thing off.
No, but in the case of it's preventative medicine rather than yes. I'd rather have it and be safe than not and be sorry.
Yeah, like at some point in the future, if you ever want to like look at and stuff, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, and she's kind of like it's connected, and she's like just like moving it and like flexing her fingers to make sure everything. And there's like on the joints, I've drawn it, but like it's like porcelain white, but the joints and all like the inside bits are gold. So it's like very celestial color coded.
And she'll kind of look over it, and then like, because one of the things that Abby and I had discussed was Allegra can just make her like what her scars glow, but does that extend to her wings?
Yeah, I would say so.
So Allegra will just make her wings glow, so she can get a better like way to examine it. It's like a doctor turning on like a headlamp. And she's just, I need more light, and then just it's divine energy channeled through her wings, making this like silver glow over your arm. This is fascinating. I will let you get back to what you were doing. I am sorry.
No, don't apologize. You're just curious. That's fine.
Yes.
This is something I should have brought up a long time ago because Lottie holds a lot of people's hands. But the porcelain arm, Lottie carries it or like waves it around as if it was light as a feather. If anyone was holding it, it's a heavy weight because that is Lottie's ancestral item, is literally the prosthetic arm. And it's very, Thor's hammer kind of rules where it's like no one can wield it except the owner.
Yeah, once it's attached, I think Allegra's like gently touching it, but not like
there is a
very
hat
not
to
like
it,
trying
though.
to hold it. Yeah, and she
Yeah,
just goes,
Lottie
you
would
are,
let you.
you must be incredibly strong.
Yeah, Lottie would let you do whatever you wanted with it.
Yeah, she's like examining the joints and like how the palm moves and things of that nature. This is an incredibly heavy object.
It's not really heavy to me at all. It feels very light.
Okay. It is, however, incredibly heavy for me. And I am a rather powerful person, like physically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like if I dropped, I don't know, if it is heavy, that'd be really, it'd be really funny if I just like drop this. This would probably do some damage to someone's foot if it's heavy, but I don't know how heavy it is. So, like, how would you describe it? Like, how heavy does it feel to you?
That is a good question, DM.
You are pretty sure if this arm was detached, because like, Lottie has control over the arm. It does,
But if it was dead weight,
it would be dead weight, yeah. It would probably, at like the height that you are holding it with Lottie in it, if it suddenly detached, your hand and the arm would make a minor dent in the floorboards. And
so it
it
would
could probably break a knuckle or two.
likely, if you were to detach it suddenly, it would fall and break my hand.
Oh.
And I am, like I said, rather strong, and I would not be able to lift it.
I mean, I would hate to break such a strong hand. That would be awful.
Well, thank you. But yes, if you ever need, or want to have me examine your arm, let me know. And I will, I will let you leave. Sorry.
No, listen, it's fine. I need to. It feels really nice talking to you again. And just like having a nice regular conversation.
It is nice. Friends these days are not not. I don't get a lot of time to just sit down with all of you anymore. I know we haven't really talked since Barovia Village, and I just I've been very distant with everyone except Are.
I've noticed.
Yes.
And I think Lottie just like gives you gives you a look.
Well,
I mean, I don't know. It's not my place to gossip about people and their relationships and their feelings.
well, I won't lie. It will be nice to have someone to talk to about it.
I mean, you're more than welcome to talk to me about it. Chat's trying to make me break.
Succeeding, actually, for the record.
Yes, it will. Maybe one day.
Yeah, I think she'll like put a hand around your shoulder, and, like you like a little squeeze. She's not that strong. She's like an average size, an average strength little guy. It was good talking. We should do it again sometime.
Yes. I have to go and get my dress ready because eventually we have a ball to get to.
Oh.
Oh,
I forgot about that. Fuck.
Yes. I also need to find out. And she'll shake her head. I have things to prepare. I will see you. I will see you soon.
Yeah, I'll leave you to your preparations. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And I think she's will walk back to Kat's.
I think at that point,
Yeah.
It was not flirting. It was not flirting.
It was not.
Uh-huh.
I think at that
That's what I said about.
Listen. That was not intentional flirting. That is the player character is my boyfriend.
Sorry,
It
but,
always starts with not being intentional, and then it goes, oh no, what if we kiss?
How it starts.
But essentially, at that point, after kind of Lottie leaves,
Yes.
I think Allegra's going to lock herself in her room for a couple of days.
Okay.
A couple of
Um,
days?
Well, 2 days.
Yeah, she comes out to 2 days. She's trying to write up a treatise specifically to give to Strahd
Yes.
about her plan to build a town.
Gotcha.
Like she's trying to write this properly, so because she's like, okay, if I'm going to present this at the dinner, I need this to be ready.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. When they're around, we'll bring you food and maybe occasionally offer some pointers.
Phenomenal.
Maybe.
God, it's not flirting, guys.
No,
It's
that
not
was
flirting. We're
so
not
flirting coded, and
That was
you cannot delete this
No.
from my DM brain. I am the DM.
It
I
was a
puppeteer your little
it was a
blurvos.
It was a factual statement of, yeah, I would really hate to break your hand.
Oh
It's
my
really
god,
strong.
what if
And then
you guys end up in a closet together?
no,
Oh no.
Oh no.
we've talked about this, Belle and I. It's like a more sibling like relationship.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
It's just reverse bleed.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So,
Okay.
buttons. The day passes. The other day passes. I forgot how many days I said we were close to the ball. But
3?
3 days.
yeah, sure. Those days pass.
Ooh.
If I can say a thing,
Yes.
if we're going to the ball,
Yes.
I want to
Yes.
establish what Kat has been doing.
Okay.
Which isn't a lot. Kat's mainly just to I'm gonna wait until people need me, because she knows if she goes out to if she goes out on the town, she risks running into her family, and she doesn't want to do that. So, what happens every night is, because I know Lottie and Kat both share the room, Kat will ask Lottie what she's been up to at the end of every day, and will find a time when Lottie's not looking at Kat to write in Lottie's journal whatever Lottie says she's been up to in the day. So Kat tries her best to make sure the entries aren't from her own perspective. She is writing down everything Lottie has gone up to maintain the integrity of the journal.
There will be inevitably a few days missing from when it just wasn't written in, but that's only like
Of
1 or 2
course.
days. But it's only
But
1 or 2
Kat
days.
gets what she can.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
God, it's congratulations. You get Lottie to fucking chatter and not stop talking, and that's why she writes so damn much.
Yes.
That's fine.
Okay. Anything else Kat would do? Or is that the big thing?
I think because she's just morbidly curious, she sends out Percy to get tabs on Nikolai and wants to get a general vibe of is Nikolai looking for me? Or is he not doing anything with the information?
Intel-wise, through Percival/Erasmus, would be that you could tell that your older brother no longer lives in the estate. Partially because, he's in his early 30s. I think that's what we established. I can't remember. I know we put a year. And you can tell that before you disappeared, he wasn't a married man. But he seems to live somewhere in the higher upper noble, towards the northern part of Valaki, a little bit away from your mother's house, from your home, but still kinda close. And it is him. He has what Percy tells a partner, a very pretty woman in your cat's eyes, who gave him a snack So automatically, Percy's new best friend. Percy confirms that your brother didn't see it, but the woman did see him, and just think he's just a cute little cat. And you know that they have a younger daughter who was just about like 2 or 3, like very young, baby.
Okay.
He
Cat feels better knowing that Nikolai doesn't live in the family and has made a life for himself. And if I could, I would like to have Kat compose a message.
Okay.
To send to Nikolai. That will just say, meet me at the Blue Water, room blank, like room number, after the Lord's Ball. Don't tell Mother, Katerina.
And you have like Percival drop it off, I assume.
Yeah, and I have Percival deliver it.
Yeah. Percival is your best messenger. He comes back and complains that he had to wait a very long time for someone to notice a cat scratching at a window. But the letter was secured. He got a bunch of head scratches for it, and he ran away before they could say anything.
That's perfect.
Yeah. The letter is delivered to the brother unit, which will make the ball a little bit awkward, but that is a-okay. Okay. Day of ball. Day of birth of RA. RA birth. You may age up your character, Lynx. Was that a half?
I have toast in my mouth.
Oh, okay.
I can't say words. Hold on.
I just heard the ha 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 ha. And I was like, I'm gonna take that as words of affirmation.
They're 38 now.
Yay! Age!
Hurrah!
Which is very young for a half-elf.
Especially one that's a ladrin.
Yep. Very young. Ari's still baby in most Fae eyes. But to humans...
Yeah. Ari's just in their angsty emo phase.
Exactly. No wonder Ari's acting like this. You told Beth that today was your birthday.
Yes. And only Beth.
And only Beth. Beth told Ismark.
Yeah.
And then Ismark's nosy little sister
Oh no.
told everyone party.
Okay.
So letting the party know that you would have been told this during some time in the halfway point of the week. That Ari's birthday was the same day as the ball.
No.
Do what you want to do. Aside of like if you wanted to get a gift. Irina specifies to be discreet. Because that's what Ismark said to do. Or that is
smart man.
That is what Ismark is doing, and Irina thinks that that would be the best way, because she's also starting to get like, yeah, no, RA is flighty as fuck. If we all show up into her room with gifts, she might just jump out the window again. So
It's a good thing
Yeah.
Allegra can fly after her this time.
yes. So if there are gifts exchanged that you have an idea for, let me know, and then I assume it will either be given out sometime during the ball or after the ball when you get back as like a
Yeah, I think
late gift per se.
Allegra's is likely going to be sweets.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
I mean, Beth is teaching his fork to dance, basically, for RA. So, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is just something I would let you guys know. That is something that Irina would have told everyone. In secrecy, when RA is not around, which luckily, RA did fuck off a lot during the week. So she wasn't
I
away.
fucked off for the majority
week.
of the time, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it wasn't. She didn't have to be very stealthy about her approach. It was just like, well, she's in the woods right now, so what are we gonna do? The question is 2 questions. For the group as a whole, do you think any of you beyond Allegra, because Allegra already has formal wear, would anyone bought simple formal wear to wear for dinner, or would you just go in the outfit you procured?
I think the outfit Katarina commissioned for herself qualifies well enough as formal wear, so she will be wearing that.
Gotcha.
I believe in the letter it says, do dress for the occasion. If need be, I'm more than pleased to provide evening wear should you require it.
Yes, Strahd is going to provide the outfits that Lynx drew for the art. The artwork. Basically, the ball outfits, it's more of like, are you going to dress up at least for dinner?
Wait, then I want that, actually.
Well, you're getting both, right? So it's like a formal outfit to wear to dinner, and then you guys are going to leave and change into the ball outfits, and if you don't have proper ball attire, Strahd offers that.
Yeah.
I think, it's like, I have the original iteration of Wadi where I drew very Barovian like dress. So I think probably like that for like a nice formal attire. I will take the ball outfit because Lottie doesn't have.
Yes. I assume everyone's gonna take the ball outfit approach.
Yeah. It's the fancy-ish gray dress she had when she first came in.
Yeah.
For that to dinner.
Yeah, I can't afford formal wear.
Yep.
Thankfully, that's almost all Allegra had to wear before now.
All right, you're probably, and then you did get makeup and something.
Yeah, so Ari would actually approach Kat before, like, several hours before they have to leave. Do we want to do that real quick, just a little bit, or do we have time?
It's 2 a.m.
Just for a moment.
Go for it. If you with brevity,
Okay.
Go for it.
All right. Yeah. So Ari comes up, knocks on Kat's door as she's getting ready. I assume, like, knock, knock, knock.
Absolutely. Kat will say, "Oh, come on in."
Okay, if you say so. And Ari steps in.
Probably a time when Lottie's not in the room.
Probably, yeah.
I'm going to be mean, lovingly.
Oh no.
Katarina is facing away from the door. With the skirt of her dress about like up to her hip. Again, facing away from you. Nothing on her upper body at the moment. She is still putting the dress on and facing away from the door.
Okay. As soon as Ari sees that, immediately slams the door back closed, back outside, and just,
"It's fine,
I'm so sorry.
Ari. No, come. I told you to come in.
You are not decent. I am very sorry.
You didn't see anything.
I can come back later.
You just saw my back. Come in.
Yeah. Sure. And
I
Ari steps
already
back in.
have the upper dress on now.
Eyes closed. Feeling around the room. Closing the door. Eyes closed.
All right, my dress is on now.
Are you certain?
What? Why would I lie?
I don't know. You told me to come in. You weren't wearing anything.
And I wasn't facing you. I had the skirt on.
Uh-huh. Please, for the sake of everyone's sanity, keep in mind your modesty as a woman.
Whoa there, buddy.
I will
Please.
actually say, in a very rare moment, you kind of see a twitch in Kat's eyebrow.
Alright, doesn't see anything. Eyes are closed.
Oh, you won't see. Kat will turn and say, uh-huh.
I'm very
How
sorry.
about this? I will make it clearer in the future. Even though, again, you did not see any sensitive parts of my anatomy.
I saw a lot of skin.
On my back.
Yes,
It's
I'm very
fine.
sorry.
No, I should apologize. This went against your personal comfort. I didn't think about it.
I am the one who
Jumping up.
imposed on you.
You asked if you could come in, and I said yes. You did not
I did.
impose on anything. I
Okay.
have worked very hard for the body that I have, and feel no shame for it.
Mm-hmm.
But if that made you uncomfortable, that was on me. But also, you are welcome to look.
Deep crimson flush. I think you have effectively silenced our...
Oh, don't be so surprised.
Too stunned to speak.
But, and she'll turn around, dress fully on. You came here to chat, so let's chat.
And then Ari, like, holds up a little, like, I imagine it's like a satin pouch or something cute like that.
Mm.
Makeup? You're good at that. Can you,
Yeah.
would you be willing to
Is that
help
what
me?
you would like for the evening?
Yes, I thought about it, and I thought it might be nice. And I thought, since you were so good at it, I mean, you always look amazing. If help would be appreciated, because I don't know what I'm doing.
Of course. Sit here on the bed. I will be with you in a moment.
Okay.
Kat does up her hair. Her makeup's already on. Adjusts the dress. Just to make sure she has it fitted on her right. No, that's the energy I'm going for.
Wait, no.
And then, I imagine you're, like, back against, like, the headboard.
Ari is sitting on the side, legs over the side of the bed, like sitting up prim and proper in the outfit that you bought for them.
Yes. So Kat will grab makeup materials, different like dyes, crushed dried fruits, etc. The way that they
has
like
sparkly makeup because of
incredible
pixie dust.
Okay, noted, thank you. Kat will smile and say, "It's a little ostentatious for you, isn't it?"
I didn't pick it. Mrs. Rosemary gave this to me because I was looking at the makeup and she made a suggestion.
Alright, sit back. You don't have to be on the lip of the bed.
Okay. And Ari scoots back like a foot. Is that
Kat
far
will
enough?
sit down right next to you, and without saying a word, just grab you by the chin and tilt your head towards her, and she just gets to work. Close your eyes for me. I need to get to your lids. Just
the whole time, Ari's
up.
like very hesitant, but like will willingly follow the instructions that are given because I, in this moment, is like, I must defer to her expertise.
So, I'll say earlier in the makeup process, Kat will say, are you looking for a particular, do you want to lean more feminine in the makeup? Are you looking to be girly? Are you looking to be beautiful? Looking for...
I don't know. Maybe we should ask Irina.
Alright. Honey. Is Irina wearing the makeup that I'm putting on you?
No, but she might know better than I do what would be appealing or look good.
If you don't have a preference, I can handle making you look good. I just wanted to know if you wanted me to lean a certain way. Do you prefer darker colors, brighter colors?
For makeup? I don't know.
Yeah, you know, like a dark lipstick or a red, a brighter lipstick.
That seems a bit bright.
Okay, go darker lipstick, maybe more a maroon.
That's very colorful.
Look, it's makeup. It's going to be colorful.
Right. Okay, how about I just stop looking and you do whatever you think will look best?
Okay. If you trust me, then I will do what I think will look great on you. Then Kat does up RA's makeup. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going for muted colors for RA. Enough to make certain features pop, but not like... We're not doing full like drag show makeup. We're going for subtle, but highlighting certain aspects of RA's face and bone structure.
Their eyes are green, so...
we're making those pop for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like definitely, given Ranger, given the colors on the outfit, we're definitely going for like earthy colors.
For sure.
For sure.
That's all.
Yeah, that's all.
It's so gay in this household. This is my household.
I've had to mute because I've been cackling and blushing for RA this entire time. I would die if I was in RA spot.
Allegra is going to be totally normal and not gay about very pretty RA. Like totally not gay.
I think doing that like doing the fucking aesthetician small talk of like, I'm working on your face and you can't talk, but I'm going to be talking to you anyways kind of energy. I think towards the end. Yeah, exactly.
I like to
towards
think...
the end. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. Finish your thing first.
No, I'm carrying on with the scene.
Like
so
to
say your
think.
thing first.
I was just sitting here. I'm imagining this scene, right? And then like Lottie comes in and says, "Hey, Kat, can you do my makeup?" And it's just the most normal thing you've ever seen. It's just the most normal, and Lottie's just like sitting there, and then Ari, who's just had several revelations at once, is like, "What the fuck?"
What the fuck?
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
These bitches gay.
So, pardon the intrusive question, but my mind is racing thinking of it. You have made close company with a couple members of our group now.
I suppose I've been in the proximity of some other. Okay. That's my lip. Okay.
Yeah. No, just pucker a little bit. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose I've been in the company of some more so than others.
Yes. And we're going to a formal gathering.
Yes.
A pretty highbrow formal gathering.
Yes.
And
Yes,
there's
sir.
expected to be dining and small talk
And dancing.
and dancing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I enjoy dancing.
of course. My question for you, if you don't mind me, is there anyone in particular you're
That I want to
thinking
dance
of?
with.
Yes.
Whoever wants to dance with me, I suppose. I don't know.
Well, a couple people come to mind in that regard.
Uh-huh. Probably Beth.
Well, of course, Beth wants to dance with everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, but I think Allegra may want to.
True.
I think I most assuredly want to.
Oh, you do? Do you like dancing?
I mean, I do. I was trained to dance. But it could be that I perhaps like my dance partner.
Well, I'm happy to lead if you would like to follow.
Oh, are you feeling like a leader this evening?
I think tonight I want to be flexible.
I like flexible.
Do my best. Actually, Ari has a very high wisdom, so this is intentionally choosing to read it.
Okay. For once. It's just Ismark, you don't.
So Ari is just trying to act like, hey, this is normal friend stuff, right? This is how girls do makeup, isn't it?
This is how girls do makeup.
With all the hand on the face and the rubbing of my lips, that's normal, right?
That's normal.
Yeah.
Kat will smile, pull away the last brush that she uses.
Oh, are you
We'll
finished?
give you a good look over, smile, and say, I don't know, why don't you see for yourself? And I will pull out, because I believe Kat has one on her, a silver hand mirror. I will hold it up to RA. What do you think?
RA is... It takes them a minute. They're like looking at their face at a variety of different angles. They probably even like reach up and like hold your hand to move the position of the mirror a little bit. And there's like shock and surprise, and eventually I think they giggle a little bit.
Do you like it?
I look
Stunning.
pretty.
Pretty, or? I was thinking beautiful, gorgeous, resplendent. Just a couple that come to mind.
Very elaborate words for someone so plain usually, but I think maybe
I don't think
tonight-
there's anything plain about you, RA. I think you are remarkable.
That's sweet. I sleep in the dirt, but tonight I think a little glitter looks nice.
I'm inclined to agree.
Thank you for your help.
Anytime, RA. Now,
I may
go
ask
show
for your help.
Allegra next.
Oh, sure, okay.
Trust me, she will love it.
Okay. All right, yeah. Like, I was thinking about things too much, just a little bit, and then they decide, I'm not gonna think about that right now. Like, you can see it in like the way they start to go, and then they double back, and then they turn again, and then they shrug, and
I raised my hand, right?
Yes.
High five.
As high five. As Ari's like
High five.
leaving the room, like Lottie walking by, going, "Hey, your makeup looks really nice," and just walking into the room.
Just so blasé about it.
Hey, your makeup looks pretty cool. Anyway,
Thank you.
I'm gonna go have her do my makeup now. Have fun.
She does a great job.
I'm sure she does.
Yeah. And I imagine Kat does Lottie's makeup.
It's very normal.
It's very
Of course.
normal about it. It's two yappers talking the whole entire time while it's happening.
No, especially because like Lottie's in a weird brain space right now because of the affliction. So like Kat would probably also flirt with Lottie, but is in a situation where she's like, I don't know what's going on with Lottie, and I'm not going to flirt with
Well,
her while all of her faculties are not in
hey,
place.
Actually, I forgot.
Oh,
It's the end of the
fair.
week. So
We get to-
my
yeah.
affliction buddies, which I'll
But also,
Yeah.
real quick,
yes.
in the midst of this potentially less than flirtatious thing, Ari forgets that they left their makeup.
Yeah.
And has to double back for it.
Yeah.
When I roll mine, can I like timeline have it? It's like as like prep for the ball.
Sure.
I roll for my fucking.
Yeah.
action,
Well, just pretty
So
much
what is
what
it?
it is. So you're going to roll a d20, both you and Lynx.
Okay.
It is basically like a death saving throw. So you want to roll high. You want to roll a 10 or above.
Can I use? I still have my inspiration.
You can use.
Can
I
that in
will.
case
I
I
told
roll
Lynx
bad?
this. You could use your inspiration once, and that's
Okay.
it. I talked to Lynx because you, Lottie. If Kat had an affliction, I would allow this. You spent most of the rest kind of just reading and like researching. So I would say you probably spent most of your time relaxing, right?
Right.
So you would get advantage on the roll because you did spend most of
Sick.
the week relaxing. Same thing with Lynx played with me in the DM Secrets Brains and was like, well, Ari's been for the latter half,
Spending a lot of time alone.
which is very relaxing to Ra, and being out in the woods. So I allowed the advantage too.
Yay.
If you hit a
Okay.
nat 20, then the next time you get an affliction, you just have advantage on getting rid of it.
So
Okay.
just a flat
It's
d20?
a flat d20.
Twice.
13.
19.
Okay, you both no longer have your afflictions. You are cured.
I think it's like right at the end of the makeup thing, and like Lottie blinks,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like,
Ooh. Kat will see you like blink and refocus, and then
yeah.
will like squint her eyes and look and get like really close to your face.
Yeah.
Your eyes look clearer.
Thank you. I guess. I think. Yeah.
Kat will, as you like in the middle of you talking, Kat will just abruptly stand up, walk over to her pack on her bed, take out your journal, and will turn back to you and say, "Do you recognize this?
Yeah. Why do you have that?
You gave it to me.
Did I give that to you?
You know the strange memory problems that we've been having since entering Vallaki?
Yes.
Something happened to you in a moment of tension, and I think it ran deeper than just forgetting a couple details.
Uh-huh.
And you did not recognize that this was your journal. You thought it belonged to somebody else.
Huh. Okay. Interest. Thanks for holding on to it.
Of course, I was happy to. She'll hand it to you.
Hell, I think she was put away, and there's like a different book there.
It's missing a few entries because you refused to write in it because you didn't remember that it was yours.
Okay.
But and forgive me if this feels intrusive, but
Mhm.
I was asking you every night before we went to bed how your day was, and
Okay.
chronicling your day in your journal in the fashion that you normally do. So you're
Oh.
still missing a couple of entries, but I filled in the blank spaces.
Oh, I appreciate it. That's very sweet of you. It's very nice.
Good. I of course didn't look through the rest of it because I know it's your personal dictation.
Yeah, thank you. I think and she kind of holds up the second book. This a new book.
Do I remember when?
Allegra
Yes,
gave
yes,
it to her.
yes.
the
Well,
day
yeah,
before.
yes. Okay, yes. Oh, Allegra gave that one to you.
Oh. Okay. Now this is real awkward. I'm gonna put that one in my bag. No, that's just gonna have a. I think she actually takes out like the very few pages she wrote in it and like shoves it in the old one and puts the old one in there. Well, thanks for that back. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I'm glad you're back. Well,
I
you were never gone, but
yeah.
there was something missing, and I'm glad it has returned.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad it's back before the ball. So that would have been brilliant.
Yes, of course. And speaking of which,
Yeah.
do you have any plans for the ball?
Plans? Like,
Yes, like, for instance, is there anyone you'd want to dance with?
I mean, if you're not dancing with anybody, I think that could be fun.
Well, I plan to dance with a couple of people, but I do want to dance with you as well.
Yeah, I'd love to, yeah.
That would be wonderful. Beth is also going to want to dance with you because it's Beth.
Yeah, of course it's fun. I haven't talked to her that much, actually.
She's had her nose to the ground for the past couple of days. She's really taken aback by the lilies.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
Yes, and she has been communing with Mother, trying to sort out all of that. Capital M, Mother, not
Yeah,
because we're in.
yeah.
You
of
understand.
course. Yeah,
Yes,
I get
yes.
you. Yeah, I would love to dance with you. I don't really have, and I do, and I think she like quickly jots something down in her journal. It's very sloppy handwriting. I need to make sure I get some kind of information about my original journal when I get there.
Of course.
To Strahd or someone else or someone in there. Because I need that back. But it's fine. We'll figure it out.
Hopefully, you will have no struggles in that endeavor.
Yeah, of course not. Maybe if I believe it will be good enough, it will be good. We'll find out. And I think she's, as she's saying, is that she's just like making sure all her stuff's in order. Yeah. It's just these two literally yapping each other's ear off until Ari comes back in for their shit.
Yeah, just opening the door like,
Absolutely.
oh, I realized I forgot my,
Hey!
hi. Sorry, I forgot the bag.
Oh, yes, of course. And DM, there's
Squinty.
something I would like to do.
Okay.
Oh no.
My question to you is, about how much would a bag of holding run in terms of coin? It's an uncommon item, so the DMG suggests it's somewhere between the $100 and 100 gold and 500 gold range. But whatever you think is fair.
How much money do you have?
So Kat has 270 gold, give or take. But I was also jokingly thinking
Yeah.
of purchasing it on an expense on one of my mother's accounts.
Sure. Yeah, you can bill your mom and have her.
I would like to bill my mom
150 gold
for...
pieces are disappearing from the coffers of the Wachter household.
That's
Yeah, it's nothing
that's
to her.
So when RA comes in and will say and goes, "Oh, I left my bag," Kat will walk over to the dresser in the room, open the top shelf of it, take the makeup kit and put it in the bag of holding, and then turn around and hand it to RA.
Do I notice it's a bag of holding?
Yes, because you have.
It has a pretty distinct pattern.
I was gonna say, you have what? The pocket holding?
I do, but that's just a pocket.
Yeah, so this is just. You watch Cat seamlessly. The bag is like, it could fit the. I guess when she's handing it to you, and if you grab it, it's very light. Like, you should feel the heft of a makeup kit in there, and there's nothing.
Okay, yeah, Ari like cocks their head and then looks at Kat questioningly. Do you want me to hold your bag for you too? Because I can do that.
No,
That's your
this
bag.
is not my bag.
Yeah, that's your bag, isn't it?
No, what?
Someone in our group, I will not name names, is a little bit of a loudmouth. And it came to my attention that there is an occasion other than the ball this evening. And this is for that.
Beth said something.
I didn't hear it from Beth.
I don't know,
Who
I
did
don't
Beth
know what you guys
tell?
are talking about.
Don't say anything more.
Hey,
Ari's bright red again.
I
Face in
understand
hands.
you did not want us to know. But
It's
once
not that
I
I
did
didn't
know, I had to do something for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, alright.
I'm leaving now.
Hey, see you later.
Okay. Remember, we're meeting downstairs before we leave.
I still have to go. No, you know what? I'm gonna go sit down.
I think before Ari leaves, Lottie just waves her journal. I got my book back.
Oh, so now you recognize that it's yours. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Still gonna go sit down.
Yeah, go sit down.
Yeah.
So please add a bag of holding to your inventory.
Great. You can put your pocket. Actually, do not put your pocket of holding in your bag of holding.
Do not put your
No.
bag of holding in the bag of holding.
No,
Unless you want to.
absolutely not.
I was gonna say, unless you want to end the campaign, it would just create a small bad ending or bad effect.
Yeah, no, because that rips a hole in reality, and then the mist can do some fuck shit with that.
They'll do it. You would know the intricacies of bag of holdings. It's like, common magic ruler 101. Don't do this. This is what they taught you when you
Biggest
were
law.
in first grade.
Don't cross the streams. Don't mix extra planar spaces.
Do not play God with extra planar spaces. So, everyone gets spaced and primed up, for the ball.
Mhm.
I will say, Irina is wearing, a green, a very emerald green that kind of matches her eyes, and very much vibrantly shows off the dark complexion, the red hair, bright green dress, kind of like cocktail dress, so a little bit that shows off of her upper legs, and then has her hair more in a half bun, the rest of the hair down to her shoulders. That probably went over and asked Allegra to help her put it up.
Yeah.
While she helped you do
Allegra
makeup.
would have, Allegra would have absolutely been doing her hair and would have done makeup for her and would have done kind of understated makeup for herself.
Yeah.
It was, cat's eye eyeshadow, slightly darker than her own complexion, purple lipstick, etc.
Yeah. It's like you help her with her hair, she helps you with your hair, you help her with her makeup, she helps you with your makeup.
Yep. And then if Ismark is the type too, probably just the smallest amount of like eyebrow trimming, sprucing him up.
Guy liner.
Whatever he'd let Allegra do. Probably a small haircut.
Yeah, no. I feel like Ismark gets dragged into the room with you and Irina. At some point.
It's you're coming in here. We have to make you look presentable.
Yeah, and Irina goes, "It is your big show," and you just hear him. You just see him put his hands in his face, and he just groans. But he will relent. He is very much in very similar, like formal pants wear, dark black slacks, white button up, and then like a vest, like black vest over it.
Allegra is once again back in her like her dress that she wears all the time. And then her cloak and she's got I want to imagine she was able to like at some point get heels, like work for heels.
Really?
Because she left hers in
Castle Ravenloft.
Barovia Village.
Oh, in the village of Barovia? Gotcha. Yeah, absolutely.
To Barovia Village.
When did she leave them?
After the fight with Donovich.
Right, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, because we had to switch out your shoes and everything and get you proper outfits. Or like clothes, at least to wear.
Okay, so begging you to answer whether or not Ismark has guidelines.
Will that make your little heart go doki doki?
It would be very pleasing, yes.
Absolutely. I think he does not shy away from Allegra or Irina sprucing him up, and he grumbles at the notion of feeling like powder on the face, and Irina or Allegra just going, "Stop moving. You're gonna make this
it's
worse."
Allegra like grabbing him under the chin and going, "If you move, I will squeeze your jaw and make it very sore. So don't move."
Yeah. To an outside audience, this would be very like tension, and it's like, no, it's just three friends fucking around.
Yeah, it's basically
childhood friends,
two siblings and their adopted sibling.
Yeah. Is this a wrestling match, or are they getting ready for something? I can't tell.
Yeah, exactly. The final question before I have the little token go buzz in Cat's inventory. Does RA do anything for their birthday?
Mm-hmm. For their birthday?
Or does RA just treat it as like it's just another day?
RA just treats it like it's another day.
Okay.
I think if RA goes back to RA's room before
to sit down.
they all leave, RA finds a small chocolate cake with clearly Allegra's handwriting on a little card that says "Happy Birthday," sitting in their room.
They just sit in the chair and stare at the cake until it's time to go.
It's very small. It is probably consumable within one sitting. But it is a perfectly circular, like, chocolate cake with chocolate icing and a very beautiful depiction of a hummingbird on the top.
Oh no. Yeah. Ari just sits and stares at it for the next half hour. Thinking. Normally. So normal.
I was trying to look for formal wear for Ismark and see if anyone drew Ismark in formal wear. No, they're all cowards.
I drew Ismark in formal wear.
Yeah, but like that's going to be his ball outfit. No, like this is semi-casual. I would assume formal wear.
Mm-hmm. This picture that you posted of Ismark on the lesbian flag.
That's what we found. That is the third image when you type Ismark Kolyanovich formal wear into Google. So yeah, that's his formal wear. He wears the lesbian a flag proudly. A true lesbian icon.
Okay.
No, he doesn't. I said white button-down vest, slacks, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
But I imagine it's kind of like those the button-down that kind of cuffs at the upper bicep, versus all the way down to his little wrists that are cuffed.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, around like 5 p.m. ish, I would say. Cat, in your inventory, the letter that Escher gave you that has the formal invitation in it has like the little token that is in there. And it's just lighting up, and basically it feels like, I would say it's just vibrating. It's, you know, a little buzzer that you get from fucking going to the restaurant and saying, it's ready, it's time to go. Aw. But yeah. You eventually get alerted that it is time for your invitation. The dinner will be in 15 minutes warning kind of situation.
Time to book it.
All right, everyone. It's time to go. I
Yeah.
don't know if they arranged to travel for us or...
Are we bringing our stuff or are you leaving it here?
You know, that's a good question to ask.
Well, I could carry everyone's stuff now.
Yes, you could.
It is a good idea.
All right, come on. And Art pulls out the bag.
I promise that's not why I
Allegra-
gave it to you. I did not mean to make you a glorified pack mule.
It's all right.
Allegra, I think, upon like turning the corner, because she wasn't paying attention, but like she's like shuffling papers because she's got a packet of papers in her hand. Looks up and looks at Ari and goes, "Oh, you are
Handsome.
as radiant as a moon on a summer night."
Ari goes to say something and then, like, just immediately bright crimson again. Bright pink, ear to ear, just bright red. And
Kat will walk up and smile
shuffles.
and say, "Isn't she? It's my handiwork, but she wears it well."
You that is
wanted to
an
look nice.
understatement. Something
Something
that
going on.
Thank you.
It's just like, I feel like Ismark's just sitting here, he's like, I'm gonna insight check this. What the fuck's going on? He's going crit, and he's like,
I feel like Lois is looking between everybody and it's like makes eye contact between Irina, looks at Irina, looks at whatever the fuck's going on over there, back at Irina.
Irina is just grinning.
Allegra. Allegra, do you have anything that you'd like me to carry?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. She'll like pull out her
Of
regular
course.
pack. This has my armor and things in it. I don't want to lose them again, but I do not want to go to Castle Ravenloft unarmed.
It will literally all fit.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I think the only thing that I am keeping on me are these papers and these, and she'll slap her thigh and like she like pats the stakes that are
Your-
very clearly hidden on her person.
Legs?
And she'll gently like move it to where because there's a slit inside of her dress. So you just see all the way down this like very muscular blue thigh. And then on the center thigh is a set of 6 wooden stakes.
Oh.
You think Ismark is just like,
Do you need me to carry anything else? If not, I'm gonna go that way.
Nope. No, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Irina!
How's this work doing?
there is a very calculating.
Calculating.
Yes, thank you. Look crossing through him as like he is sussing out the tension that is between Ari and Allegra, and outsiders outside of that situation can see that he is putting 2 and 2 together.
Oh no. This is not.
The math is adding up. He is formulating
the
something.
Fey pact ring around Arya's index finger. I don't know. Wasn't there before.
Now we have to worry about Ismark going, did you propose to Allegra during the ball? Instead of you saying
Index?
Index. He's an idiot. Who knows what his wisdom saves will do to him?
True. But you said he rolled a 20, so he would be able to tell that Arya is not necessarily reciprocating the same level of forwardness that everyone else is.
Here, no, I'll show you what he rolled. Hold on.
Yeah, show me.
He either rolled really well or really fucking bad.
Gotta show me. Oh, critical success? Okay.
The math is
Yeah.
adding up.
So Ismark can probably definitely tell that Kat and Allegra are both flirting with Ari.
And Arya is not sure what to do about it.
I think Ismark can also tell that like Allegra was caught off guard by how like pretty Arya was, because like her mind was not like earlier when she was doing Ismark's makeup. Her mind was not in the moment of that. Her mind was in the, I have an audience at this dinner with the Lord of the Land, and I have to get this shit right, or I don't get to do good for the people of this valley. Like, that's where her mind's been all night. And then she saw RA, and it went, oh shit, none of that matters right now. Like, everything just full stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the math is adding up to Ismark. But I think Ismark, seeing like the uncertainness in RA, kind of clears his throat and puts a hand on your shoulder, Allegra, and then he goes, "Really, can you just? How about one? Because if any of them, the stakes. Because if any of them know that you are packing 6 weapons on them that are lethal," he does air quotes.
I had a plan for them, actually. Just gesture of good faith to surrender them to the Lord, essentially. Just straight up give them to her while I'm sitting there.
He does a deep sigh and then goes, "All right, nah, sure. I'm not going to tell you it's a bad plan."
No, Ismark, be honest with me. Is that a bad plan?
Yes, in a way.
Okay, cool. And she, as he says
to
this,
RA kindly.
Yeah,
or leave it in your room.
With Allegra, Ismark is the one she turns to for like diplomatic stuff. He would know that she's like, I need your opinion. You are my reference point. And she's like, okay. And she unstraps the like where she's standing, unstraps the thing from her thigh and just drops it in the bag of holding.
Ara has moved over to help grab other people's stuff. It's not looking.
Okay, then Will after she takes it off, approach RA and just kind of, may I also put this in the bag? Ismark has told me that it's a bad idea to carry it with me.
Yeah?
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. There's no need to. It's fine. There's plenty of room.
And she'll drop it in and go, thank you. I appreciate it. I am out of my sorts this evening.
Okay. Are you well?
I am well. I just am nervous.
Ari looking up at her with his beautiful green eyes and dark lashes. Little glossy lips. Glitter on the cheekbones. A little bit of blush. Out of sorts.
Sorry, I cut. What happened?
I'm just describing how beautiful Ari is as she's looking up at you with concern.
Allegra, like, where she was, like, focused once again back on the, okay, I have a thing to do. It just, once again, it just blanks. It's this very big woman. Because Allegra, I have kind of, she's around the same height I had described Tara to be. They're both very large women.
Mm-hmm.
Very large, very pale skin, but it's this deep blue, silver blush all the way across, like you described, ear to ear, and her, because it is silver in her cheeks because of the color of her blood, it's very noticeable. And she goes,
Ari is gonna reach up a hand to feel how warm your skin is.
You see
Oh,
Allegra's
gosh.
eyes glow.
Oh my god, you're doing this right in the middle of like the tavern and everything.
Are you sure you're feeling all right?
I am perfect.
I'm so glad.
I have an audience with Lady von Zarovich later. If you if you don't have plans, at the ball, I'd love to be able to dance with you.
I don't. Will we have dance cards?
I don't know. Honestly,
If
I
so,
wouldn't
I'll
care
reserve
if
a
you did.
spot.
I will cut in if need be.
Well, I don't think we should do that. Seems like it might be impolite, and this seems like the opposite of the kind of place where one should be that.
Yeah, that's true, but my and she like spreads her wings out, and they are glowing. Like the blush has extended to all the parts where the radiant blood shows.
Oh my god.
And she's just like, I don't think anyone could. I think I'm going to be limp as if in of an imposition anyway with the wingspan.
Fair enough. Are you sure you're okay? You do seem out of sorts.
I am nervous, but something tells me that I will be fine.
They're just nobles. How bad can it be?
I don't know, but I know that I have had something confirmed to me tonight.
The fact that I'll have your back?
That, and that I chose right to swear an oath to you. And
Oh
she'll
my
wink.
god! In front of Ismark?
Yeah, 100%. It's her brain is not there. Her brain's not in the moment.
I don't even.
It's literally
I
just
don't need-
God. This woman's
Poor
beautiful.
boy is screwed.
I don't need to make an insight roll. The math is done.
My brother in Christ!
The math was never in needing of solving. Okay, so what else does Allegra do? Does Allegra just say that?
She gives a small wink,
Oh my
and then will smile and just a deep sigh and go. I will look for you after my audience with the lady of the land. Okay.
Ari has turned around.
Okay, it's fine. I'll save it for later. We're good. I'm
You
good.
can see the back of her ears are very red. Oh, jeez. I think she was over by Irina.
Yeah.
Man,
So
Yeah,
Irina was the one to see her face. Oh no.
I think to like clear the air of everyone keeps flirting with RA. Hey, when we get there, can you tell me how you get an audience with with her?
You could join mine. I can ask. I asked Escher to ask for me, so I can see if Escher will if the lady will allow you to join me. It would be nice to have someone else in the room who can. You know, I could just say you are my stenographer.
You could.
Okay, that's what we'll do.
Yeah, high five.
And she'll high five her.
Okay, we're ready to go, right?
I am, yes.
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Let's fuck up.
Obvious flirting is happening. The map has added up. Irina is mentally staring at RA going, we have to talk, we have to talk, we have to talk.
Ari's just flustered into oblivion by all of this and is like, holy shit, What do I do? I'm not supposed to. I shouldn't. I can't. Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
But also, damn, women.
Blah blah blah. Proper name. Blah blah blah. Proper now.
All right.
Place name.
Guess I have to kill Ismark because now he means nothing. There's no more plot armor.
No,
What?
no.
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 Gonna kiss this man if it's the last thing I do after kissing all these
You
beautiful
gotta
women.
you have to explain to him that you also have feelings for him, you bozo.
I has not said that they have feelings for anyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You gotta explain to Ismark that you did not do some weird
Like,
proposal
to-
Allegra.
To Ismark. It's so obvious with Allegra.
Mm-hmm.
So he is going to eventually ask, so you and Allegra, huh? And that's going to be a conversation, which we have established is going to be said.
Uh-huh.
Because logically, he thinks you guys kissed.
Celeste.
He does.
Yes.
He does.
This is
And so does
RA.
RA.
this is so,
Yeah.
This is so messy, but so good.
This is a conversation he will have with him. And he is going to
Mm-hmm.
ask that question. And then whatever you say will determine, well, shit.
Yep.
Is RA still on the market or not?
Ismark doesn't know
You
the
know what?
intricacies
I
of having
almost
two
majored
hands.
in marketing.
Explain to him the intricacies of having two hands, please, or you're gonna lose this man.
He is Mark. So there's this thing. You know how humanoids tend to have one or more hands? Generally two. So when you have two hands, you can hold one hand in one hand, and then you can hold a different hand in the other hand. And then sometimes, if you really want to, you can hold another hand between those hands.
Hold on, I'm updating my status. We're no longer snacking on Ismark.
Oh, Ismark's gonna get
Well,
snacked
it's
down on
me. I'm
dinner.
snacking on his Mark.
Nope. The ship has sailed. He's sailing away. Back to
No,
his
I'm
toxic
gonna-
ex he goes.
And I'm coming with you.
Okay. All aboard the
I'm
SS
gonna walk
Toxic.
into the river, not knowing how to swim, and walk over to the boat. We jump in and save
Okay,
you.
Such an idiot.
I've updated it. I've updated my status now.
For reference, I'm referencing the popular hit film, The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship
I
of the
don't know
Ring.
anything about Lord of the Rings. This is
No.
lost on me. But
Is this it? Is this session?
Cat, you fucking you see all this is happening. You usher everyone, I guess, outside, because you don't know if it's gonna teleport you or what have you. So you don't want to teleport in the middle of the Blue Water Inn. Do you smash it, rip it, expend magic into it? How do you destroy the artifact?
I think I would like to make an Arcana check to figure out what I'm supposed to do with it.
Yeah. Go for it.
Guys, I have a little a Pokeball, and I just fake threw it for Donald.
Hey,
and
do
he
You would
tried to use
assume
it.
crushing it would be the thing. You can add a little magic to it just to fully crush it. But
Okay.
it needs to be destroyed.
Yes. So Kat is going to say, okay, everyone gather together, tight circle, shoulder to shoulder if you can.
I am shoulder to shoulder with Cat.
I think Allegra is going to wrap her wings around people if she can, because they're big fucking wings.
Ara is
Absolutely.
trying to get between Irina and maybe Beth.
Yeah.
Are you? Oh, not Ismark though.
Between Irina and Beth, no one else.
Save room for RA.
Good choice. Good choice.
Good choice. Okay. Kat will say, now, teleportation magic is strange because what we're technically doing is summoning ourselves at a different location. But what's going to happen is we are going to rapidly transpose ourselves through space and arrive in the castle, So if you get a little nauseous or woozy, that is normal. And then she will abruptly rip the fucking letter.
Yeah. God, do I want to stick with the teleportation or go with my random plan that I had last night at like 3 a.m.?
Oh.
3
I
a.m.
love
plans are
3
the
a.m.
My
best.
3 a.m.
plans.
plans?
3 a.m. plans are the best.
So instead of teleporting yourself away, you instead teleport something into the space.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
I explained this to
yeah,
you.
So, Cat rips it. There is this fluctuation in space, and before the thing shows up, Cat gets a very curious look on her face, and she goes, "Oh, I misread the symbols."
It's still, you read teleportation. You just didn't know which way the teleportation was going.
Okay.
But as you guys saw on the road to Velaki, before you teleport a larger caravan, and
What the
I
isn't it?
would like a d3. Someone to roll a d3 for me.
Yes.
Me. No,
No,
me.
no, me.
I don't know how to.
I got it. Chat, I can do this. Chat,
I did it.
Fuck.
Fuck. You did it first.
Who am
No,
I?
I didn't do shit.
No, Belle did it first. Belle, how
Belle
could
be-
you?
Tell me it's both. I accept this defeat.
Are we accepting the defeat
Yeah.
to Belle?
I accept
Yeah.
defeat.
Okay.
She was quicker on the draw.
Okay. So I
That's what happens when I don't argue. I just type.
this
I didn't know the command.
this depends on your carriage driver. So I had 3 options for you. So long black, like stagecoach kind of ordeal, and instead of it being pulled by, horses, it is actually being pulled by. Yep, Jester's got it. It is one singular. It's in the middle of a dire wolf and a winter wolf.
Oh
It's
no.
a very big, large.
What's the big stress? What's the big stress?
1d6 plus 4.
A d6 plus 4.
Immediately leaping in front of Allegra.
I want to pet that dog.
Okay,
Yep.
so you take.
Right back up to 8 stress.
Do note, at the end of the full rest, your stress goes
Yep.
back to 0.
I had got it to 0. It was at 9. It is now back at
Yeah.
8.
Again, this is your stagecoaches. This is what you rolled. You rolled the last one. So it is big, giant, white winter wolf, but a little bit bigger. So I think I have him as a huge creature.
Oh my god, isn't that how we described the wolf that it was?
No. This is a large creature.
The Ezek?
No. You're good. Oh,
Okay.
the big wolf
Yeah.
to Ezek.
Yeah, to Ezek.
Let me get the art.
Big white and gray wolf.
Yeah.
I do believe is what we described to Ezek. So yeah.
Hey,
Tracks.
Ezek, it's real.
We found it.
We found him.
Hey,
Yeah.
we
It's his mark, but not his mark.
I think the immediate reaction from Allegra, like her wings spread and she instinctively reaches for a sword that is not there.
There you go.
All
Nice
right.
big puppy.
Still has their sword on them. And does draw it in Allegra's defense.
You are drawing it to a giant wolf who is sitting like upright, head cocked to the side, and you could just see the frost just leaving its breath as it's breathing. It's just naturally cold.
Okay,
Ari's
I
not
understand.
attacking.
I understand this makes us uncomfortable. This is our ride this evening.
I
So
understand.
let's put on a clear head.
My head is perfectly clear.
I'm certain. It's a noble thing you're doing, and it's appreciated.
Yeah, no, because Allegra's hyperventilating. Like, she's not okay.
Can I throw out a calm emotions onto Allegra?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
If you willingly succeed, if you willingly fail
yeah,
it,
she's-
you
So
heal a
that will
D4.
heal you That will heal you a d4 stress.
So
It'll heal you 1 point, which honestly is on brand.
She's
For
kind
this
of.
encounter, that's normal.
She just kind of goes, okay. I am sorry. I am okay. All right.
Let's just get you inside so you
can-
don't have to look at it.
Yes, thank you.
I would say you guys can hear the like a hurt whistle, and the wolf tilts its head and then immediately goes to lie down on the floor. The head just at the base of its paws, and a woman of dark olive complexion, long red
Don't do
hair
this to me.
that goes down to her, I would say like her mid shoulders, or no, mid back. That's kind of wavy with a little bit of a curl towards the end. Where's my art of my woman? Woman. I can't remember what eye color I gave her.
Purple.
Green.
Yeah, let's play which one it is.
I think I know which one
Yeah,
it is.
bright.
I mean, I'm pretty
Yeah,
confident. I know
bright
who it is,
red,
but-
amber eyes. With like a tint of like, I would say. No, I would just say they're just like an amber color to it. And she is wearing armor that is both red and gold. With the symbol of Castle Ravenloft, like the crest of House Zarovich on the center of the chest piece. Side cape that goes down, that is like a black with or red with a black trim around it. And she seems to be just equipped with a longsword, and then on her right arm there is another thing that would weirdly trigger Allegra's interest. There is a prosthetic arm that cuts off at the elbow, and where the arm would be is purple energy, as if it was made out of magic.
So is this who I think it is?
Who do you think it is?
Ludmilla.
No.
The one who.
This is not
No.
Ludmilla.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. You can roll a history check, and
Okay.
Kat can roll a history check. You both have advantage because this is Barovia.
16.
Do you want to roll a history
Two
check,
16s.
Kat? I've lost. Celeste is lost in Dargan Age.
Oh, sorry.
Come on,
Sorry.
Celeste.
Maybe.
She's gone. I'm gonna roll for her own character.
No.
Yeah.
I'm rolling her series.
He's 3 at disadvantage now. Kidding.
That's a 21, but I can make it higher with knowledge from a
Well, you
past
have
life.
advantage because you're a Barovian.
We're keeping the 21.
Oh, you rolled.
Do I get anything if I get
No,
higher than
you
a
would
21?
know who this person is.
Okay, yeah.
Both you and Kat, Allegra and Kat, would know that this is Sir Anastasia Gwilliam, Strahd's first wife, and is
Is this the one that? No, that's the other bride that attacked. Was supposedly responsible for the attack on Kresk.
that was what you assume was Ludmilla.
Yeah.
And then you know Escher. And then you
Yeah.
know Strahd has 2 other brides. One who you have not met yet. You've only heard of Ludmilla, and this is one of the other 2 brides that you are fitting into the puzzle piece. And this is known through like Barovia itself. This is Strahd's first wife.
I think.
And they are a well-known like paladin who is one Strahd's loyal guard, like right-hand man, and to you know, a war hero, depending on how you look at it in history.
Yeah. I think upon seeing her, Allegra's like wings furl in, and she'll give just a soft dip, and she goes, "My apologies for my reaction to your steed. We appreciate your picking us up. Thank you."
All right, we'll follow Allegra's lead, sheathe their blade, and also bow.
They bow in return, kind of like warrior style bow. Very unladylike, I would assume, and more like formal
Yeah, it.
military kind of style.
I think the way that Allegra bows is almost identical
Yes.
in that way.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
It's two paladins bowing to one another.
And they stand up and be like, "I'm so sorry, for Skull's behavior. It was a gamble on what time he would be available quicker. Apparently Rawdon couldn't come quick enough, and poor Leaf is stuck in the kitchen, making food for you all."
I see. It was not what did you say the wolf's name was?
This is Skull.
It was not Skull's fault. I am... Wolves are not, fun for me, unfortunately.
Ugh.
I'm sure you heard about Krez.
And you see, she nods her head and goes, "My sincerest apologies then. If I had known, I would have brought the Lord's horse instead, though albeit fire is probably not good around." And like she stares at, there's abundantly a bunch of people who are just like local Valakians just kind of staring, and she gestures to them to the noble folk.
Yes, it is not your fault, and I would not wish to deprive the Lord of their horse. If I were not immensely afraid of wolves now, I would not have reacted as such. Before I would have probably found him a very beautiful wolf.
I think Lottie keeps staring at Skull, like, from a respectful distance, but in the way, like, someone's staring at, like, an animal, and it's like, I really want to pet that animal, but I don't know that animal. I'm gonna keep staring.
Okay. So I rolled an 8 sleight of hand.
Yes.
So everyone sees Ari take Allegra's hand.
Yeah, Allegra will just very gently
Woke.
intertwine the fingers.
God, not beating the allegations.
Yeah, not at all.
No. Making them worse, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
Public.
Yeah, I'm staring at Skull. Damn. Pretty dog. But they're talking, so clearly. Oh shit.
You see that she nods her head and like opens like the stagecoach. And she's like, "You are all welcome to pile on in. Far much more roomier inside than outside. Than what it looks outside."
Thank you, my lady.
And then would turn her head and be like, "If anyone, Skull does not bite if whoever wants to pet him wants to."
That like instantly approach, hold hand out, dog smell.
Ari's gonna escort Allegra
Yeah.
by the hand into
It's
the
immediately into the carriage.
inside.
Yeah, and you feel Doghead, very large Doghead, in your hand, and just resting on it, and giving off a deep sigh that he did not get enough attention from everyone else.
I give him so many scritches.
Yeah, you're eventually pulled away from him.
Yeah.
And you see that the lady.
I imagine Lottie might be able. Could Lottie maybe get a persuasion check to ride up front with the?
So,
no, it's okay.
Potentially, yeah, if you'd want to.
Go ahead.
But I imagine that she actually joins you inside the cart, and there's like a little hole that she can look out. It looks like that no one is driving the stagecoach, and she just tells Skull, it'd be like, go home. And the big wolf gets back up, lets out a little grunt of affirmation, and then what feels like a steady like travel for the party, like very steady travel. It feels like you're in your own extraplanar space, because like when you walk into the carriage, it is far much larger than what it looked inside, and it has like, clearly dressed for nobility.
Yeah.
There's wines on display if someone wanted to get a drink while they wait. Anastasia is keeping an eye on making sure Skull doesn't divert paths a little bit in distraction. Keeping the mental link towards her steed locked on. And she will turn you all and smile with a pointed fang smile, and then go, my manners. I'm so sorry. It will probably be escorting you to dinner, but I am Sir Anastasia Gwilliam, one of the Lord's consorts, many, as you may know.
From what I remember, you were the first, correct?
Yes, been with the Lord since before all of this.
I think Lottie is writing writing all of this down as it's happening.
That is dedication that is admirable. I am Allegra de la Mont, though you may know who I am already. I feel it is only polite I introduce myself. I had asked Escher to relay that I wished an audience with the Count. Would that be before or after dinner, do you think?
She hums, leaning back in her seat, probably away from all of you guys, like you're all just like bunched around in like one side of the cart and she's on the other. And she goes, probably after the ball.
Okay.
She has distinct plans for you for dinner as you. And you see she chews on her lip as like she's carefully picking the words. Denied her first request. So she has some words to share with you all after a nice meal. Congratulatories towards, she gestures towards Ismark, to our new burgomaster. Congratulatories to your efforts helping our burgomaster in his town. A little sass. She was not thrilled to come home, and nor was I thrilled with Isher. Of his duties.
Not to interrupt, but to be fair to Escher, he did tell us to stay where we were while he fetched, I believe, you. And we were the ones at fault for leaving.
And she listens. But you can see that she still puts blame in Escher a little bit. But she nods her head and be like, yes. And then before the interruptions, no offense. After dinner, the Lord would like to have a word privately with all of you. And then we will return, escort you all to the ball, And then if you have anything else, you are welcome to stay at the castle like everyone else is for the evening, and you will return back here first thing in the morning. And in that grand scheme of bed and morning, you may seek an audience with the Lord.
Okay.
Hopefully, you all make her happy.
Pardon my interruption. I am Loretta Bordon. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You said the Lord would like to have a private word with us all after dinner. Would that be all of us collectively or individually?
Collectively.
Thank you.
She has a favor to ask you. And that is all I will say on the matter.
I think Molly stops writing for like a solid second,
And
then continues.
you see that she scratches her face, and it's like, not in the Vater kind.
No, I didn't.
No,
assume so.
I realize, no offense. She gestures towards Lottie. No offense, but you're very obvious in your ancestry. I just didn't want to.
I mean,
I did not want to make assumptions or make you have assumptions.
no, it's okay.
And the word of the land towards you all, the nobles here, know that what ancestry she does have in her, but not law binding unless you want it to be word binding.
Of course. As someone who knows kind of a little of your own station, before we arrive at the castle, may I have a word with you as privately as we can get within the carriage?
When we step out of the carriage, delightfully.
Thank you.
Stop trying to eat my chair.
Yeah, Kira is fighting, chewing at the leathers of your chair. Of the velvet.
No. Stop it. Donald loves chewing on the lever.
Yeah.
That makes my chair go up and down.
For sake of brevity, how I imagine is this is Strahd's carriage, stagecoach, and it kind of moves around Barovia as it is her land. She is the ancient, she is the land. It kind of just teleports wherever is best in convenience. So like while it feels like Skull is pulling the cart, you go from what you assume is Barovia and what you know is a week of travel to get to Castle Ravenloft ends up being a matter of like 20 minutes. And you could yeah. And very evidently you see that the castle, crossing the bridge to the castle, the gate goes up. You enter like what appears to be the front of the castle before you enter like the door you guys tried to break out of originally. And instead of it being like, you know, spooky castle up on a hill kind of ordeal, and looks like it's in disrepair and wreckage, like obviously nocturnal creatures live at night, and like how Curse of Strahd has it, there's cobwebs everywhere and everything. Castle Ravenloft is lit with continual flames and has like greenery growing on the side of it to make it feel more inviting, with like lights intermingling throughout the area. There are servants who are kind of walking. There's both guards walking around the area who seem to be not undead, like you had to avoid while you're in the castle. But just more like fully animated and just walking around keeping patrol on the area. You see like it is no longer dead grass, but full of life and inviting, as the guards allow you guys to like close the gate from behind you and escort and kind of like unbuckle Skull from the stagecoach. And he kind of sits up, sees that he is no longer tethered to anything, and goes fucks off behind the castle. Wolf gone. And Anastasia will smile, open or like stand up first and like open the door, bring down like the stairs to the stagecoach, and offer a hand to each one of you as you get out, and invite you to Castle Ravenloft proper.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. I
Yeah,
think
take our hand.
Does she offer a hand to Ismark too?
Yes.
Does he take it?
Out of sheer politeness, he does.
Then Ari will do the same.
Yeah. There is. I will have to get back with Beth, because I don't know if Beth is also masquerading to kind of look like Irina. But if there, you would notice that there is Lottie no longer looks like Irina in this
No.
state. So, if Beth is, there is a long moment of hesitation as like Anastasia is leading her down. That is if she does kind of look like her. With Irina, it's the same, like there is looking up and down and then gently guiding her down to the ground as like a look of familiarity. Like goes through her eyes with either both of them or just one of them. I will have to ask Beth after session. And I don't know if you want to have the conversation tonight or we could start it next session.
it's just going to be a short couple of questions for Anastasia, because Allegra does not bear ill will to Anastasia. She doesn't really even bear ill will towards Strahd. It's literally just Ludmilla.
Yeah.
And as someone who is technically nobility in Ravenloft, or in the Valley of Barovia, she is going to essentially just kind of report some strange shit that she's seen as like paladin to paladin.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. The others are kind of like welcomed in by just like generic wait staff of Castle Ravenloft. They're thanking you for being for coming in. They call you honored guests. And like when they opened the door to the front of what was Castle Ravenloft, the door that you tried to broke it out, you could see that the castle, like looking through the two double doors that are now open, that you guys had to break through or tried to break through. There's no gargoyles on the side. It looks far more open spaced and far more inviting. As people are walking around, you can hear the gentle sound of like music being practiced in an adjacent hall. It feels very much more alive and homey now that the lord of the castle is in its castle. Whereas when they were gone and out doing business, the castle mourned for their owner's loss.
That is an amazing description, honestly.
Yeah.
I love that.
Love a living building.
Yeah.
We love a living
You
building.
did figure out that the castle is a creature. I allowed you to cast command on the stupid castle.
Yeah.
But yeah, because Strahd is here in the vicinity, the castle abides to how Strahd wants the layout to be, and it's far more lived in, inviting, and homey compared to when she wasn't here, and it just felt like you were literally breaking out of a horror game. A dilapidated castle ruins. with the undead trying to chase after you. Yeah, Anastasia will wait for everyone and like join you at the tail end of the group and listen to your
Yeah, and
questions.
because Allegra will kind of stay back at the carriage for a
Yep.
moment and go, I have a few things. I don't know what was reported about Barovia village, but as an ambassador from Krezik, it is kind of my job to tell at least one of you what happened there in full. And then she'd kind of give detail as to what happened if she hadn't, if she wasn't stopped. And then she's gonna look at her and go, have you been to Lake Zaravan lately?
You see that there is a curious look in her eyes, and she goes, no, why?
It's like no magic can pass through it. It made me and a few of my friends sick just to be there.
Do you know how long this has been happening?
No, I do not. That's why I was asking you. It wasn't that way. I will tell you, it was not that way when I was making my way to the castle. And that was after the attack on Krezik. Because I was going to walk here before I was invited by the mist.
Okay. About 4 weeks ago. Okay. To be fair, Valenta hasn't said anything about the lake.
And then...
You can...
Oh,
I
sorry.
will certainly... We will be joining you for a little bit while we wait for the Lord to enter herself. She has your seats picked out according to station, and a surprise for each and every one of you. I will be there, and the others will be joining suit one at a time until the Lord comes in, and then we will properly have a feast. But I could ask her when we see her in an odd amount of time. She's been staying in Vallaki for the past month or so.
I see. Then she would probably be able to answer one of my other questions, but my final question is, I left something here when we so rudely and abruptly left. It was a hammer. Do you know if it was recovered?
You see that there is a very sharp, knowing smile when you say this. And she goes, well, why don't we head to the dining hall so you can see for yourself?
Yes, fine. Absolutely. And she will follow in. She is terrified now, because, like, A, they weren't supposed to have weapons in general, and B...
there is...
that's her mom's hammer.
Yes. You do feel, Anastasia would be the one who would offer, like, an arm for you to take.
Yeah, she'd take it.
And
she'd take it and follow him.
You would feel the hand that is wrapped, like the arm that's wrapped around her. This would be like her actual living hand that's wrapped around yours. But the magic hand, and you feel that it feels like a human hand, but you can clearly tell it's made out of magic. Like, this is a prosthetic that was probably infused with Bigby's hand, in a sense.
Yeah. Love that spell.
As, like, everything from below her elbow to her hand is just pure purple.
I gotta make a wisdom save real quick.
Yes.
Because special interest. Oh, that's can that still be a disadvantage from the exhaustion?
Your exhaustion would be over, but if you just want to say, no, I want to fail.
Yeah, I just want to fail that. I just want to fail that, because that net, can I keep that net 20 for later?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So Allegra no self-impulse control, and she goes, if you do not mind me asking, how did you lose your arm and come about the incredibly interesting prosthetic? I have a bit of a special interest in prosthesis and maybe a morbid curiosity with amputation.
You see, no insight check needed. There is a fondness that glosses over her face when you start like just talking about it. And in a way, she would be like, God, she would love you. I lost it in war, you know. They fought someone in order to take their life. They took my arm. And my paramour, our paramour at the time, decided to work herself silly and make me a arm with her own sorcerer magic imbued into it.
It looks, honestly, and I do not mean to be forward, but it is stunningly well made.
She was a genius.
I believe you. From the way it looks, it is fantastic. I bet it hits like a truck.
She gives you a very knowing smile that it absolutely, she's agreeing with you.
And she'll like smile and go, you know, as long as I have been ambassador for the Abbey, I don't think I've ever had a chance, the privilege to have a conversation with you.
Unlike the others, I do not leave the castle much.
Yes, and I have not. I've been here, I think, once else besides the time we had to leave. Other than that,
Yes.
formally, I've only been here one time.
I apologize that Escher could not fetch me sooner, so I could have diplomatically tell you guys it was okay. But there was a rat running around the castle that I had to properly dispose of.
A rat. And she'll kind of take a deep breath, and because Allegra's not one for tact.
Yeah.
And just kind of go, that rat wouldn't happen to have had red hair and a peg leg, would she?
You just hear the slight like hiss in the breath. That just gives you the affirmation.
I see. And like she's not gonna press the issue further, but she's very sad.
Yeah. Well, the group, for brevity's sake, and so we can end because it's very late and I have to work.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I love you all. You guys are taken into. You are being followed and ushered by a couple of servants that are just kind of walking through, and eventually, Anastasia will either, if Allegra wants to continue to walk side by side with her, you can. Otherwise,
Allegra will follow along with her.
She will very briskly kind of catch up with the group and be the person who opens the door for you guys. I'm not going to move you guys to the map, but I'm going to look at the map in question so I can describe it prettily. Actually, no, I have a document. Hark, where did my document go? PDFs. Where's dinner with the devil? Here we go. It's got my description.
It's here. Finally.
Dinner. Me? The devil?
Dinner? Us? Tonight?
Yay!
Dinner. Come here. Hey, what are you doing?
Okay, where's my stupid flavor text? It's in one of these damn documents.
Come here, Donald. Come here.
I have 3 different Dinner with the Castle Ravenloft documents. I need you to know, and I have 3 more documents, also just about the different kind of foods you guys would be served.
Yay!
So, Anastasia would eventually unloop her arm away from Allegra, and kind of.
Yeah, I think Allegra would have stepped away as she got right up to where Ra is.
Mm-hmm. Alright does, in fact, offer their own arm.
Yeah.
And
If
it
it's
is
not
immediately taken. It is immediately taken.
And you are she opens one door, another servant opens the other door, inviting you guys in a large dining room. There's 3 enormous crystal chandeliers brilliantly illuminating this magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against the dull white marble walls supporting the ceiling. In the center of the room is a long, heavy table that's covered with a fine red satin cloth. The table is laden with expensive place settings, porcelain plates, glass drinking vessels, golden utensils, silk napkins that are being placed, and just bouquets of very freshly... Why would you stick your tongue at me? You freak. Pretzel was just sticking her tongue out the corner of my eye. You'd see just like large bouquets as like centerpieces with what looks to be like covers for like what food would be, and there's a bunch of like setting kind of food, so like kind of like fruits and cakes that are just like desserts that are already just placed on the table, and it looks more like a cosmetic versus like this is what you're actually going to be eating. And then there is silk napkins that are placed with pin-perfect precision. At each place, there is a crystal goblet that is filled, in certain sections, is filled with a deep red amber. And they seem to be scattered around, like, the seating placements. And then other ones are just empty, as, like, there's wine bottles next to each glass, or like not in each glass, but like in the center between like 2 plates that people could reach for. There's like a pitcher filled with what you would assume would be water and or some form of teas. There are table tents with each of your names indicated your places, with unnamed places between each of you. Or not with each of you. Like there are certain placements between people's names that has no name next to it, which assumes could be either the Lord or one of the brides themselves. At the center of the far west wall, between the floor to ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. Its pipes blare out a thunderous melody that speaks its own tone of greatness. And on each plate next to the little piece of paper that has, or like little placard that has your names on it, there is a small, depending on each person, there is either a case of some sort near the chair, or there is a parcel, like a gift box, that is on like in front of the plates where your names are. And according to my seating arrangements, I put it somewhere smart so I would never forget where the seating arrangements were. And like the table is capped at each end. So at the closest head to the table, or while you walk in, at the chair that is at one end of the table, the head of the table, has Lottie's name. To the left of Lottie would be Ra, and then 2 unknown named placements. To the right of Lottie would be an unnamed placement, then Beth, then Allegra. I'm deleting the chairs in between, but there's going to still be like a sizable gap in between, and that will just have like, filler. There wouldn't be chairs, but there would just be a little bit of like a seating gap between you and Kat. And then above Allegra would be Kat, unnamed person, and then across Kat would be Ismark, Irina, and then head chair.
So sometimes in like banquets, because I've been to a few, those chairs could be left away for like serving trays.
serving trays. But it's a very
Access to the middle of the table.
it's a very clear divider between like the southern group and then the northern group, basically. But Anastasia says to all of you, feel free to please sit down. I will go fetch the others to make sure that they know that you're here. And before you guys get to gift wrapping and gift opening, I will say we will end the session here.
Yeah, audio sit.
Mhm.
The big sit.
The big sit.
Technically. Hmm.
Technically,
Ari's not going to sit because it's impolite to sit before the host arrives.
it would be
So
very.
we were told to.
Yes.
Oh no.
Anastasia did tell you to please sit and enjoy yourselves.
Ari's dithering then. That's how.
So, from my etiquette lessons, while yes, it is impolite to sit before the host,
We
it
were
is
told
only
to.
if we are told to. It is that supersedes.
Yeah, no, it does. But Ari's still like,
What will
it's been
probably
so long, I don't remember.
yeah, and then another situation that Ari could probably think of is
Mhm.
that you will all stand when the Lord walks in, and then seat again.
Yeah.
Seat yourselves.
Yeah. So Ari does eventually sit down, but they're weird about it first.
And it's just kind of weird that there's just like empty gaps between each and every one of you.
Craig.
We hit. Session over. Session over.
6 hours.
Well, is it OBS still recording and is it picking up your audio? Because if it is, we can wrap that up real fast and splice them together.
There we go. Okay, now it's picking up my audio. Okay, Craig died.
Okay, great.
6 hours. OBS says
Whoops.
it's 5 hours and 58 minutes. You're 2 minutes away from 6 hours.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow. Can't believe you do this to us, Greg.
Very glad to us. Yeah, guys. It is very awkward because the siblings and Kat are on the other side of the table. I mean, you guys can just stand around and talk, but there are clearly gifts in front of each and every one of you. Like, I will say for brevity, Kat. No, okay, no, not Kat. Irina, Allegra, and Beth have, like, a case that indicates a weapon of sorts. And then Kat, R.A., Lottie, and Ismark have, like, a small little gift box. Or not a small little gift box of variety sizes, depending on your item that you all decided to yourselves. And each one of them says it has your name on it, and then it says from Strahd von Zarovich.
Hey, DM, you know a question I'm going to ask.
Yeah. Absolutely. Ask away.
Which name?
I have told you.
Yeah.
The name you are going by.
Okay, I'll write a board on then.
Yep, that is what is on there. Strahd is not Madame Ava who will expose your secrets right there and then.
Great, at least someone here has tact.
Yep. Hey, Madame Ava was possessed by the Weave. The Weave dictated that Strahd just is like, I don't need to spill your dirty little secrets yet. I could do that later when you're really pissing me off.
It's only a matter of time, honestly.
Only a matter of time before you gotta go, like, I gotta shank this bitch. Yeah, thank you for playing for 6 fucking hours, you dweebs.
Whoops.
I gotta splice
It was
this.
very fun.
Yeah.
It was.
Now you're finally at the ball. You're gonna have dinner. Dinner's probably gonna be a whole session in itself, and then it's gonna be Dance Dance Revolution time.
Hell
I
yeah.
love Dance Revolution.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's gonna want to dance with someone.
Everyone's gonna want to
Everyone's
dance.
gonna want to dance with RA.
Yeah,
Everyone's
I
gonna
don't
wanna
want to dance.
dance.
With Ray. Half the party wants to dance with Ray.
RA's dance card is gonna be full.
Yeah. RA's dance card is so full.
Now the question is, I lost.
Is this Mark first?
Yeah, I
Is
was
this-
gonna say, is
is
the
this
question
Mark-
is Mark first? Oh, I lost internet now. That full killed my internet.
Doing cards.
I was about to say, does Allegra count? Well, no, Kat asked first. It was
Oh.
Kat, then Allegra.
Wait, teacher.
Yeah, actually.
I lost my internet. What did you say?
Teacher.
Oh, well, I was just waxing long-winded about dance cards and how they work.
Did you answer Jester's question?
Did I?
I don't know.
What was your question?
Oh yeah, Lynx said. I asked Lynx, is Mark first? And Lynx said it's
Oh.
whoever asks first.
Yeah, that's how dance cards are supposed to work, by whoever approaches and writes down their name on the card first. Usually. As far as I'm aware.
That's how it worked in all of the balls I've been to.
So jealous that you've been to balls.
That's what happens when you grow up in the South.
Yeah, theoretically speaking, so how I would have it is that there is 8 of you, including the brides, and Strahd. Each one of you is going to be, after dinner, each one of you is going to be, you're all going to be taken to get formal dress wear, come out, and then you will be put into pairs, to be led out to be announced. And then that could dictate who you're dancing with first.
Yeah.
But that it could also just dictate where you guys just come in and then you splinter off and then join the crowd of dancing when you can. But I will say for brevity, or for honesty, if depending on how Strahd herself rolls, she will either have dance with Irina first, or will be dancing with, like, for her first wife, which she'll be dancing with Anastasia. One of those will be off the limits, depending on how I roll.
Yeah, valid.
Otherwise, someone will be dancing with a bride first, or someone's going to be escorted by a bride.
Listen, I can take the hit. Put me with Valenta.
Let me take the hit. I'm gonna dance with the smart one. I want to be escorted by the smart one.
Put me with the smart one, so that while we're dancing, I can just we can chat each other's ears off.
I'm just thinking of the energy of just immediately Allegra and Ludmilla being escorted to each other.
There's a reason Allegra took off the whole bandolier of steaks. For that exact reason. I don't want to be making wisdom saves all night.
Resisting the urge to stay. Okay. So, how do you want us to? Do you want us to let you know who our characters would want to dance with, who they would ask to dance, or do you want us to just vibe? We can do dance cards or whatever you want.
I know personally, Beth wants to dance with every single bride. I know that for sure. And I know you have reasons for if you what bride you would dance with, like how you would dance with each bride. What you told me.
I do.
I could show you. I could show the rest of you guys how each bride would dance. You asked them. The way I sent both Beth and I sent both Lyra and Lynx, just so you guys can just think of oh, I do want to dance with one of these. But you'll know what kind of style of dance you are being put up against. If you are dancing with the brides, it is like that skill contest that I talked about. If you're dancing with an NPC, it's gonna be like a skill contest. So Irina, in this case, if someone dances with Irina, wants to get more intel on her, that's not just casual conversation. You want to know more personally about her, she is probably going to roll performance. Ismark is also going to default We'll probably default to acrobatics, probably.
So,
I think.
GM, I have a
Yes.
question.
I have many answers.
Hypothetically, if one of us wanted to dance with Strahd.
Yes, you may dance with Strahd. Ideally, what would be the best is work your way up, like dance with each bride, and depending on how well you dance with each bride,
Ooh.
will depend on
All
how
of them?
Strahd. Yeah. Well, like say
Damn it.
if you dance with 2 of them,
Okay.
and you do well in the skill contest, Strahd will listen to you. If you dance with all 4, it's like very like I am going to listen to what you're saying if you succeed well. But like if you fail all of the contests with the brides, he is just going to dance with you and spin you out.
Phenomenal.
Like you are not her time because you fucked up with all of each one of her brides.
Phenomenal, because I know the exact 2 Allegra would dance with.
Uh-huh.
And it would be Escher and Anastasia.
Yeah.
I think it could be.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna move
I'm
to
not
the fucking
entirely
the ending screen.